Damn it! Now I have to restart though because for some reason my trick to get the Steam overlay working didn't work. There we go. Should work now. Yep, there we go. Okay, before I abruptly ended the stream yesterday, we were collecting all of the fragments. I don't remember exactly what I was doing the second I ended the stream. I know I just teleported to Duneville. But why exactly, I don't 100% remember. We are...
Marketing. Oh my.
Cuthbert's Legacy. Oh yeah, we just finished the the piggy quest. So we got the diploma for the bro down here, which I had to go through a fucking obstacle course just to get to.
More potions.
Potions?
Yes? You look as though you have something to say. Do you have the diploma?
I do. But I doubt it'll be much use to you anymore.
Why? What the? Call me a pregnant Lyran. What in blazes is this? Did I ask you to slaughter a chicken over it, or to bring it back to me unscathed?
Well, a month in a lost one's belly will do that.
A lost one? But... Fine. Tell me what happened. Every detail. Oh well. Cuthbert always did have his own sense of humor, you know. Whatever drove him to bury my things in that cave, we'll never know. How is he? I mean, I know it was just his echo, but still, was he happy?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. That's good. Good old lad. Everything comes to an end, doesn't it? Even a strong mini-pig like him. The question is, what do I do now, without the diploma?
I still don't understand what you need it for. You have your skills, don't you? Why do you need this piece of paper?
It's complicated. Well, to the Black Guardian with it. You helped me, so I owe you the truth. Where should I start? Aurora. She's a magnificent woman, isn't she? Very intelligent, very good at what she does, and quite the glorious shock of hair.
Wait, you have a thing for Aurora? That's what this was all about?
Blasted, blistering blazes. You young people really have no manners, do you? Yes. I just haven't been able to get her out of my mind ever since she came to Duneville. Just look at her. Skin like a freshly plucked apricot. Eyes like a spring sunset. Hair like an ocean from ancient worlds.
Alright, but what does the diploma have to do with this?
Well, how should I put it? I took a rather unusual path. What I do, my alchemy, I never studied it. I mean, I tried, but neither the League of the Apothecary nor the Arcanus of the Order wanted to take me on as an apprentice. It was sad. My brews were just as good as those of the other applicants, but I was pathless, so I never stood a chance.
Why were you pathless?
Why? Because I wanted to walk my own path. My parents were fishermen. But I have had a fascination for alchemy ever since I first heard the fairy tales of scholars turning lead into gold. So I strayed off my path, and it cost me dearly.
But then you went to Kira to study, didn't you?
No. I never actually lived in Kyra, you know. This diploma... There was a Kyranian scholar in Duneville one day. He told me of the bazaars, of the great universities, of the Golden Palace. And he also said that for only 2,000 pennies, I could enroll as a long-distance student.
2,000 pennies for a long-distance curse?
Yes. I spoke to old Karamea, and she agreed to give me a loan. And no, despite what you're probably thinking right now, the scholar stayed true to his word. 2 months after we struck the bargain, I got a package with an old tome and a parchment. It was a test, basically. Very difficult questions that delved deeply into the subject matter. I filled out the form and sent it back on the next ship. 2 moons later, I got my diploma.
Sounds like you got your money's worth.
You think so? Looking back, I wonder if it was worth it. I still have to pay back Karimea every month. And all I got was an old book and a piece of paper. Well, no use crying over spilled milk.
I see, but I still don't understand what this diploma has to do with your fascination for Leclerc.
Isn't it obvious? I mean, look at her. She's a scholar, a beauty, and an arcanist all at the same time. And who am I? An old alchemist who brews up potions for miners and plantation workers with a hangover. I would love to tell her how I feel for her, read the poems I wrote about her, but I know she'd just laugh and turn me down. The diploma might have convinced her that I'm actually a reputable alchemist, but now it's gone. It's a shame.
I think you're overthinking things. Aurora likes you too.
She does?
He only did the seance because it was you who sent me.
What? Oh, come on. You're lying. All you want to do is goad an old man into a trap. I know what you young people are like.
No, I just think you should try.
No. Even if what you say is true, what could I offer her? A life of poverty amongst drunkards? Great. Here's your pay. It's all I can spare. Now go.
Maxis, you don't know, Huh? Ah, okay. The quest isn't over yet. Max's stomach was shaken as he gave his tattered and bloody diploma. It became apparent that the whole point of his assignment was to arouse Aurora's attention for him. He wanted to impress Aurora with the diploma. I remembered that Aurora, too, was very fond of Maxis in our last conversation. Perhaps I can bring them together by preparing a dinner for the two of them. Okay. So I need to cook a few things, huh? Yay, way to force a relationship, right guys? Is there a cooking pot anywhere? I think the tavern has one. Yeah. Potato cabbage soup, so I need 2 cabbages. Do you sell any cabbages?
Sure.
No. You have cabbage soup. But you sell potato cabbage soup. Okay. Buy 2 of those. Roasted poultry
Take
meat.
care. Hey, want something to...
we go.
Take care.
And Dalseka Honeymead.
Huh? Sure. Take care.
That was expensive. What the hell? Bring it to the beach. Okay. I think it's probably easier to lure Aurora over because he's already a bit sus. Oh wait, we have to lure both of them. Yeah, it won't work if we just lure one of them anyway. Hmm. Alright, over to the beach again. Air swimming time. Bum, bum, bum. I like this. Is funny glitch. Ah, shit. Wait, so... And take it to the beach. Okay. Hi.
Ah, you! How was your little trip with that spirit pig? Did you find what you were looking for?
I did. Thanks again for the help. Tell me, do you have any plans for tomorrow night?
Me? I don't know. Meditate, probably. Why do you ask?
Your sister Tahudi is in Duneville. She has to meet you at the beach tomorrow at sunset.
She's in Duneville, despite all the brigands? Oh, blazes. Ah, that sounds just like her. Fine, tell her I'll be there. At sunset, right?
Right, see you then.
See you then.
And she just continues boogieing. Alright. Good for her. Having a great time. What's up, mate? Why are you all staring at me? Isn't this a little fucked up? What we're doing here?
An outlander. Isn't this nice?
Could have just... I don't know. Could have spoke to her a little bit more about the fact that he didn't want to meet her. Bastard. Listen, Tobacco, what are your plans for tomorrow night?
Why are you asking?
Well, I put an ear out. One of the sailors said there's a ship from Kira arriving tomorrow at dusk.
There is? And why should I care?
Maybe there's a scholar on board this one too, and the university might offer more long-distance courses.
I don't know. Even if they do, I don't have anything to pay them with.
I'll pay. Just be there when the ship lands, alright? Tomorrow at sunset on the eastern beach.
Fine. I hope this is not a trick.
Why would it be a trick? Okay.
An outlander.
At the next sunset. I don't know, do I have to wait like an hour or
Isn't
longer?
this nice?
It says sunset, so I'm assuming it means the evening.
Now to have some pork chops.
Or not.
Evening.
Evening.
Forever.
Weird. Let's see. Cuthbert's Legacy. No, hand the bullshit. It's the business of the lower outside the sister to Sure, once when you're ready, go to small beach next door to his house and prepare the dinner. I'll have him hide in the bushes. Okay. Fine by me. I got like something stuck in my teeth. I think I'm gonna brush my teeth again after this quest. Old Lighthouse, Duneville supply ship. Yeah, it's before the supply ship. It's like over here, yeah. Don't know where it wants me to prepare the dinner. Ah, there we go. Right here.
What's this? Tarhudi! Are you here?
There he is.
Aurora.
Maxis!
Aurora.
Maxis! What? What brings you here?
I thought... Oh, you wench, when I see you. I start to blush. Oh yes, I do.
Ah, yes, calling her a wench. That's really good.
Your gait so nice, your hair so blue. All this, it makes me shout Yahoo! But alas, just who am I? A good-for-nothing alchemist. I can't oh, I will not lie. I don't deserve this lovely tryst. And yet, fair maid, I ask you here, the twilight sun upon your face. All shame is gone, I have no fear. Do you accept my sweet embrace?
Oh, Maxis,
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
I love you. Oh, Maxis, all these years. If only I had known. Oh, by the cosmos, what a fool I was.
Really?
Of course, stupid. I still can't believe it. Did you cook this?
Yes, of course.
Then let's dig
I'll
in
let him have
before
it.
gets cold. Who taught you to write poetry like that? Ah, you were incredible.
I'll let him have it.
Our ancient world seen new
Move along.
Hey, want something to drink?
Visit Maxis and Aurora on occasion.
Sky, he abandoned the
I mean, I'll go see him now. Why not?
he followed a path of his own.
See how they're doing. He's probably not going to be 100% pleased with me for setting it up, but does it matter? Oh, he's not even here. He'll be at the lighthouse. IG. Oh, my stamina regen increases by 30% if I'm wearing light armor, but Mask of the Father is actually heavy armor. For some reason, I don't know why. Is it's just a hood with like a fucking skin mask? I don't know why that's heavy armor, so that's not even useful for me. Focus, yeah. Ah! There we go, now we have tier 3 focus. This is all elementalism. Unleashed might. Dies time for failure health, and regenerate same as you are repulsed. Mental expert. See, it's not really useful for me. Lycanthrope. None of the lycanthrope stuff is useful. Two-handed weapons. Attacks with great swords, warhammers, battle axes. Yeah, now this just... I mean, I guess I could get one-handed skills. Carnage. trickster. The arrows and thieving and stuff. That's all lycanthrope stuff. Yeah, sure, we'll get that. Current spells and talents do, yeah. Devour soul. That's what we call. Increase the lifespan of summoned creatures. Mana cost of Sonic Entry spells. Depth. Bone Judge. All offensive spells are 35% more. Yeah. Expert the Dark Arts. Yep. Quiet casting, that's nice. Okay, Sonic spells, no. Entropic Blood. Nah, that's not, I'm not gonna use that. Magic Repulsion. Field casting, Dimensional Rift. Ambrosia. Healing spells also restore stamina. Increases your resistance to magic. Nice, that's useful. You can get Death Mage as well. Counter spell. Yep. Cool. There we go. Yeah, that should help a lot. We're 20% more resistant to magic now. Because that is what we take the most damage to. Oh, the Art of Combat just got completed? Huh, okay, cool. Won't complain. Why though? I think it's because I leveled up so much. Time for some more air summing. Blink, plonk, blink, plonk. Air swimming. What's up, guys? Yo, how you doing?
You? I was hoping you'd come by.
Oh, they got a pig!
I suppose I owe you many thanks.
They got a piggy!
Here, Aurora gave me this.
Common Cuthbert?
She channeled Cuthbert's echo into this tome. I'm no arcanist, but maybe you can use this. Thanks again. Without you, things would have been different.
My pleasure. What are your plans?
Well, we'll have to see. The truth be told, I'm sick of drunk miners and tavern brawlers. We might just plant our little garden out there and try to live off our own food. This time, we'll need a good barrier spell, though. Red madness, bone rippers, batters. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it.
No worries, man. We can summon a piggy now. Entropy. Oh, do I need to learn it first? Summons a deadly spirit piglet. Sounds good enough to me, man. Oh my god, it's so expensive. It's less expensive than my current one, though. Alright. Cool. Alright, next fragment is... right eye. I think I already have the right eye. I do, yeah. Okay. Right horn. Only accessible after a drop in the ocean. Drop in the ocean. I feel like I've done that, have I not? New beginning, I can't feel it. Drop in the ocean. No, I guess I didn't. Okay. Oh, I actually can't do this one yet. This is main quest. Okay. Right tooth is in the golden sickle. And then I can't get the other one until we've done our mark on this world. So what we'll do is we'll get the horn and then we'll do our mark on this world. We'll do that whole quest line. And then we'll do some like Butcher of Ark stuff maybe. Okay, back to Ark. Don't 100% know how I'm gonna get access to this up here, but Golden Sickle, I don't remember where that was. That was
Huh? Can I help you?
around here? Yeah, just here.
Wait, I think I know you. You helped the Grand...
Yep.
All you'll ever need. But please, take a look.
You're not gonna... The fuck?
I hope the new tanks come soon.
Okay, so it's in here somewhere. Oh, master.
10 pennies for a sack of grain. Damn these farmers.
Apprentice. I don't think it's gonna be in a chest. We'll see. What? Mm-hmm. Hee hee hee. Potatoes. It's gonna be in there, but I can't get into the master door yet. Fuck. Maybe bro has a key? Key to the trading post. 61% to steal. We're save scumming. Watch, we'll hit the 61% though. See? We hit it. Bat? What? Fuck's sake. I'm not even an expert lockpicking yet. Is there no way I can, like, cheese my way into there? Probably not. It's gonna be in there, isn't it? I reckon it will. But I don't think there's any way for me to get in there, to be honest. And I'm stuck inside a box. Let me see. In the library... Oh, that's not... Golden Sickle trading post available through the door behind penny pouches. That leads me to believe that it's in this part. But I'm not seeing it. Ow. Well, I mean, I still have this, like, golden horn, but it's in my chest, I think, now.
What do you need? Huh?
Loot. Yeah, the golden horn was up here. Up there. Right here. Do I have a master scroll? Oh, I do! Poof. Get in there. Gold ingot. Oh. Wowie. There you go. There's the right tooth fragment. Let me cast. Let me drink Potion of Might here. So I can loot all these. Vegetals. Wow, I'm still overburdened even with that. It's okay, we're not too far away from the chest. Thing is, I wanted to take all of that because I don't know if when I leave here, suddenly it's gonna become unavailable. You guys don't mind me. I like that you still kept the corpses here. Must like that decor, huh?
Wait, I think I know you. You helped the Grandmaster crush those Naramese bastards at the harbor gate, didn't you?
Yep.
I can't believe that actually happened.
Nor me, pal. I'm the one who was at the front gate, though. You weren't. This is my house, Bob.
You just don't get any younger.
Wait, I think I know you. You helped the Grandmaster crush those...
Alright, here we go. I could put that away now, I think. Oh my god, that golden candlestick weighed 16. That's why I was so heavy. No wonder. Okay, chat, let's do it. Our mark on this world. We'll do Esme's questline now.
Wait, I think I know you. You helped the Grandmaster crush those Naramese bastards.
Think I know you.
The fighting people of this holy city.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Alright, where'd she go, Fat Leoran? Where'd she go? Claire! Yep.
But that's how it is.
He's not here.
Welcome,
Yes?
very drunk as con.
Letter from Esme.
Please
Hope you
forgive me, but I was here unexpectedly early and went on ahead. I asked around and found out that Doll Mercer lives in an old manor in the Nobles District. I'll scout the place out. Meet me in front of the bathing house.
In front of?
Speak again.
Huh? If you have to ask that, you better be on.
Okay. Hey, you look different.
There you are. Great. I think I found Doll Mercer's manor. You see it? That old building over the river?
Why did you go ahead? We said we'd meet in the inn.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But it just felt, I don't know, wrong to just stand around doing nothing while Tara could be in the city. And hey, I did find the manor, didn't I?
You mean that overgrown building? What's that person doing over there?
I asked myself the same thing.
Could that be Tara?
What? No. Tara is shorter and a lot more delicate. I think that's a man.
I can't see them, so... Alright then, let's have a look.
Good plan. You lead.
There's a bridge here, I didn't realize.
What? Who are you?
Friend of Dalmercer. Oh, like actually the same thing. What are you doing here?
I'm a friend of Dalmercer's. A good friend.
If you're friend of a Sublime, then I'm the king of all Arath. Who are you really?
But, oh, for heck's sake, I'm Duncan. And I'm not a Sublime. You got that right. I'm from the Undercity.
Then what are you doing here?
Well, a friend of mine told me that this place has been empty for a while because the owner disappeared. So I figured...
You want to loot it. No harm, no foul, right?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's not as if these folks up here are starving anyway, are they?
Dalmercer disappeared? What is that supposed to mean?
That he's gone. And since he didn't have any friends or family, the steel crabs didn't notice.
Blazes. That's a joke, right?
We should search his house. We might find a hint or something as to where he went.
Forget about it. That door won't budge.
So what? We'll just pick the lock then.
And what do you think I've been trying to do for the past 2 hours, madam? Sweet-talking the damn thing into opening?
Come on, let's take a look.
All right. Do what you want.
That was creepy. It was like she was looking at me as if she knew I was here.
Yes?
Are you Dalmercer?
I am. Do I know you?
Not yet, but somebody told me to show you this.
What? Wait, are you Tara? Come on in. You must be freezing out there.
Ha! Here we go. A spare key.
Really? Show me.
No, I won't. We found the key, so we go in first. Yes?
I saw something, a vision.
A vision? What are you, some kind of medium?
Long story, but I believe I saw Tara. She was here.
Well, that's, good. One more reason to search the house, isn't it?
Whatever you do, I'm going in too. I was here before you.
We go in first. Afterwards, you can do as you please.
What? So you can take all the loot and leave me the cobwebs? Forget about it.
Fine, come along then.
Thanks for giving me permission.
I hope you know what you're doing.
He's fine. Wow. Not what I was expecting.
Looks quite tidy, doesn't it? Not like the manner of somebody who left in a hurry.
Well, let's hope they didn't take their treasures with them.
The Creed.
Take a look around.
Do that.
But it's so dark.
All right. Now again, without that idiot pestering us. What do you mean by you had a vision?
Well, suffice it to say I have a gift. It allows me to see into the past.
Huh. That's interesting. And you're sure that it was Tara whom you saw? Short, black hair, blue eyes?
Yep, and she showed Dalmercer some kind of coin, after which he let her in.
A coin. Huh. Oh, Tara. Where's this going? Doesn't make any sense. Come on, let's take a look around. We need something to go on.
On top of the table at Castle Bleakstar, which is only available after our mark in this world. Okay. Bro has a lot of golden mead in here. Nice lag.
A cellar. But the door's locked. Let me take a shot at this.
I prefer her old clothing. This feels like it's trying a bit too
There
hard to
we
be
go.
Guna bait, TBH.
Let's take a look, shall we?
But it's fine. I don't care about Guna bait. Ooh. Only 5 more mystical symbols left. What the fuck?
Shit!
Piggy, go! Go on, Piggy! Why do they do so much damage? What is this lag? Jesus.
What by the 7 was that?
Looked like an apparition to me. That's a Phasmalist's work.
Huh. Then this Doll Mercer was an arcanist? That's unsettling. But what is this place?
Looks like some kind of shrine.
Shrine. I don't like this. Let's look around.
What do you think?
She's beautiful.
Yes, that she is.
And there are more of us. How many are we in total? And will they also be coming here?
7. There need to be 7. And no, they won't. We will meet them at the castle. You're afraid, aren't you?
Me? Of course not.
If it's any consolation, I was afraid too, and some days I still am, even now after 7 years. But do you know what helps me get through these moments?
What?
The memory of how pointless my life had been before she appeared, and the prospect that for once in our lives, we're able to do something with a purpose, something real.
Okay.
Strange place, really. Do you feel it too? This tickling? Let's get out of here as soon as we can.
I saw something again.
Something real. Is that really what he said?
Yep.
I remember Tara saying the exact same thing. It was that one night when I woke up shortly before dawn, and the bed beside me was empty. I found her outside, wrapped in a blanket, looking into the sky. I sat down beside her and we started talking. At some point she said, "The worst moments are those when everything just feels so pointless. When I can't help but ask myself why I even exist."
Did you ever try to make her to a healer? Maybe he could have helped her with her condition.
Yeah, I suggested the same thing, more than once. But she always said that it was pointless. That the mist was incurable. That it was a part of her, just like her skin or eyes. Either way, we eventually went back to bed. And there she told me that she was yearning for something real. Something that would give her suffering purpose, and show her that the mist was more than just a natural depression.
Then she must have hoped to find out just a thing here in Enderal, in Dalmercer and that woman.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, You also said that Dal Mercer spoke of some kind of castle as a meeting point, didn't you? That means that if we could find out what and where this castle is, we might also find Terra. Come on, let's keep looking.
Okay. What's bro doing upstairs? It's so fucking dark in here, even with the torch. Like I can hardly see. We got here. Cultist robes, 2 of them. I feel like there's more to the upstairs here. Secret lever or something? A lever. Yep. Exactly that. Wait, how did bro get in here?
Hmm? What do you want?
Same thing we've been doing all along, looking for something.
Uh-huh. Listen up, friend. You can do what you want on the lower floors, but I found this room before you, and first come, first serve. So let me do my thing and we'll be just fine.
I have a better idea. This is not going to work. This is not going to work. I have a better idea. You let us take a look around first, and once we have what we came for, you can loot the rest.
Oh, what? So that you can take all the valuables and leave me with the rest? Forget about it.
Or what, have a go at me with that butter knife?
Don't underestimate me.
Step aside or you'll regret it.
We'll see about that.
Actually, I want to... When was my last autosave? Yeah, I'm actually gonna load this because I want to see if I drink a rhetorics potion. I want to see if that works. I don't know why, but I really don't want to kill bro. He's not much of a bro, but I don't want to kill him. I'm just curious if this works. If I drink a Riz potion... Charisma potion. Plus 12 rhetorics.
Hmm? What do you want? Uh-huh. Listen up, friend. You can do what you want, but won't you take all the valuables then?
It actually works. We'll leave you something. Honestly, Duncan, don't be a fool. This isn't worth dying for.
But, all right then. But I'll stay here and keep an eye on you.
Oh, please do.
Wowie. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff in here, though, to be fair. Statuette.
Yes?
I got this.
Show me. Huh. It does indeed. Looks a little like the statue down in that shrine, doesn't it? But... Wait. There's something engraved on the bottom. No idea what that's supposed to mean. Do you want to take a look?
Yes. Weird markings engraved on the bottom of the pedestal. The runes look similar on those in the temple walls in Ostian, but don't really match.
So?
I'll have to pass. We should find someone who knows about artifacts.
Yeah, but who? Wait. The museum. Isn't there a museum in Ark?
Yep. Worth a try.
Then let's not waste any more time. You go on ahead, okay? I'll meet you there once I've taken care of something.
Stay safe.
Will do.
You done?
It's all yours.
Have fun, man. That's a lot of loot for you, my boy. Okay, let's get out of this fucking dark horror mansion, dude. Get out. Ducky. Okay, oh. As I had those. I thought I still kept the positive effects of those potions. I didn't realize they just had no effect. That's okay.
Walk blessed.
Right, I will be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna get some water.
Potatoes, garlic, radish. Yeah, that should be it.
Oh, my sir, what a pleasure to see you. How are you faring?
I'm doing fine, thank you. And you?
Well, as good as can be expected under the circumstances, I suppose. These are hard times we live in.
Yes, absolutely. Hard times.
I wish things were better.
So do I. How's your daughter? The word is she found herself a fine young man.
Ah, yes, that is true. A good lad, that boy. I'm happy for her.
Uh-huh. Well, I suppose I should go now. Walk blessed, and may his light guide you.
And you, my son.
Alright, hello. Alright, let's keep going. Our mark on this world. Alright, back to the museum, which I only discovered recently.
What are we going to do now? Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hi. Esme?
Blazes! I didn't see you coming. But good that you're here. Shall we go?
Let's go. Hello.
Move along.
Well, would you look at that?
Oh, I'm lagging all of a sudden.
Guests. And fresh faces at that. Normally, it's always the same bunch of noblemen and women who come here.
I'm afraid we're not here for the exhibition. Do you... well... do you know a lot about artifacts?
That's my path. Why do you ask?
This. Have you ever seen such an idol before?
She's got the mentalism badge.
Ooh, interesting. These glyphs, they... Huh. That's peculiar.
What is?
I first thought they were old Arazalian, but they also resemble Scaragian runes. Quite the concoction. But, yes, I think I've seen this kind of writing before, on another exhibit.
Which one?
That's a good question. I can't remember. But listen, why don't you take a look around yourselves? I have a lot on my plate today, and as much as I'd like to help you, work comes first. Just examine the other exhibits for similar runes, without touching them preferably.
Fair enough. Thank you for your help, my sir. Shall we?
I have already examined the exhibits, and I'm pretty sure I remembered which one had runes on. Where's this?
Impressive. Tara would have loved this place.
No? This one?
Wait. Yes. That looks promising, doesn't it? Let's get the curator.
Right, that was it. The rune tablet from the Dark Valley.
What's its story?
Well, nobody knows exactly. Some treasure hunter brought it here decades ago. He claimed to have found it near the battlefield of the Blood Moon riots. Yes?
Blood Moon riots?
How may I be a... Yes. A sad chapter in Enderalian history. The Blood Moon rebels retreated to an old abandoned fortress named Castle Bleakstar. The battle went on for days until the Order finally stormed the place and killed every single rebel in there. The irony of the story is that the castle had already been deemed cursed. Apparently, the lord who lived there somewhere in the early 5000s conducted some, how should I put it, strange rituals there. Kilana Hammerstrike's advisors urged her not to make a stand there, but she brushed it off as superstitious nonsense.
So you think the rumors are true? The castle is cursed?
No, I don't. I believe that a crumbling fortress simply wasn't able to withstand a full-on assault by a division of keepers.
So the rune tablet or idol both have some connection to Castle Bleakstar.
That would be my guess. Wait, you're not actually planning to go there, are you?
We are.
But that's madness.
Whoa, I just had a
Even
weird...
the guard and the Order avoid the Dark Valley now.
Deja vu
Been
moment.
crawling with undead ever since the Red Madness broke out.
We'll be prepared. In any case, we owe you our thanks. You helped us a lot.
But... fine. Do what you must. Feel free to examine the rune tablet if you want to. I need to get back to work.
That's settled then. The place Doll Mercer mentioned must be Castle Bleakstar. Shall we go?
Set out.
Good. And thank you. For doing this, I mean. Let's meet at the Myrad's Tower near the Dark Valley, alright? I'll be there in a day or so.
Wait a day. Alright, you got it. You got it. In the meantime, then, instead of just resting and waiting a day, I would like to do the myths and legends stuff. Boom, boom. Enderal, myths and legends. There's still one I haven't found yet, which is Triceratops. Triceratops. The Ark Library. Ark Library. That's, isn't that up at the Sun Temple? No, it's not. It's in the Nobles Quarter. Bibliotecas. This place?
Yes?
Yes. What's up, Marius?
Malthus bless. You name it, I got it.
Are we sure about that? Bro doesn't sell it. Blind miner. Me cook. Cook it. We cook something else now as well. Easy peasy. No one will know the cabbage is stolen if I cook with it. Okay, so yeah, I just want to find... the Triceratops book. Dark Keeper. No Triceratops? Ash Widow. Fuck. There is no Triceratops book. Well, it's called... The book is called, I think, The Gargantuan Lizard. But I haven't seen that either. Blind Miner. A Gargantuan Lizard. There we go. Okay. Triceratops. Fucking dinosaur. Alright, Ash Widow. I need a master lock. I'm gonna go to the Golden Sickle. I know they sell them.
Is it important?
Is it important?
Hmm?
Okay. Hello.
All you'll ever...
With pleasure.
Ba, 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 ba. Elementalism. Expert. Please tell me you have... Yeah, there we go. Oof, those are expensive.
May your path always...
Okay. South Quarter. Okay, so it's locked behind a display case. Yeah, here. Floor of the Delgorak. Cool. Bird. I don't know what the last one is. Dragonfly thing. Hi, Matt. It's going very, very good. It's very good. But oops. Golden Ford. So I think that's down here. Whisperwood, Crystal Forest, Dark Valley. Yeah, I think it's down here. I think there's like a castle down there, so we'll go to Riverville.
Is it important?
Yeah, it's brilliant. I mean, to be fair, I am doing like everything, but I mean, the fact that I'm doing everything and we're still going is testament to how much content the game has.
Walk. Sure. Where to?
Riverville. Yeah, it's good. I wanted to have the game finished by this weekend, but I just couldn't bear streaming yesterday, so cut it way earlier than I wanted to. I will have this finished before UKSG. I wanted to have this and Ratchet & Clank finished before UKSG, but I just gotta put more hours in, man. I'm not putting in enough hours if I want that to be the case, so I'm gonna go further.
They just sit on their asses and hope things
Yeah, I don't really get burned out. Don't know what it is. But yeah, it has been really engaging. I think the only thing I'm not gonna do, there's like 100 collectibles around the game. I think that's probably the only content I'm not interested in doing. Other than that, yeah, it's been great. I don't know why I've been lagging. I might restart my game. No, I'll have this done before UKSG. There's no way. Especially since I have a few days off. Like, I have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday to no life the fuck out of this if I need to. Dude, wow, the stuttering is crazy. There's still so many question markers on the map. Yeah, there'll be a lot. What do you mean, there's a whole new region? Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 did that. I was like... yeah. Let's just say KCD2 did a very good job of that. Yeah, I had a feeling you meant quest markers, yeah. Yeah, KCD2, it took me like 40 hours, I think, to get to the second main quest. And then... yeah, I don't know how many hours I was in. I was like 70 hours in, and then they revealed that there's a second region that was even bigger than the first one. Yeah, KCD2 was my longest first playthrough on stream ever. I think it will be until I play Crimson Desert. Move, direwolf, please. I mean, that's also kind of fast. I know some people who play... I don't know how. I genuinely, right, there are some people whose, like, first playthroughs of games take, like, 4 times as long as me. And I don't mean this to brag, but I'm literally just there, like, how? What are you doing for that period of time? Are you fucking examining every blade of grass? Like... I thought 40 hours for the first quest was long, and then I see some people are like 240 hours in, and then they haven't reached the second quest yet. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you even doing? I'm like, I didn't play KCD2 fast. I was literally walking in towns. I didn't fast travel. I didn't use fast travel. And yet it still took me 40 hours to get to the second quest. And I'm like, brother, man, are you literally like this? Yes, that grass texture is unique from that one. And then you spend 3 hours sketching it on a book? Like, how do you take that long? I mean, you can play games however you want to. I'm not judging. I just genuinely don't know how you can do that. I just don't know. Like, some people's Elden Ring playthrough, I thought my Elden Ring playthrough, my first playthrough of base game was 70 hours. And I thought that was a long, long playthrough. And then some people take like 400 hours to beat the base game. And I just can't fathom that. I just can't fathom it at all. Like, I feel like I'm such a slow player, and I am. I don't fast travel, you know? I mean, I'm using fast travel in this game because it's also immersive. It's not just open map, click marker, and go. But like KCD2, I didn't fast travel a single time unless I died and lost progress. Then I fast traveled. I just can't fathom how it takes some people 40 hours. Again, I make that sound like a criticism. I'm not criticizing anyone. I genuinely just don't know. It baffles me. Significant AFK time? I mean... yeah, I mean, maybe. I feel like it's odd if you keep the game open for that long, though. I can't stand having, like, games open when I'm idle for any longer than a few minutes. There's a red dot here. Oh, I was looking for an alternate entrance. I wasn't expecting to be able to just open the gate. Okay, her fireball's homing on you. That's awesome. I love that for her. That's so cool. She is invulnerable to fire. That's great. Nice. Okay, I'm almost dead again. That's great. Oh, wow. She's very weak to ice. Holy shit. $600 dues? Ah. So this will spit to smell all the roses? I don't think people smell all the roses. I just can't. I just can't picture people doing that. Like, wow, look at this flower, guys. Oh. And then they'll look at that for 10 minutes. Oh, wow, look, guys, look. Oh, wow. Oh. And then look at that for 10 minutes. I just don't think people do that. But I also don't know how people can spend 400 hours on a game and not be doing that. It really just baffles me. Again, I want to emphasize that I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Despite how it may seem like it bothers me, I'm just genuinely confused. And I guess I'm a little jealous. Like, again, in KCD2, I was, like, cantering on the horse, right? Through towns. I could have sprinted everywhere, could have fast traveled, could have done so many things to speed up the playthrough. I was not playing that game fast by any stretch of the imagination. and yet it still was like 3 times faster than a lot of people. Not a lot of people, but some. Unfathomable. Okay. Arvaldine the Wanderer. A bridge in Dark Valley. So he is like that. He is... Yes, I am using a guide for this. He's like there somewhere. Yeah, I'm very anal about making sure that I don't have very much idle time in games. I don't know why.
Walk west.
No particular reason, it just bothers me. I like to look at my hours on Steam and know that they're all legitimate. Not that literally anyone cares, except me, but... Hey, that... You could say that about a lot of things I care about. Like, if I am playing a game off stream, which I never do nowadays, I still have time, but if I do, even while I'm eating, I'll make sure the game is closed. I don't know why, it really bothers me. And because I said so, guys, everyone has to follow the same laws as me. Hey, fuck. Oh, I went to the wrong Myra Tower. It's fine. The Direwolf makes this a lot easier, a lot faster. May I pass through here? You like knowing that the playtime is inflated? Yep, to each their own. That's why I always take people's Steam hours with a grain of salt. Because my dad is very much like that. He will just keep the game open. My dad just fucking leaves that shit open overnight. He doesn't care. Oh, the direwolf's too fat. Oh god. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, well, this is a bridge. I reckon he's somewhere around here. Didn't restart my game. It is very laggy today. I don't know why. My 4070 is not strong enough to handle a... Actually, I don't know when Enderal came out. But I am doing the enhanced broadcasting now, which should mean I have quality options. For anyone who can't watch 1080p. I'm sorry it took me so long. I had no idea that it was even a thing until a couple of days ago. So. Ow. I was always just salty at Twitch for not giving me quality options. I mean, I still am. But what did it for me was I clicked on Cal's stream and he had quality options. And I was like, dude, there is no fucking way that Twitch have not given me quality options. After all this time, streaming 5 hours a day, every day, for the last 2 years. Basically every day for the last 2 years. And I'm not allowed quality options, but Cal, who became full-time, like, a month ago, has quality options. Like, there's no way. Granted, his numbers are like triple mine. Like, his viewership and stuff is triple mine, but I was like, there's no way. Oh, that's useful. Potato cabbage soup. Okay, so he's around here somewhere. I have plenty of these. Really only now just learned to summon a wolf? I don't believe that. Oh dear. Wait, did I accidentally kill them like that? What the fuck? What are the chances of that? Some spicy wood elemental going on right there. Okay, let me restart my game because it is laggy and I don't know why. I am, yeah, as I said though, I am using that enhanced quality options. So my bitrate, my streaming bitrate's gone from streaming at 8K to 13K because that's all the quality options combined. But luckily I've got the upload speed to do it, so oh yeah, I have to show you guys the new summoning spell I have. It's amazing. Check this out. I am unstoppable with this spell. Here we go. Summon Cuthbert. Behold. Blink, blink, plinky, plonk. Plinky, plinky, plonk, plinky. Yeah, I'm like right on the marker. No, I'm not. My blue is the marker. Have you lost your stream streak, Robin? I'm curious. Oh my god. Wow, that was convenient. Jesus. Oh, there he is. Will the pigs get free prostate exams? Nah, not this time. He's actually quite good. He's quite tanky, so... Damn, Arvaldine's heart. Potions created a 9% more powerful, increases health regen speed by 2 points, increase your claw damage in wolf form by 5, increases the duration time of the transformation of wolf blood potions by 30 seconds. Affects only potions brewed while this effect was active. I mean, it looks nice. It's light armor somehow, but I'm not gonna take it with me. Okay, that is 2 down. 3 to go. Next one is the Triceratops, who is down in Duneville. Here. I hate that. Can't zoom in any more than that. I can't cast my spell. There we go. Jesus Christ, dude. UKSG is like right around the fucking corner.
Walk, let, sure. Where to?
I understand that that's how time works, but it's come fast. What is the consensus on that mixtape game? I mean, I know my opinion means fucking nothing and no one should listen to me, but I just don't think that looks very good. Personally. I don't know why they didn't just make it into a movie or a TV series. Well, I don't get why they had to make that a game. Looks like trash? Yeah, I don't think it looks particularly good. Less interactive than a walking sim is, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, yeah, I just don't understand the insistence on making that a game. There's no game to be had there. There's not even choices, right? You can't even change the story. My understanding, yeah, something like that. I mean, fair enough. If you're gonna make a, you know, games like that can work, and they can be good. Take The Walking Dead. Take the original Life is Strangers, right? They can work. They can be good. But the reason why they're good is because you have choices that actually affect things. The only gameplay that I've seen of Mixtape is where you fucking click a light switch during a car driving sequence. Nice! Gameplay! So fun. There's a trike. Oh, it is resistant to fire. Ice. Wow, he has a lot of HP. Okay. He's not healing, so that's good. Not quite sure why there's a dinosaur, but that's how it is in this game, I guess. Give me a trike. Sorry. Rip dinosaur. I guess. Okay, that is the third mythical creature. Next is Steel Warden. Found near the exit of Thalgard set a crematory a few meters next to the sun balloon on the road to the Sunfire. What? Exit of Thalgard crematory. You mean cemetery? No. The fuck is a sun balloon? On the road to the Sunfire. I have no idea where any of these things are. I'm guessing he's up here. Oh wait, I've skipped one. The Blind Miner. Oops. Invulnerable till you obtain the Old Bat Totem. House of the Apothecary. That's in the Undercity. So we've got to go get that first. He's pouring another glass of water in a minute. Okay, I don't remember exactly where the House of the Apothecary is. Somewhere down here.
You're not one of the Relata's mercenaries, are you? Word has it they're hiring.
Oh, here it is. Wow, that was... Yeah, I knew exactly where it was. Wait, that's the Silver Cloud. No, this isn't it. at least the arena, so it's not there. Ow. Ow. Oh, great. Oh, there's a cure disease potion right there. Okay, you're forgiven. Dev, you're forgiven. Strange friend. It is of great importance to me that some events of my past life will not be forgot. Thus, I have written down some of them on the following pages with further notes on how to be found. Further notes to be found elsewhere. If you can understand what I'm telling you, my wishes are fulfilled. I grew up in Nerim, in a small abbey hidden deep in the Fold Valley, covering the Middle Realm in the south up to the large mountains. All that I know of my parents is that they died when I was very young in an attack in a fire. Education by the monks was strict and marked by authority and obedience. When I didn't learn their virtues as good and fast as they liked, they sometimes let the cane speak to help me understand. They said that only if I truly realized their virtues, I'll be able to live by the path. It did not really help that the monks themselves lived a life far from their preaching of obedience, diligence, belief, abstinence, honesty, prudence, timeliness, and justice. They drank and ate a lot and avoided work wherever possible. If I let my duties slip just a bit, they got angry quickly. Thus, I had difficulties to deal with this hypocrisy, and as it left me in constant doubt of any moral guidance. I then approached one of the monks who seemed a bit less corrupt to me than the rest and talked to him about my problems. He seemed to understand me well, we talked a lot, and he pitied my situation, even though he tried to put my accusations in perspective. A few days later, however, when the monks got drunk again for whatever reason, he became talkative and spoke to others about my complaints. Obviously, the rest of the evening wasn't a very comfortable one for me. As the last one of them became too drunk to grab and beat me, I fled into the woods. I'd become anxious. In the rush, I took a fur blanket and a piece of cheese with me on my way uphill to a remote clearing in the forest, and I was glad that I did so. When I arrived, I looked for a dry place to sleep, ate some of the cheese, and quickly lay down in the moon shadow of the ledge beside me, even though I knew nobody would find me here or search after me at all. I just wanted to hide. The darkness and the invisible vibrancy of the forest didn't bother me, however. Wolves and the bears didn't live in this part of the woods, and none of the other animals cared about me. Just know that I lay down still, with the blanket wrapped around me, and staring into this vast sky above me, I felt all the bruises. I felt all those bruises. Yeah, that's a typo. I felt all those bruises. Everything hurt a bit, but the uniformity of the pain let it slip out of my consciousness quickly, and I fell asleep. I cannot clearly remember any dreams before this one, and maybe this helps to set it all apart, so that I can still recall it in the most vibrant way today. It was night, and moderate rain was falling as I walked on the island. Around me, I saw burned and partially overgrown ruins of houses. A roughly paved road led to this color. People thinking I'm so stupid if they don't know that I pronounce these incorrectly purposely. And lifeless solitude towards a large tower. It was just as weathered and overgrown, but had not collapsed, possibly due to the massive, rough walls on the lower floors. The rain and wind left me freezing, so I looked for a way inside. After climbing over some fallen stone pillars, I found a gap in the walls that led into the darkness inside, and I entered. Once inside, it quickly became quiet, and all I could hear was the faint howling of the wind. As my eyes adjusted to the darkness, I could see that it wasn't completely dark, actually. A faint blue-greenish light filled a large hall in front of me, even though I couldn't make out a source for it. I could see some tables and chairs made of stone and some wooden furniture that had almost decayed to dust. What kind of place was this, and how long has it been abandoned? While I looked at this eerie scene, someone tapped my shoulder. Immediately, I turned around and stumbled a few steps to the back, where I saw him, wearing a richly ornamented grey golden armor, long black hair, eyes fierce and full of wisdom, and black cloth covering his mouth. He then spoke to me. "Oh, who has come to visit me here? Looks like someone got lost in my tower. But tell me yourself, what are you looking for here?" Anxiously, I told him that I was freezing out in the cold rain and that I was looking for some shelter. I also told him about my situation in the Abbey. Then I noticed that I was actually dreaming. "I know that you are dreaming, but does it make any difference? I'm talking to you, and when you wake up, when the first rays of sunlight will strike your face, you will remember my words. Why your dream brought you here, I cannot tell you, but I see it as a sign for me to help you." I didn't know how this strange figure in my dream could help me at all, but the odd warrior then spoke to me. "You're worried and confused by the obscurity and inconsistency of reality, my child." Ah, yes, of course, of course. Who you are, how you can make something of your life, and what could that be? Whom are you supposed to obey and whom not? And why do humans often act so contradictory, irrational, and impulsive? And what is your position in this strange play of life? Well, I have found answers to some of those questions and similar ones. No answers in the way the monks would give them to you, but I am confident they will help you a lot. However, I have to point out that many of those answers will seem unsatisfying at first. You will have to give up a lot of what you believe now, and you will have to simply believe me blindly in some points. You have to decide for yourself if you are interested in my help at all, but if you are, we will see you again soon. But now hurry, so you can get back to the Abbey before the monks wake up and notice your disappearance. With these words, the dream ended. The pale walls of the tower disappeared into a reddish haze, the color of sunrise, as it passed through my closed eyelids. I did still lie on the clearing in the forest, just where I fell asleep, and the sun was about to strike the trees. Quickly, I stood up, rolled up the fur blanket, and ate the rest of the cheese as I hurried down the path to the Abbey. They're really riding home that he's got some cheese with him. I reached my small chamber unnoticed and laid down on my bed, just as I was sleeping. Just a few moments later, the door crashed open and the cook bawled with his raspy voice that I should get a bucket of water from the well and help him in the kitchen. I simply obeyed his request silently and thought about my dream the whole time, and especially wondered about the strange figure, this warrior that spoke to me. After I spent the hours in the kitchen to prepare lunch for all, and after all of the tired and probably still drunk monks finished their meal, it was time for a rest. During the hour of rest at noon, the monks typically did not go to their regular beds, but spend the time somewhere in and around the abbey, relaxing in a place of their choice, possibly in the library or the garden, or praying at one of the many small altars that were set up all around. I, however, went to the attic of the large main building, a familiar place that was warm and cozy now, as the sun was shining off the roof. I often fled from my mistreatment, and there, in a rather inaccessible corner of the attic, I discovered the perfect place for the rest of me. I brought some straw and old clothes up there some time ago, and simply enjoyed the calmness and peace up there. As I lay close to the large bell that marked the end of the daily hour of rest, I always got up in time for the subsequent work on the afternoon. There, in my comfy place in the attic, breathing the warm, heavy, and dusty air, sweetened by smell of the old wooden roof, I contemplated my dream. The more I thought about it, the more I realized just how correct that figure from my dream was, and what he had told me about my own problems. Through his words, I realized my situation. Within me, I felt something rise up, the wish to become something, to achieve something, to understand more of the world, and free myself from the dubious teachings of the monks. I thought about the legends of those who, despite harsh conditions, achieved great things. Like Loram Waterblade, who, despite being manufacturer, became a keeper of the Holy Order. Even though the realization just started back then, at the heart of these thoughts sat the desire for freedom, to be free of the burden of morality as it was taught to me, free of the stupid ideals of good and bad, which led the action of so many people. And as absurd as it may seem, I really had hope that this figure in my dream would help me. With that in mind, I fell asleep, sure to see him again. I also remember this dream clearly. Again, I was standing on this stormy, rainy, remote island, this time right before the overgrown tower. Without hesitation, I entered at the same place as before, and inside, everything looked unchanged to me. After my eyes had adjusted to the darkness again, I saw my friend sitting at the head of the long stone table in the middle, but everything still was only illuminated by that faint blue-greenish light. As I approached him, I saw him smile for a moment, then I sat down, and was left on a stone chair. "Look, you've returned to me. I already waited for you. I see the fire in your eyes, the eagerness. Before we continue, I want to warn you again. Even though curiosity and the desire for freedom are honorable traits, they can develop into a pursuit of endless personal freedom and power. Some want to reach for the stars just after the first steps towards liberation. And by exactly this euphoria of achieving something large, of surpassing others, of being superior, a dangerous narcissism is fed. Violent fights, even wars, have been led under the banner of freedom, and in most cases, the leaders of these conflicts wanted to channel this diffuse, undirected desire for freedom and superiority, which they ignited in their followers, simply for their own benefit, to gain more power themselves. So be watchful in whom you trust, and under which banner you put your eagerness. Initially, that banner should be your own mind. Banner of my own mind? I guess the next weeks and months, maybe years, will be turbulent time for you. Or do you think you will stay in the Abbey much longer? The world outside has a lot to offer, my child. But again, there are many liars and preachers of falsehood and nonsense out there, constantly looking for directionless and naive people to convince. You, however, should keep to yourself for now, in modesty. I didn't know what to think about this. Was I really such a naive person? I certainly was doubtful regarding the words of the monks, but even though I felt uncomfortable in the Abbey, the thought of leaving and traveling into the unknown by myself made me uneasy. You might not trust the monks a lot, as you know them and their contradicting behavior well. But what about the seasoned speakers you've never met before? They know people like you very well. Just be careful, and regarding your uneasiness of traveling alone, try to find the reasons for your fears and concerns. Try to make important decisions with your conscious mind, not by intuition and emotion. Starting by intuition is certainly faster and easier, but you do see the results every day. We talked a lot in this way about many different topics, about the various virtues I was taught by the monks, the reasons for their behavior, about what I could eventually accomplish out there, about all the problems the people on Vin had since ancient times. He said that when people speak of the light of religious revelation, it is to be understood rather as blindness, a mind-numbing brightness, a distracting glare. In the shadows, however, the eyes are more sensitive, and the mind is fully awake. We didn't always agree though, and he sometimes asked me to refuse his statements with reason. Sometimes, when I wouldn't believe him, he gave me a task for the day, for example, something to ask the monks. And most of the time, his predictions of their answers were correct. Our dialogues took place on various places on that stormy, deserted island. Sometimes we stood outside between the ruins, sat in the basement of one of the burnt-down houses, or climbed up to the top of the tower. I read that as flower, staring at the vast, empty sea around us. S-E-E? I do not know whether these dreams were really dreams, or how these vivid images entered my mind. But deep within me, I believe that this island really exists somewhere out there, wherever its history was. But why was it out there? Why was it me who dreamed to be out there? Why were it my dreams he entered? Why did he help me? Was it by chance or by fate? As a consequence of our talks, I soon planned to leave the Abbey. Again and again, I went into the library and looked for books on the other regions of Nerim. I read travel reports from Cape Aman in the northeast to the Sea Gate in the South Realm. One day, between two old, roughly bound books, I found a map of the entire continent, which contained many roads and smaller routes. Even though the map was probably a very old one, I made great use of it, as I secretly copied it with all the details I found important, adding further knowledge I had gained. Oops. Fuck. Damn it. Press the wrong button. Then my plan was set. I wanted to travel to the north, passing by Gilead and Ceylon, and finally reaching the capital, Erethin. I've never heard of any of those places in this game yet. I already had a rich and detailed imagination of what the capital would look like with all its alleys and houses, and its people, even though I knew it would actually look completely different. Thought of the great bridge to the city, of the big cathedral by the marketplace, and of its harbor in the north. Even though the monks had me suffering a lot, I didn't want to leave them completely clueless about my disappearance. After all, they provided me food and shelter for about 20 winters. I put a short notice on my bed that I would leave and probably not return, and on my favorite spot in the attic, I put a longer letter with some explanations on my motivation, though I don't know if it has been found yet, or if it will be found at all. I expect it will. And then I left into the unknown. My dreams and visions helped me a lot, even though they made me anything but religious in the ordinary sense. I learned a lot about the nature of authorities, about the power of emotions, and how to keep in control of the negative consequences. And I was free. Sure, in view of what most see as living by the path, seeing the light and the revelation of the gods, I lived a path of shadows, but I eventually mastered the shadows, and I am satisfied with the path I took. After all, I learned from a true shadow god. Even now that I write down these lines, I can hear the keepers of the order, how they condemn my tale. So, dear reader, please take care of whom you tell about this. The world is full of fools. Nice, dude. Someone took a lot of time writing that, and I'm glad they did, because I was happy reading that. Cool. Alright, we just need to find Path of the Apothecary, though. I don't know if it's in the residential barrack, or what.
Hey! You're an adventurer, aren't you? Have you been to...
Move along.
Marketplace.
What? What do you want?
Where is the Path of the Apothecary? Here it is. House of the Apothecary, sorry. If anyone's still here, thank you for your patience. I'm sorry that I spent so long reading that, but...
Please, help.
I like doing it.
Please.
Please.
Help.
Old Band Totem. Yeah, I need to make that. So we'll go back up to the surface. I need a flawless emerald and a flawless amethyst. I should have those. Flawless emerald, flawless amethyst. Yep, plenty. I also need 4 wood. Which I should go and buy. Purchase. From here.
Yes, of course.
Yes. Do you have an anvil? No. This guy will, though.
Hammers, daggers, swords, the best from the Chilean archipelago to this beautiful country. Let me know when something catches your interest.
I want to use this, please. Old Band Totem. There we go.
Evening.
Evening.
Looking for steel? I can provide.
Cabin to the tar pit. We're going back to the Undercity.
If it's
Hungry?
climate fish you seek,
I
come and take a good long
Just
peek.
how it is.
Fine by me.
Think for friends of past fighting magic.
Fruits, vegetables, bread, fresh from the oven. Treat yourself.
Oh man, bread straight for the oven? Amazing. I'm going to the marketplace. The entrance is in the marketplace to this area that I'm going to. Cabin to the tar pits. Can't say I... I've seen this. This goes to corpse pit.
We're watching you, sleeper. Always.
Zorkman and Sons. Tar pit, here we go. Okay, and then we're looking for... Then to tar pit, go down the elevator and find tar pit bedders. Okay. Should be able to find the rest from there, from that knowledge.
Another snob from the surface.
Damn.
Ahoy.
Damn you all.
How cool this area is, man. Mod, by the way. Shady person. Nothing on you. Slowest elevator ever. I need to get some water.
Yeah? What do you want?
Okay, we're looking for bedders. Yep. Doors downstairs will lead you to the blind miner. Oh, we are in like the fucking bowels of the earth here, man. Older Isolon. Surely bro is down here, right? Yeah. That was easy. Cool. Oh yeah, I got a fucking bank vault thing. I did. These lost ones don't stand a chance. Literally don't, mate. Oh my god, we're going further down? Fucking hell. Crispy. Crispy burnt flesh. favorite. Rune Cuirass blueprint? I don't know what I'm doing down here, by the way, but I'm going. I'm doing it. Ah, there's a soul. A soul down here. A higher rank. That's so boring, man. I really wish they didn't have it so you needed a higher rank. I'd be so much more motivated to get them all. Unless it's like in the spirit realm or whatever. Guess I'll have a look there before I leave. I guess it's this guy. Let's see. No, it's Tempest. Oh yeah, Net of Souls. Okay. Tier 3. Oh, I think I don't have enough enough knowledge points. Is that right? Memory points, yeah. Okay. Kind of wish I saw that earlier. It's a shame. Oops. Oh well. My fault. That's on me. Still get this guy's though. Ow. How could we possibly go down any further? Get back in your coffin, mate. Ow. Loot. Ooh. Thank you. Nope. Nope. I think they're all above me. No, not this guy. This reminds me of the stronghold from Resident Evil Village. I don't know why exactly. Not really similar at all, just the layout, I guess. The stronghold was one of my favorite places to root. I remember. I liked it. Bum 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 bum. Oops. Easy peasy. cheese wheels. Amazing. Absolutely not a fucking Scooby-Doo what's down here, by the way, but... Found a garnet. Lot big for a garnet. Burn. All of you. I'll bring this world to ruin. All of it. Oh. Sure, might as well, it's easier. Princess's Hall. What the fuck have I stumbled into here? Rip those guys. Evidently, I should have been here a lot earlier. Since these guys are dying in one fireball. Be able to make some potions here. Just a few. Very eerie. Very eerie. Ow. I was expecting the Princess's Hall to be a lot more, I don't know, majestic. Okay, I picked up that ruined book because I thought it might have been a quest item, but it's not. Holy fuck, we're going even further down. What the hell? Elden Ring DLC moment. Cool. Although judging... Oh, holy shit. Oh, the spider is the princess. Okay. Gross. Ew. I cleared out the spooder. Need either of those. You want to hold your breath and swim through a water breach? The current seems to flow in any direction. Turning back that way is impossible. Yes. Been through here, yeah? Oh yeah, this is where the blind miner was, yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna head up here, I guess. So we'll take the Myra Tower to Well Watch. But I'm going to get bottle. I'm gonna get my water. In a minute.
Already dark? Walk bled? Sure. Where to?
Brilliant. Nice and cold water. Wow, very cold water. Brilliant.
So much to do. So much time.
Good evening.
Good evening. I don't know the way. This way, I guess. Okay, so I'm looking for a place called. Belgrade Crematory. Crematory. Oh, here we go. Found it. Ow, that is a fucking bear. Jesus Christ. Powerful fucking bears. Oh no, not lightning. Yeah, he's almost dead. Piss off with your magic ward. Oh my gosh, so cringe. So cringe that I just died there. Fucking unlimited mana on these guys. Crazy stuff. Yep. It's crazy. Every single time he's got more than enough mana to get another magic ward active. That's awesome. Oh hey, I got them all. Easy peasy. I mean, chumps really. Oh my god, finally! Fireball rank 4! Let's go! Fucking finally. Direct upgrade. I'm using the wrong spell. Fuck's sake. Bitch. I feel like the guy I'm waiting for is gonna spawn in here. The guy I'm looking for, I mean. Maybe not. Nope, not in this room. What does this do? Oh. Drop some more. Am I too heavy? I am. Hello, Steel Warden? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, there he is. That's him. He is resistance. Lightning? Guess so. That's right. You stand right there, buddy. Slayer of beasts, you found and slayed all mythical beasts. Cool. Spacious backpack. Oh my god. Nice. Assuming that is an upgrade to what we have. I would assume so. Okay, back to Ark.
Good evening.
Good evening. Alright, how do I make this backpack? Probably
Be
anvil.
careful, my dame. The streets aren't safe at this hour.
I think I have that in my home yet. I do not. Workbench, but this just improves what I have, yeah. I can improve Mask of the Father, though? Huh. Interesting. I want to use a console command to set the that other quest to completed. The one that's like infinite. I don't like infinite quests being in my quest log. I'm still fat? I actually don't know. I mean, again, I just have so many potions. That's what's doing it. Like, realistically, I'm not gonna use most of these. Poisons especially. Protection potions are fine. Well, our carry weight's about to increase because we're going to make a new backpack. In here?
Hmm?
No, not here. Oh, at the tanning station. Tanning thing. Tanner. Why is bro not open? Ugh, both. I don't have a tanning thing up here. No. Should be open now.
Wait, I think I know you.
No, you don't.
You helped the Grandmaster crush those Nermese bastards in the harbor, didn't you?
Herb
How
Goth,
may I be
bro.
of service?
Wait, Herb Goth, you're not the one I wanted. It's this guy. Oh my god. Unless leather goods. Surely you have a tanning rack. Yeah, there we go. Oh, what?
Some things never.
Blueprint. Spacious backpack. Oh, I need 65 handicraft. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's not happening.
How may I be of service?
I really don't like
Of course.
how you level up skills in this game. It's the only thing I don't like about it. Can you just sell me one, please? You level up through skill books exclusively. But I feel like there's just not enough of them to really do that, unless you go back to them every single day to check restocks. It's not worth it. Okay, so that is Myths and Legends done then. Done it. We've done it. Let's do, while we're waiting for that, Apotheosis Part 2. Is, wow, all the way up here, okay. So, closest place would probably just be Myra Tower to Bogville. And go north. Or we just do Dark Valley and then go all the way west. Isn't there... No, Frostcliff... Yeah, Frostcliff Tavern. Yeah, full gore about that one.
Fruits, vegetables.
Bread.
Walk blessed. Walk blessed. Sure. Where to?
So much to do, so
I don't really want to talk about this, but I have to. So, without going into too many details, Tuesday will be the last time I'll be able to see my little brother for the foreseeable future. So I know I said I would stream every single day until UKSG, but I don't know if I'm going to be in the mood to stream on Tuesday. We'll have to see. Just a little heads up there. The new scam just dropped. Post it in the group chat. They're on your server. Oh, great. Sorry. Let me look. Skragsky? That's really weird, because Skragsky is... yeah, unfortunately, he's not a bot. He's been hacked. That's weird. I don't know what to do about that. So fucking weird. It must work. Yeah, my mom is moving away from the island, and and she only gave me a fucking week's notice, so... Yeah. And I don't really want to talk about it, but long story short is I'm not going to be able to see my brother very much anymore because he's not going to be on the island. So if I don't stream on Tuesday, that's why, because I'm just not in the mood, and I'm sorry. I said I would stream every day until UKSG, but who knows, maybe I'll feel alright on Tuesday, I don't know. It's why I received that news yesterday. That's why I abruptly ended the stream. No one was here, thankfully, so it didn't really matter to anyone. But yeah, I just ended stream 2 hours in yesterday. Just couldn't do it. Yeah, it's okay. I'll manage. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that Skragsky, because he's not a bot. He watched me during Stalker Gamma. He joined the Discord, and he was legit person. Like, he's not a bot. He's just been hacked. It's alright. It's alright, Cloud. No one looks at my Discord anyway. It's fine. I mean, I might just kick them anyway, because as harsh as it sounds, they don't watch me anymore. So if they want to rejoin, they can just go to my Twitch and rejoin. I'm not going to ban them or kick them. Let me do that now. Hold on. Kick. Reason for kick. Account hacked. Not banned. And rejoin if... No, I won't say that because then the other person will... I'll just put account hacked. Kick. Boom. Okay, so they're kicked. They're not banned. They're kicked. So, and whoever hacked them is not gonna go through the effort of coming to my Twitch and rejoining. There's no way. Thanks for letting me know. Cloud, we were... Matt chucked the idea out of playing Night Rain on Wednesday for the anniversary, if you would be down for that. I never remember which days that you're free. But I think Night Rain is... I think Wednesday is open, right? Ouch. Wednesdays are clear. Wonderful. Huh? Oh, I don't have any talent points. Well, to be fair, this is also if I'm feeling it. I think I'll be fine on Wednesday, but I'll let you know if I just don't feel like it at all. I don't think I can get down here. Yeah, cheers, Clown. Gonna fucking do it. Gonna Skyrim it. Ugh. I make it work. I make it work. Oh dear, I have fucked myself. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, saved. Agnod. Nice to actually play some Night Rain trios. Instead of just duos. Ow. Leave me alone. Wait, how do I get in? I don't actually know. Come up here? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this works. Oh shit. Boom. I don't think the piggy's gonna do well in here. Oh, another rank 4 fireball. I only just got that and I just found 2 books in a row for it. Well, not in a row, but very close together. I have a lot of health. Might just... I can run past them here. Nah, I ain't a coward. Oh my god, so many of them too. Easy. was not worth it. Wait, master? Probably a key. If I had to guess. If ice is maybe better on these, because they're very bulky. Surely not electric. Nah, oh my god. Oh, I have to do all that again. It's fine. They just have a lot of health, I guess. I guess they must just be resistant to magic in general. They're probably weak to, like, blunt melee or something. If anything. Ow. Yeah, I prefer it when you melee me, to be honest. I do. Okay. Down here for the key. Well, I'm assuming there's a key anyway. Don't miss that. God, they have so much health. Little spider things. Oh no, is this a big roly boy? Yep, but he's Papega, so it's alright. Definitely be a key around here. Copium. Oh no, 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 no. again. How did he hit me from there? That is wild. I'm running past everything this time. What the fuck, dude? That is insane that he was allowed to hit me there. I feel like I was in another continent. From that, I'm gonna be real. Waters. Yep. Yep. Surely there's a key? Not in here. There won't be one in here. But... I think I have a scroll for Master though, so even if I don't find a key, I can just use the Master Scroll. I'm dead. Oh, boring. This should be better though, because they won't... Oh. I was like, they won't follow me, but they did. Okay. Like, is she supposed to be accompanying me for all this? Because this seems a bit odd. There's just this much enemy spam all of a sudden. Nah, I'm just gonna use... I have a scroll for Master, right? Yeah, I do. I'm just gonna use that. I'll clear the first rooms. Not just these guys. They have an unreasonable amount of health, just saying. That is a crazy amount of HP for like tiny little ads to have. Cast my spell for some reason. thanks. Spider prey. Are you fucking serious? Oh, I've never wanted to use cheat codes more than I do right now. Why is that also locked? Come on, man. Alright, let's just go through this area, I guess. It's gonna take like a fucking hour to get through all these enemies, but... That's fine. Just be patient, I guess. Nice. There's so many fireballs there. I never went down this way, but I think it's just an altar. I think it literally just leads to the same place. Yeah. God, the damage they deal is crazy high too. A Mahusive chest? Expert. These are like so fast as well. Okay, yeah, that just leads the other way. Yeah, that's fine. To the quarters. Let's go up. My assumption is that we're looking for a key. I don't actually know what we're looking for here. Unless they do just expect you to have master level lockpicking at this point. It's got 4 stars on the difficulty scale, I guess. Completely outside of the realm of possibilities. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure this does lead to where I think it does. Yep. Okay. Skeleton. No key. Boom. This is a fucking frost elemental as well. Why would there not be? Run. Scrolls. Okay, still nothing. I go third person fighting these because if they hit you with fire, the effect is really obnoxious on the screen. Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. I'm dead. Oh my. What is this? Why is this part of the game so bullshit hard, dude? What the hell? Cool, I gotta do this barracks part all over again. How much health these things have. Crazy. Well, at least I know I can ignore these two side rooms. Literally nothing there for me. Great. Need to aggro them. I don't even know where they were. Okay. Any more? No. If I don't find a key at the end of all this, I will not be happy. Weird crystal. Okay, you can say that again. Yay, more of them. Let's go. They have so much health, it's ridiculous. Frankly, ridiculous. For how many of them there are as well. Oh my god, a spacious backpack though. That is big. Wow, that is huge. That is so much more carry weight. That's 60 more carry weight. Just got from that. Bye, Centurion. Okay. Machine rooms. I still have no idea what I'm looking for. Meet Pathra in the generator room of the starship. Yeah, she's got through here. I don't know how. Interesting place for an ice claw. My god, I really want to fight more of these things. So excited to see more of them. Getting a lot of XP on the bright side, though. area. Killed by the spoon. It's another one of those, killed by the spoon. I don't know what that means. I've seen 2 of them now. I'm not picking it up. Because I'm like 99% sure they don't actually mean anything. Nice chest. Okay, very interesting area. I like it. What is that down there that I'm looking at? Don't know. Oh, I think it's just reflection of that off the water. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and look for anything. You really just need a blunt two-handed weapon, I think, for these. That's why it seems like they have so much HP. Okay. I think I have actually ended up going the correct way, which is cool. Pleased with that. How did the lady make it in here? If she's waiting for me, I assume. I don't think these old dynamos are actually worth something. Nah, I'm gonna drop him. Generator. Yep, she's in here somewhere. I don't know how the fuck she made it in here on her own, but... I guess the alternate way was going through those 2 master doors. Mechanist. Nothing a few fireballs can't handle. Wow, damn. Nice. Looks cool. I've got my Mask of the Father, though. Okay, we've got a puzzle here, it seems. What? Oh. Okay. Whoa. Okay, it's coming back up. Alright, bye. Guess I yum? I don't know.
Well, well.
Yeah, I didn't think so. It did look a bit sus. Well, well. How does it want me to get down? Not that way. Through another methodology. This way. How the fuck did she make it here on her own? That is crazy. She's just better than... She's built different, I guess.
Well, you sure did take your time, didn't you? So, are you ready? The energy core is, as expected, still intact, but we'll need some cleverness to get to it.
Didn't you say you were going to deactivate the defense mechanisms? That seemed pretty active to me.
I said I'll see what I can do, and that I did. I deactivated most of the traps, and if I hadn't done that, you probably wouldn't be here anymore. As for those Centurions, nothing I can do about them. Sorry.
This thing is colossal. Any idea as to why it crashed?
Well, I can only speculate, but Starling technology is as genial as it is complex. They say that building Agnog took about 7 decades, and then, phew, just like that, a misplaced cog and the whole thing goes to shit. Must have been pretty frustrating for the engineers.
Fine, so how do we get to this core?
That's pretty easy. Well, that is if you know what you're doing. We need to deactivate the energy current that surrounds the core. If we don't do that, anyone who touches the core will be turned to roast beef in seconds. So, this is what we'll do. You open the valves, and I control the flushing of energy. There are 4 valves in total. Open them all.
Okay. Surely this will go well and nothing bad will happen. Fan. A 2. A 3. And a 4.
Yeah, very good. That did the trick. Now, take the core.
Yep, I'm sure this will go great and nothing bad will happen.
Ouch. That must have hurt, didn't it? Sorry, this isn't personal, but I saw how you can fight, and with what I plan to do, I can't afford any extra risks. There's no way I can let that old fool have the machine. It is a masterpiece, probably the greatest Starling achievement since they built this ship. And what does he do? He calls it horsed and treats it like a bloody pet. Why the heck do geniuses always need to be lunatics as well? Dal Terowin is a damn fine tinkerer, but he doesn't even remotely understand the potential of this apotheosis. He sees the Centurion as some kind of crutch with which he can prolong his life. That's just pathetic. Ah, immortality. Just think what you could do with it in the right hands. I will lead my people, the Starlings, back to their old glory. It's for the greater good. I'm sorry.
Are you sure about that? Escape from the generator room. Can I not just use my return spell? Uh-oh. Glacier is melting. I have to get out of here. Shit. The room is filling. Okay. Surely I cast return? Did that work? Please tell me that worked. Yes! Easy. I'm out. Phew! I have a feeling Yarai is going to be not alive. Or simply not at his workshop. One of those two. He's quite strong and cunning, so... Yarai? Uh-oh, the Centurion is gone. That can only be bad.
Please, Pathira, this is madness! You don't know what you're doing there!
Oh, believe me, I do. More than you ever did. Do you even realize how pathetic you are, Master? You... Ugh, great. I knew I shouldn't have taken chances.
You, by the ancient fathers, help me! Pathira, she controls him! You need to stop her!
Do my best.
I think she figured that out by herself, don't you? I guess it's time to test what this thing can do.
Come on, really? Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. I had more trouble with the fucking spiders. The little mini spiders than you.
By the stars! This was bloody unnecessary! Why did she do that? I just don't get it.
What happened to Patira? Is she dead?
Dead? No, but inactive. Her consciousness is still linked to Horst, his soul, if you will. She did it. She actually did it. Foolish girl. She always was too impulsive.
Long story, she thought you would waste this machine's potential.
Lead our people back to glory? By the stars, how stupid can a person be? We are starlings, damn it, not bloody imperialists. We live to quest, to fulfill the prophecies, not to... You see, this is what happens when a juvenile zeal meets powerful technology. She was always snappy, but I really didn't see that coming. Anyway, I suppose I have to do it all again. Disassemble Horst, retrieve his consciousness core, and then put him back together. Then I'll think about what to do with Pathira. Maybe I'll transfer her into something else. I've always wanted a talking paperweight. Just a joke.
You will transfer her consciousness back to her body again, won't you?
Of course, I'm not a murderer, but when that time comes, I will make sure to have a dozen guards beside me. She can look forward to some nice months in prison, and then she can go look for another master. Stupid girl. So much potential wasted. But, save for the drama, you did a good job. I now have all that I need, and Pathira proved that the transfer, the apotheosis, is possible. In that regard, thank you. You will get your reward and Pathira's share of it too. Here, take this key. Back in the lobby, you'll find a small casket, right beside the fireplace. What's in there is yours.
Thanks, man.
Again, thank you.
There we go, Apotheosis. Vanquisher of Horse. You neutralized Pathira, who took control of Yurai's Centurion. Cool.
Ah, you! Good to see.
Thanks, man. Casket. Here we go. 803 coinage. That's probably the thing I really want from there. Cool. Apotheosis questline done.
Well met.
I'm Obulus, my name.
Okay, what was I gonna do? There was something I wanted to do, but I forgot. I think that's it. Oh yeah, the vault key. That's what I wanted to do. The vault key that we got from the library.
Walk blessed, my day.
My day. Holy lag, Jesus. Not that one. That one. Nope.
Walk blessed.
There we go. Jewelry box. Damn. Cool. A lot of stuff in there. I should see how much money I have saved up now in here. Probably quite the amount.
Hello.
Hello.
How may I be of service? Of course. A wise decision.
14K? Oh, that's even more than I thought. Damn. Rich boy now. Okay, let's continue our mark on this world.
May your path always be even.
We're heading to the Myra Tower in Dark Valley.
Walk west. Sure. Where to?
Hi.
There you are.
Yay, I like this clothing better
Oh,
for her.
you have no idea how happy I am to see you. This place gives me the chills. It has far too much Shaylin Gar.
New outfit?
What? Oh, yeah, of course. If we're walking through a forest with tons of corpses, I thought a little more protection might come in handy.
Yep. Shaylin what?
Right. You wouldn't know. Shaylin Gar is a kind of Eterna legend. Or rather, an ancient Eterna faith. It roughly translates as, death isn't the end. Simply put, if a soul leaves this world, it leaves behind an echo, and how that person died determines how that echo feels to nearby people. In this place, well, you do the math.
Interesting thought.
Indeed. Anyway, shall we?
I wasn't gonna blame that on superstition. She wouldn't have liked that. There's no reason to make her dislike me. Do you know where to find that castle?
Yeah. I bought ourselves a map at that old coot store in the Nobles District. Gaboff or something? Here. This is where we are. And this is where the castle should be. Lead the way, will you?
Alright, madam. Jesus. Okay. Castle Bleak Star. Yep. That's where we're going. But it looks like... looks like the entrance is a strange direction there. Could be wrong. Just judging from the map, there aren't any roads that lead directly to there, unless we go like all the way around. But yeah, could be wrong. My ancestor spirit. Very different than the one that I know. Ah, here we go. Castle Bleak Star, yeah. I missed, didn't I? Oh, damn it. Save my mana. Feels good to actually fucking deal some damage. As opposed to what I was doing to those fucking...
There. You see that? That must be the castle. Now all that's left to do is find an entrance.
Dwarven spiders. I mean, in this game they're not dwarven, but, you know what I'm saying. Oh shit. Surely this is an entrance? Yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. Wait. Castle Bleakstar is that way? No. I mean, I guess? Esme? I think she's stuck. What? Oh, not this again, man. Look out. Oh, that's the castle there. Okay. Yeah, that does make sense. I thought the castle was there for some reason. Finish your Esme. Nice. Okay, here we go. We've done it. We have found the Entranqua. It's a very old meme around here, that one. Castle Bleakstar.
All right, here we go.
She has the key? What the fuck? Well done.
That was another one of those arcane guardians, wasn't it?
Yeah, I must have reacted to you touching the door.
Then this must be some kind of defense mechanism Dal Mercer installed. Oh.
What was that?
That coin from the manor. I dropped it, and it reacted with the barrier.
Then that means we're on the right track. Let's go in then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite dark, isn't it? Hang on a moment.
You know Mage Light?
Much better. Lead the way.
Oh no, she's got a torch. Okay.
Greetings. Is this her? The seventh?
Yes.
Welcome, sister. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
Thanks.
Follow me. Nadan will read from the tablet soon.
Are you okay? Why did you stop?
I had another vision. Dal Mercer and Tara were here. Some woman received them.
Huh? What did they say? Did you hear?
She said that Tara is the 7th, and that someone would be reading from the tablets soon.
Tablets? Probably some kind of sermon. Either way, we should push on. With a bit of luck, Tara and the others are still here.
Alright, let's go. I don't want to really crush her dreams right now, so... Keep it alive for now.
Another statue of this woman. Yes? What is it?
About Tara. Oh, we've already asked her all those. Kitchen. No, it's not going to end until we're out of the castle, love.
Well, of course. We needed a source of fresh water.
It must be the lost ones. The river must have carried some of them right into the cavern. Damn it. What do we do now? The water we have in stock will last us longer than 2 moons at most.
It will last long enough.
How do you know? We've been waiting for the 7th for 5 years, Taya. 5 years! What if the cycle ends before we can take the final step? She has become weaker. I can feel it. And I know there's something...
Marlin, calm down. She said the Eternal would come. And so she will.
You dropped the bucket.
Yes?
Had another vision, Esme. Seems like these people spent a lot of time waiting for Tara.
Waiting? What do you mean?
Well, they said that they had been waiting for the 7th for over 5 years.
Huh. I don't really know what to say. Let's just push on for now, okay? We can muse about the meaning of all this later.
I have no idea what the fuck's going on with that, to be honest. I'm curious. Oh, lovely. Fuck, that seems very out of place. Okay. Am I stupid? Did I just miss something? Oh. This was closed before, I swear. Esme, don't push me.
Looks like some kind of assembly room, doesn't it?
Yep.
This is where they must have held their masses.
Built
Kadath. Verily, it became as glorious as she foretold. Towers of gold reached high into the sky. Music resonated from every alley. And only the freshest fish, the best bread, and the finest spices filled their banquets. Decades passed, centuries. But the more time went by, the more a certain sadness took hold of the Kadathers. The meals filled their bellies, but the dining gave them no pleasure. They dressed in the noblest of garments, but they did not smile at their beauty. No, all they could think of was the hollowness of their lives. What was there to fight for if the world was free of blemish? What value had pleasure if it was there in abundance? Why live if there was no death? All of these thoughts loomed above them like a blanket of black
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of them there.
They then... Oh, Sister Mildred, would you be so kind as to recite the next passage? I need some rest.
Of course, brother.
Brother.
And so it was that she finally saw her mistake. Man was not made for eternal bliss. Only when enjoyed in brief moments would he appreciate it, contrasted with the heartaches of his brief life. And so she smote Kadath. Acid rained from the skies, winds brought plagues, and the earth itself opened and devoured the golden towers and the cities of Kadath into an abyss of fire. And it was there, on the embers of this once so glorious city, that she created the new order. She created hatred. She created pride. She gave birth to fear. She gave birth to suffering. And she created the cycle, and with it, hope. The seed had been sown.
Map from Castle Bleakstar.
It happened again, didn't it? What did you see?
A lot.
Then we were right. These people were some kind of cult. But why? Terra was never pious.
You ever heard of this myth before about Kadath, the Golden City?
No.
What do you think of it?
Well, what should I think about it? It's a myth, like any of 1,000 others. I still find it hard to believe that Terra fell for this nonsense. She was many things, but never gullible.
What now?
Good question. Places. How did this even happen? Why am I even here in the temple of some crazy cult, looking for my former companion? I did something wrong, didn't I? I mean, I tried so hard, you know? I wanted to be there for you, but apparently it was all for nothing. All of it.
We all make our own choices. Whatever Tara did, you're not to blame.
I know. It's just... sometimes it's hard. Anyway, we still need a hint as to where they went. Come on, let's keep looking. What is it?
Look, I think I found something. Some kind of map. That's the southeast of Enderal, I believe. The Powder Desert.
Show me. You're right. The tomb, the last step. What in blazes is that supposed to mean? Damn it, this whole cultist babbling is really starting to get on my nerves.
Guess we'll have to find out. According to the map, that tomb should be near Duneville.
Duneville? That's the miners' town, isn't it? Alright then, let's go straight away. Do you have a teleport scroll to get back to Ark?
Yep.
Good. I'll stock up on provisions in the marketplace, and then push on to Duneville. I say we meet there.
Okay. Now, I'm still looking for my other scroll. Bye, Esme. In the bibliotecas, maybe? There are very few of those left now. There's only 4, I think, that I haven't found. Those magical symbols. This opens. There's no way that doesn't open. Right? There's a whole segment of this castle that I haven't explored because there's a ghost I can hear as well. Soul. But I have no idea how to get there. Kitchen. This goes nowhere. That goes to the well. Library. This is as high up as I can go. And I just don't trust that that doesn't open. Left that potion in there. Okay. Google time. In the library? No, on top of the table at Castle Bleakstar. Top of the table. The table. Yeah. So useful. Do not teleport away. Hidden hallway, South Library areas, campus by interacting with a lever in a collapsed doorway left from the entrance of the library. Oh, fucking hell. No way, that's all that's in here. Gonna miss some great loot. First off, there's a ring fragment for the quest home with Forsaken. This room? Well. After the vision, pull the lever on the back wall. This will open a forward pathway. Okay, I'm going back. Well. Nothing in here. Pull the lever on the back wall. This will open the forward path to the north gate back in the central room where the second gate is. Oh, this one. Okay. Not me to take that basket. Okay, that's all but one fragments now. Finally, if you return to the start of the west passage to the well, there is a short passage to your left. At the end of this is the soul of Kalana Hammerblow. Okay, let's go.
So much to do, so little time.
So much to do, so little time. Yep. Feel that, brother. I do. I think the last fragment is... Yeah, last fragment is behind main story, so I can't actually get that yet. Okay, what volumes of Butcher of Ark do I have? One, two, three, four, five. So I'm missing 6, 7. Of course I am. See where I can find those. Picture of Arc. Book series. Nope, that's not what I want. Volume 6, The Silver Clouds. Scattered all over Enderal, huh? Okay, so yeah, I just need, I don't know, it's gonna be awkward to find those, but that's not really something we can pursue right now. Those away. I think this is fine. Okay. Guess we'll do souls. Okay, so let me do a video instead. Hopefully there's a video. No, there is not a guide. Okay, I don't care that much to do that then, I think. That's fine. Let's, yeah, let's just wait a day.
Huh? Can I help you?
Bob. Okay.
Huh?
Huh? South Quarter. This is a long quest. This one.
Good evening. Sure. Where to?
Alright, back in a minute, guys.
So much to do, so little time.
Go the way it's asking me to go. Oh, I'm cold.
Just make no trouble.
How are you holding up? Everything all right?
So,
How stupid are you?
oh shit.
Give us that fucking trinket or we'll take it from your dead body.
Hey! Over here!
I can't hit them.
Great.
What is it?
Just great.
What? Oh.
I know. You're dying to help that poor Eterna girl. But believe me, that's a bad idea. Just mind your fucking business and we'll let you go.
I've met Liaran's more intimidating.
A cocky one, aren't you? Fine. Let's do this the hard way.
No, I'm doing this. I'm gonna drink the charisma potion.
Blazes, how stupid are you? Give us that fucking trinket or we'll take it from your dead body.
Oh, wait a second. Hey! Over here!
Great. Just great. I know. You're
Met
dying
Liara is more
to help that-
intimidating.
A cocky one,
Still
aren't you?
too low? No, dude. Fuck. Fine. Gonna have super high rhetorics for that.
Blazes, how stupid are you? Give us that fucking trinket or we'll take it from your dead body.
Oh, wait a second. Hey! Over here!
Great. Just great.
Just great. Come on, man.
I know. You're dying to help
What
that
are you
poor
doing to
Eterna.
it?
We're giving that Eterna cunt what she deserves. Now back the fuck off, or we'll take you right along with her.
Better look twice at who you're dealing with, friends.
A cocky one, aren't you? Then let's do this the hard way.
Yep.
Shit. Shit. Oh, what the hell just happened?
You okay?
Yeah, I think so. That innkeeper, Daljan, told me it'd be safe if I didn't go too far from the cave entrance. Those bandits, they followed me, and I always thought this country was easier on our kind. You live and learn. But there is good news, too.
Tell me.
Well, while I was waiting, I asked around a bit. Some of the sailors told me that there had been a strange group that had stopped in Duneville recently. 7 people, all dressed in gray robes.
Mm-hmm. Tara.
Yeah, and they caused quite the ruckus. Apparently one of them voluntarily gave the innkeeper a pouch full of gold for a handful of provisions. Sadly, the wrong kind of people got wind of it and tried to rob the group afterwards.
Tried to.
Yeah. One of the group's women must have been a mage or something. She tore the bandits apart with a flick of her finger. They stayed for one more day while they stocked up and prepared for an expedition. Then, the rich man gave all his money to the miners and they left. Apparently to the north.
Who was that man, Del Mercer?
That seems likely, doesn't it?
So they were here, and they were headed for the ritual site. We're on the right track.
Exactly. And you want to know something else?
What?
All that happened 2 weeks ago. Do you understand? Tara was here, just a fortnight ago.
Let's go find her.
My thoughts exactly. Here, this is where we should find that ruin. It's a bit of a hike, but if we leave now, we should be there soon. Come on, you lead the way.
Okay. Wish it wasn't so hecking dark. It won't matter once we're in the cave. When it would be dark regardless. Esme, stay away from these things. Ah, fuck. Gross. Older Ishmatep.
Here we are. You lead the way, okay?
Okay. Ops. Tomb Guardian.
That's strange.
If Tara and others were still here, wouldn't they have done something about them?
I guess. But let's push on.
Yeah, I'm not having high hopes for this, love. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Damn it! More creatures!
Wall of Flames. Seems cool, but I bet it isn't. Oops. -1. Surely there's more in here, right? Guess not. Thank you, thank you. 7 sets of bloody rags, That can't be good.
Robes. Like the ones in Doll Mercer's house. But why? Where are the cultists? And where's Tara?
Maybe they moved on?
Without their robes? Don't be ridiculous. We need to have a look around. Come on.
All know that feeling. Everything is going to be all right.
Fear is a phantasm conjured by our own mind. You are afraid of a pain that won't come. She promised. Tara!
Child.
Mistress, we...
You are afraid, are you not?
Yes.
What is it that you fear?
I don't know. Death?
You are afraid of dying. But that is not what will happen. None of you will. On the contrary. You will become part of something greater. Death is man's purpose. In the face of time, his life is but a flicker. No more than the batting of an eyelash. And his existence is pointless. Born to die, in a world revolving around the same vices, the same mistakes, the same personalities, trapped in an endless cycle. You, however, you are different. You are prepared to give your spark for something greater than yourself. You are on the verge of doing something meaningful. Something real.
Meaningful to you. We are sacrificing ourselves so that you can live.
You believe that I need your spark to exist, but you err. I do exist with or without you. And if you refuse, Tara, then this is how it shall be. You are not here because I forced your hand. You never were. You are here because, for once in your life, you want to do something with purpose. Something that matters. Your souls are too frail for peace, and stagnation poisons your minds. I am the watcher of the game. I have been for eons, since the beginning of time, when from darkness came light. I do not judge. I do not feel. I merely preserve the underpinnings of your world.
Then it will always continue like that. Eternal conflict, eternal cycles.
The prospect of this saddens you, but you misunderstand. In every desert, there's a black grain of sand among 1 billion others.
What do you mean?
Every battle is a new chance. Nobody knows if man will ever overcome his nature, but one day he might. But until that day arrives, she needs to do what she does, else this world would drown in chaos. And this is our purpose, Terra, don't you see? To give her a part of our essence so that she can wander this world. You can go and be yet another meaningless drop of water in the stream of existence, or you can do something that matters. The choice is yours.
Well, shit.
Blazes. This just isn't possible. They have to be somewhere.
Sorry, Esme. They're gone.
Gone? What do you mean? How do you know?
I had another vision.
What's that supposed to mean?
Esme?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. These visions. How certain are you that they're accurate?
Quite certain. I'm sorry, Esme. Tara is gone. She and the others gave their lives for the Veiled Woman.
No. No, I don't buy it. Terra wouldn't do something like this. Not for some group of deranged lunatics. Never.
She wanted to do something that mattered.
Something that mattered? This? God damn it. And what about us? What about all those years we spent together? Didn't they matter too? Why, Terra? Why by the 7? Wasn't that enough? Why couldn't you just be happy for once in your fucking life? I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Veiled Woman and these cultists manipulated her.
No, they didn't. She had it all. For fuck's sake. Do you have the slightest idea what some people are actually going through out there? Day in, day out, they have to fight for their survival. But her? She had it all. A roof over her head. Food, money, people to whom she meant the fucking world. But no, that wasn't enough. It was always about herself, even this. She never wasted a bloody minute even thinking about what it would do to me. Terra, Terra, Terra. It was always about you, and you alone. Something real. Bullshit. This was all about feeding her ego. The ever so sad-looking Eterna girl with the watery eyes. Fuck the rest, right? Fuck what your stupid sadness does to the people around you. I need to go. This is too much. This is just too much.
Well, give Esme some time, yeah. Well, she may not like what I said to her, but I think it's the fucking truth. Like, she clearly was manipulated. But she said it herself, she had everything that she needed, so without being manipulated, why the fuck else would she do it? Like, yeah, I don't know. He was a bit too quick to mistrust what I said there. Mana, please. What in the fucking Sen's Fortress is this shit? can open this lockbox at least. Ow. Don't know why I said ow. Oops, is what I meant to say. That. Bonk. Oh yeah, okay. We're just gonna let whoever wins win here. It'll be the Guardians, definitely. Shoot me. Shoot the spiders. There's a lot of spiders though, to be fair. They've... Oh, I haven't done that much damage, never mind. Easy peasy. Wow, that hurt a lot. That was the fucking wooden spike. They've got like dragon bone armor. Shields. I have a sphere. Okay. I dropped it. And now it turned into that. Grave Guard Shield, that's what they are. Oh no! I think I glitched the I think I glitched this. I might need to pick up the sphere and put it in one of those containers. Maybe. See, I'm assuming there's a second one down here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to load this. Don't drop the sphere this time. Kill me, please. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Take. Grab the other one from up top. Then we should be able to open this now. Yep. Very nice. What do we have here then? Okay. Ishmateb. That's it? Okay, if you say so. Thought they were gonna like revive him or something.
Greetings.
Let's go home. Just gonna wait 24 hours, see if it's enough time for Esme. probably like 3 days or something. Gonna keep waiting. It's probably like a week or something. I'm just gonna keep waiting. Okay. I'm gonna keep waiting till it happens. A few more times, maybe. This is definitely... Oh, yeah, I don't know. I've waited over a week now, I'm sure I have. me see if it says how long you have to wait for. Oh, I've got to wait for a courier. Okay. I only had to wait a day, apparently.
Wait, I think I know you.
I think I know you.
You helped the Grandmaster crush those enemies bastards.
Any couriers? Boom, ba-doom, boom.
Hungry for arcane secrets? I have books, scrolls, potions,
Probably
anything for friends who are providing.
Probably be good if I go into a loading zone, actually. This will probably help the guy, like, teleport closer to me.
Can I help you?
Hey! You're an adventurer!
Hey!
Have you been to... Oh, how do they say it? Melee? My dad told me that's where the petrified live.
Seems to get a lot of couriers up here. I wanted to go down to here anyways.
Sure. You'll have to pay normally, though. As much as the Grandmaster favors you, metal and work don't come for free.
My thing is actually better. Never mind.
Walk blessed.
No courier? Moment?
Eternally tormented in
In that case, I will rest in the temple quarters.
Thou art my light, my glimmer at the horizon. Thy name is my sacrament, and thy path.
I'm gonna have a nightmarish dream or something. We're back here again. This is the very start of the game. We're having another vision.
Now look who's here. So, my child, I know you still didn't find it. You think you know what you're doing. But the truth is, you're still wandering through the mist, just like all the others.
You're wrong. You found the torch. I found the fire.
Yes, that is what you believe. You know, it would be so easy to see the truth, to feel it, if you, for all your heroism, had not forgotten one thing. To listen. Come, let me show you what I mean.
Still don't really understand the bigger picture here.
There we go. Sit down and let us listen to the silence. Okay, fine. I get it. You know you have sinned, and that's why you're lying. But look, honey, I'm your husband, and I deserve the truth. Lying is a sin. You know that as well as I do. And you also know the position this puts me in.
What else do you want me to say? It's ours! Yours!
Mine? You make me unhappy. You know that. You make me very, very unhappy. Next time it's going to hurt. Whose child is it? Oh, Lord, is this what I get for my piety? All these years I sacrificed myself for this family. I toiled. I buried my dreams. And all of it because I wanted them to be happy. And now my own witch betrays me and carries another one's fruit in her belly. But no. As if that weren't enough, she denies me the truth. Me, her own husband. Just what am I supposed to do now, Lord? I beg you, tell me. What shall I do? Yes, of course, Lord. You are right. How could I be so blind? The Creator has spoken to me, honey. A child born of sin is tainted. And this is why we will drown it. Yes, that's what we'll do. As soon as it's out, we'll put it in the trough.
You're a monster! You're a goddamned monster!
I beg your pardon.
No,
I think you just said something that would have made me really unhappy. But unfortunately, I didn't hear you loudly enough. So please, be so kind as to say it again. What? I can't hear you, darling. I can't hear you! So tell me, my child, how does it feel to be powerless? How does it feel having to watch and not being able to do anything?
Couldn't help, I never could.
No, but now you can, can't you? But there's no more time, silly. I have to go now, forever. It's been so long since I last ate, and I'm craving a slice of meat. Bloody, crisp meat. Goodbye.
That was not very nice to listen to.
By the wise hermit, what's the matter with you?
Jesper! Hey, man.
Hey, come on, wake up!
Save them, we need to save them. Need to light the beacon.
What? But we will. You found the black stones, and we'll use them, no matter how hard this Korak tries to stop us. But first of all, you should calm down a little. No offense, but you look like shit.
It's fine. What happened? Why are you here?
Shock of shocks, because I heard you screaming. Plus, look. About that talk we had in the Silver Cloud, that was a pretty disgraceful performance on my part. It's just that the past few moons were a lot for me to deal with. Let's put it that way. And what happened to Adela, it was the last straw. I guess what I'm trying to say is, sorry. I said a lot of bullshit down there, which you didn't deserve.
Was it the truth, though, that you would have sold me to Korak for a handful of pennies?
What? No, of course not. Please, just let's not make this more awkward than it already is, okay?
Your sister tried to kill you. I think that justifies quite a lot. How are you holding up, by the way?
What? After all that, you ask me how I am. You never stop surprising me, I'll give you that. But, how am I? Honestly, I don't think I've realized, let alone processed, what happened to Adela. I just try to keep going, I guess. There'll be plenty of time for self-reproach after we've lit this machine out there. No matter how big my part was in what Adela became, the High Ones used her depression to trick her into doing what she did. And they'll pay for that. But, be that as it may, Shalrim and the Archmagister asked for you. It's about this Numinos thing. Best you go see them as soon as possible.
Fair enough. Where are they? At the beacon?
No, in the Chronicum. And one more thing before you leave. Kalia, the sad-looking girl. How do you feel about her?
Can't say yet.
I see. Thanks for being honest with me. We'll catch up later, okay? Take care.
Forgotten Homeland, Part 1. Okay. Chronicum. So the last fragment is in the Chronicum.
You. Good to see you.
Thanks.
Huh?
What am I missing? Oh, this one. Drop in the ocean. Library of the Destroyed Abbey. The right horn, I think, is the one that we're missing. Yeah. So we need accessible in a drop in the ocean.
Sounds to me as if we'd risk a lot for just a ghost of a chance. I'm not sure if this is wise.
No chance is better than two. That's how the saying goes. You should talk to the Grandmaster. He called for you.
Did he now? How nice. Then I suppose I'll answer the holy call of duty. Walk blessed, Archmagister. Ah, Prophetess.
There you are.
Oh.
Have you recovered?
Have a moment. I'd like to talk.
A drop in the ocean started. Okay. As good as it gets. How's the situation?
Well, I suppose as good as can be expected under our circumstances. The Truchessus sent half our Arcanists to reinforce the gate sigil, which makes working on the beacon harder, of course. Furthermore, the nightmares have become worse, and more reports of the Red Madness are coming in. It's tragic. Truly tragic.
What cases of the Red Madness?
Yes. Citizens are disappearing from the city, and our outposts are finding them in the wilderness, starving and delirious. And even worse, they are extremely violent. Take care if you're on the road.
Do you think the High Ones are gaining power?
Oh yes, without any doubt. The war has made things far worse. It's almost as if the High Ones draw strength from the chaos. Or maybe it's a sign that the cleansing is approaching. I don't know.
I see. What's the progress with the beacon? I've been told that you found a lead regarding the Numinos?
Well, let's say we have a lead to a place where we could find a lead. But let me start at the beginning. While you were sleeping, someone tried to break into the storehouse of the garrison. A starling named Kamai.
I've heard that name. I think I did a favor some time ago.
You have? That's good. Then he might trust you.
Why did he break into the storeroom?
Well, brace yourself. He said he was looking for Shadow Steel, because he's been working on a starship for 2 decades now. He wants to use it to find the forgotten homeland of his people.
Forgotten homeland?
Yes. Doesn't it ring a bell? The Star People believe that their ancestors were born in a forgotten place among the stars. A place without war or hunger, where everyone lives in perfect harmony. All the technology, all the machines that we owe to them were invented to help them get back to this place. A very nostalgic idea. It really is. But unfortunately, a lot of Star People have died in that quest. Their starships have crashed, or they simply disappeared. Up until now, no one has ever found the Star City. Kumai, however, claims that he can do it.
How does that involve the Numenos?
Well, bear with me. At first, of course, we all considered him insane. He was begging and pleading and insisting that he was just an inch from finishing his ship, and that it really could get him to the Star City.
If you want to overhear the conversation,
Unlike
mate,
the
sit
others,
down.
The Grandmaster listened to him, and he ordered the scouts in Doomville to look for the cave where he claimed his workshop was. And you won't believe it, but they found out two things. First of all, the ship really does exist.
Move along.
And secondly, he says he used ancient Starling plans to construct the ship, which were handed down for generations in Anku, the Starling city on Neren. We had a look at them. They look very similar to the plans we used to construct the beacon.
Similar. So you're implying that the ancient fathers of the Starlings, who apparently live in this forgotten city, were also the ones who created the beacon?
Well, either that, or the ones who created the beacon also helped the ancient fathers build the Star City. There's no way to know for sure, but either way, what it does mean is that the ancient fathers must have known about the cycle, and therefore about the High Ones and the cleansing.
And you think they could help us find out what the Numenos is?
Well, let's put it this way. If anybody knows, it's them, and it's definitely the best lead we have found so far. So, in other words, what that means is that we need to help this Kermai finish his ship, and that we will accompany him on his journey to the Star City. Just imagine if it works. A city in the stars that has lasted for millennia. It's unbelievable, truly unbelievable.
In other words, it's our goal to get the ship flying, to travel to the Star City and find the Numenos with the help of its citizens.
You make it sound so easy. But in a nutshell, yes, that's what we need to do.
Alright, how do we proceed?
First, you should visit Kamai's workshop in the Powder Desert. The Grand Master and some Arcanists have already left. And needless to say, be vigilant when outside the city. The Neramis might not be careless enough to have their camp right in front of the gates, but they have established outposts all over Enderal, as you have undoubtedly already noticed. You are familiar with teleport magic, aren't you? Here, take this scroll. It will transport you directly to the Powder Desert. I need to get back to my studies now. The more we learn about the beacon, the more fascinating it becomes.
Alright, no worries, man. I'm gonna go do, drop in the ocean, though, first.
The feeble.
Hmm? Yo. What's up, mate?
Yes, that just might work.
Ah, there you are. Lishari brought that map from some Parayan ruin a couple of weeks ago. Looks confusing, doesn't it? She said it contains more knowledge about the Parayans than all the tomes in the Sun Temple's library put together. And now she's gone. Just like Constantine. It still feels surreal.
Something on your mind?
Well, let us say that I have been thinking a lot about the decisions we make in life and where they lead us. But let's not talk about that now.
You wanted to see me?
I did, yes, because I require your help in a personal matter.
What do you need?
Hard to explain. Come. Fair enough. Where do I start? Imagine the following scenario. You're in an old fortress. Suddenly a door opens and a bandit charges in. Before you even realize what is happening, he raises his bow, nocks an arrow, and fires it straight at your throat. What happens next?
I raise my shield and deflect the arrow?
That is one possibility, yes. It might be the one you would experience. The truth, however, is a bit more complex than that. Reality branches off into millions of new realities. One in which the bandit kills you, One in which he gets hit by a falling piece of rubble from the ceiling. One in which a tunnel spider jumps out from the shadows and kills him. The possibilities are endless. Everything that can happen will happen, and creates a new eventuality in the process. Another reality.
In other words, even if I survive the arrow in one reality, I die in another?
In a million others, yes. There might even be one where a magical anomaly suddenly transforms the bandit into a Mirad. Everything that can happen will happen. This is the nature of our universe.
The sea of eventualities. And am I right to assume that your request has something to do with it?
I'm getting there. I assume you know that this mechanism is also the reason for the existence of magic. An Arcanist is able to transport eventualities from one reality into another, and thus perform feats considered supernatural. So far, so good. But what if there were a way to not only bring elements of other eventualities into ours, but to travel these other realities physically?
Travel them? Talking about stepping into a parallel world?
I am indeed.
How in blazes is this possible?
Well, this is where it gets exciting, isn't it? With the Planeswalker. Come, let us sit.
Planeswalker, huh?
Have you ever heard of the name Dalmarek?
Yes. Keeper who destroyed Thalgard with the Sunfire?
That's the one. What hardly anyone knows, however, is that Dalmarek's experiments reached far beyond the Sunwheel. Among other things, he worked on a device called the Planeswalker, a combination of Endralian mentalism and Paraean technology.
This device allows its user to change realities?
Temporarily, yes. Sadly, Dalmarek never had the chance to finish it, since he was too busy blowing up Thalgard.
So you're planning to rebuild the Planeswalker, aren't you? Why? To save Lashari?
Lashari? No. Even if we were to find a reality where she didn't die, we couldn't bring her back. Suffice it to say that there is something I need to see.
Who did it?
Something I want to see. To be honest, it wasn't my intention to drag someone else into this. But there's no other choice, so here we are.
Could such a device help us in our battle against the cycle?
It could, but not that much. Other than what I'm planning to use the Planeswalker for, we lack a concrete plan for using it against the cycle. The only thing we could do with it is use it to blindly glimpse into other realities, and hope that we can gain information in the few moments we have there. And for reasons I will elaborate on later, traveling into other realities is quite dangerous. In other words, it's not worth the risk. No, Prophetess. Our fight against the High Ones is one we'll have to fight in this world. There's no way around that.
So you need my help to rebuild the Planeswalker?
Indeed. It would mean a lot to me, if that's worth anything to you.
Alright, where do we start?
Well, first of all, we need to acquire two materials I wasn't able to find here in Ark. The Ether Crystal, and a special kind of alloy. According to my research, Dalmarek's old laboratory in Thalgard would be a good place to start our search.
An Ether Crystal?
Yes, I'll tell you more about it later.
Why me? Couldn't your Neremy's allies help you out with this too?
You mean Jakil and Myorel? Yes, they could. But their magical talents aren't anywhere near powerful enough to help with the activation ritual. Also, Sun knows why, I can't help but feel a certain amount of trust towards you.
Where's this laboratory?
Right in the middle of Thalgard's contaminated areas, so it will be dangerous. You have a map, don't you? Here. That's where we should find the entrance. I have some preparations to make first, so let us meet there shortly. And one more thing. I would appreciate it if we could keep this matter between you and I for now. I know I've said it before, but this mission is personal, and I'd rather not have to justify it to Aranthiel. Firstly, because it's a personal matter. Secondly, it's too much of a risk as long as Khalim and his helper are still sauntering about. The less people know of this mission, the better.
You mentioned an activation ritual. What is that exactly?
Oh, that's complicated. We'll talk about it once we get there.
Listen, if I'm to risk my life for this, I want to know what it's about, at least the essentials.
The essentials. Well, suffice it to say that what happened to Leshari and Constantine have made me question certain things. I know that they gave their lives for the greater good, but frankly, there have been times when I've found it hard to stay true to our cause. I am hoping that what I'll find over there will help me regain some sense of purpose. Yes, I know, probably not the answer you were hoping for, but it's the best I can do for now. Forgive me.
Let us get started.
We will. I will meet you in Thalgard.
Okay. Cool. So let me see exactly where this thing is. Left, right horn, Library of the Destroyed Abbey on top of a table in the room to the south. Library of the Destroyed Abbey. Okay. Keep that in mind. Okay, so yeah, we're going over here. Dalmaric's Old Abbey in Thalgard. Okay. Cool. We'll take the Myra Tower to Well Watch.
Walk? Sure. Where to?
Already dark. Still waiting for this courier.
Good evening.
Who is supposedly supposed to,
So much to do, so little time.
give me a message from Esme. Okay. And this place is miserable. I don't know if I can get up here. Oh, yes, I most certainly can. Destroyed Abbey. Here we go. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? Oh my god, there is so much going on in it. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck is hitting me? I don't even know. guy's brave. Haven't got any mana. Oh my god. Bye. Fucking hell, mate.
Tenacious bastards.
Who were they? Savages?
Sunborn. The descendants of those who had the dubious pleasure of surviving the Sunfire.
They speak our language?
They don't. I'm not an expert on the subject, but as I understand it, the after effects of the Sunfire crippled their vocal cords.
Why didn't they ought to do something about them?
Well, you'd have to ask the Holy Grand Master about that. But honestly, why would they? To the Order, the Sunborn are just a bunch of disfigured savages inhabiting a ruined patch of land. They don't dare go outside the contaminated area.
Has anyone ever tried to heal them?
I don't think so. Researching the matter would be quite costly, and who would profit from it?
What exactly are we looking for?
As I said, 2 objects. The ether crystal, and a special kind of alloy. I'll look for the alloy, you look for the crystal. Agreed?
Alright, what is an ether crystal? What does it look like?
I don't know exactly, but according to my sources, it's made of a fluorescent blue mineral. And regarding your first question, it's the core element of the Planeswalker. Think of it as a kind of enhancer of one's gaze into the sea of eventualities.
An enhancer?
Well, the reason so many Arcanists lose their minds is that we as mages constantly perceive other eventualities. Not consciously, but as some kind of background static. The ether crystal strengthens our perception of other eventualities while we wear it.
That sounds rather dangerous.
If you were to have it with you permanently, then yes, maybe.
Where do you want me to look?
I suggest you try his old laboratory first. It should be close to the library, so further down. Come on, let's get started. Just come back here once you've found the crystal.
Okay. You got it. Let's see what's in here first. Real quick. Nice. Rank 6 flame bite, damn. Okay, so this is library. This is where the fragment is, apparently. So take a look around. So much damage. I fucking hate how NPCs have infinite mana. It's so silly. So silly. To the monk. a second one. I'm pretty sure there is, anyway. Do it. I have no idea what that opened. Oh, this looks like where the fragment will be. No. Staff of the Urbaya. Take those. Fragment is in here somewhere. Onion. Basement. No, it's in the library. It definitely said library. In the library of the destroyed abbey, on the top of a table in the room to the south. Ah. There we go. That's all the fragments.
So, had any luck?
Think so.
Aye, but it's all shards. The roof came down on it.
What? No, that can't be. Show me.
Suit yourself.
No.
Okay.
No, 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 no. That's impossible.
Apparently it's not. So what about my pay?
You'll get it.
Fuck. Okay. Hey, it's me. I'm dead. This is weird. Ashari, what the fuck is going on?
Well, maybe you're just wrong and this goddamn crystal was never in here in the first place. Ever thought of that?
It is here. Let's keep looking.
All right, all right. We have all the time in the world, don't we?
This is very cool and normal. Jesus.
Ah, there you are. So?
Found the crystal. What about the alloy?
I have it. It's quite dented, but I should be able to fix it. Huh. Fascinating. A pity we need to disassemble it. Either way, we did what we came here for. I'll take the crystal to Ark and find a safe place to store it. Here, I found this further down. Why don't you take it? It might be useful. I will need a couple of days at least to fully reconstruct the Planeswalker. I started months ago, but the crystal and the alloy were still missing. Meet me in the dust pit in the Undercity 2 days from now. It's some kind of arena, in case you haven't been there before.
I've been there plenty of times. Alright, see you then.
See you then.
Bye. 2 days. Alright. Let's return. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom.
So much to do, so little time.
Already dark? Oh my, how the time flies by.
Okay, so we're going to the crypt at the moment. This is where I put all the fragments. Which you can get to from here. I'm not 1000% sure how.
You're a foreigner,
Here, I
aren't
think.
you? You couldn't have picked a better time to come to Enderal.
No, it's the Temple
Recently,
of
the
Mel.
Order has started to let pathless ones and people from the Undercity.
There is apparently a weird socket. Which is where I put the pieces. But I guess I haven't seen it yet. Maybe I have, and I just... no. Guess we'll keep looking. I don't think I ever went down this way, actually. Maybe I did. Sure. Yeah, this is back to the first room. The fact this is locked is strange. I guess I haven't been here yet. But I have been here. Sound. Oh, it's a ancestor spirit, right? Yeah, I don't know where this goes. I'm gonna look around a little bit, and if I can't find it, I'll see if I can find a video. It's got like a... No, it's got like horns and stuff, so... I remember this room. And I think I also remember not ever going this way. Could be wrong about that. Don't remember. Don't. Nothing. Yeah, it must be in this room, surely. Empty chest. Oh. Really not in this room? Now I'm back at the start. Okay. No sign of it then. Think so. What they're asking for. Combat music kicking in there. Ah, shit, dude, I don't know where this is. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not like massively overthinking it. It's just in this first room, but is not. At least these boys are quite low level, making it a bit easier. Oh, ah, here we go. Weird socket. Batria's tomb. Batria's staff. Summons a Vitir with level 40 which fights you for 102 seconds. Damn, dude, nice. A lot of jewelry. Holy shit. Wow. We're fucking rich. I mean, we already were, to be honest. We got like 15k in the bank, so. We'll take it all. Okay. Wowee. Well worth it, I would say. And that's it. Home of the Forsaken is done. Very nice. Alright. Back up to Park. Go home. Go back to Bob for a little bit.
Huh? Can I help you?
Nope. Not really. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, we're fucking rich, like. Really not worried about money now, really. That's all.
My dame.
My dame. Of the Hunger Days. I don't know why, is that when like crops don't grow or something? Got an achievement for that, Queen of the Forsaken. Meet Yoslin in the dust pit. Do it. I'll walk there, why not?
Greetings.
Greetings.
Walk blessed.
Main cavern.
A penny, madame. Please, just one penny.
An obulus, my dame, please. The Lord will redeem you through kindness.
Yeah, I was in, am I now? one. I need the music down here. Very fitting.
From the upper city, huh? You got
What a
guts
surprise.
walking around with all
Didn't
that
think I'd ever
stuff
see
down
you
here.
again.
Look what happened down in the pit. That Eterna, he...
I don't want to know. If the Relata acts, you don't ask questions. That's the first rule you should hammer into your head down here. In other words, it's fine. The crowd was a bit disappointed, but technically, you won. Though, as I'm sure you understand, I can't pay you this time.
What now? When can I fight again?
How about never?
Should have placed my money.
Why?
Why? Because no pit fighter, no matter how powdered and glimmer-capped dust he is, will voluntarily fight a friend of the Relata. If he loses, he dies. If he wins, he dies too. Because the Father's voice will come get him.
The father's dead.
And now come on, don't give me that look. You earned a shitload of money in a very short time. Maybe you can come back in a couple of moons or so, if the dust has settled. But until then, forget about it.
Fair enough.
There you are. Very well. Nice place, isn't it? While the Neramis are in front of our gates, the people down here are bashing each other's heads in, and the crowd is cheering them on.
For a lot of the people down here, it's the only way out of their misery.
Possibly. Be that as it may, I finished reconstructing the Planeswalker. It was expensive and arduous, but the result turned out better than expected.
Where is it?
In a safe place. Come along.
Why does Yuslan, of all people, have a hideout in the Undercity?
Move along.
Interesting.
Obulus, my dame, please, the Lord will redeem you for your kindness.
Staff is certainly something.
A penny, madame. Please, just one penny.
What did it summon to help you? I've already forgot. Vati.
My damn.
My damn. Zorkban's cellar. What the fuck? What? Why are there pus beetles in here? Safe place, by the way.
Creeping from every corner down here, don't they? Either way, here it is. The Planeswalker.
Cube?
Your knowledge of geometrical shapes is truly impressive. No, it's more than a cube. You'll see.
And this thing can transport us into other realities?
Correct. But in order for it to do that, we need to activate it first. See those 3 crystal fragments worked into the casing?
Is this the ether crystal?
Well observed. Essentially, the Planeswalker creates a distortion in reality. Imagine the following. When you cast a fireball, this fireball is coming from another eventuality, correct? Accelerated heat you conjure right into your fingertips, While you're doing this, there's a brief moment in time where the door between this eventuality and our world stands ajar.
Got it.
Good. The problem is that this rift normally exists for only a split second, and this is where the Planeswalker comes into play. It maintains the rift the moment we create it.
In other words, we need to cast a spell to create a rift, and then the Planeswalker will keep it open.
Yes. I will cast the spell, but I will need to borrow from your strength. You'll see why.
Is this dangerous?
No more than any advanced spell. But I have ambrosia with me, so fever shouldn't be a problem.
Alright, when do we start?
In a moment. Once the rift is open, we'll only have a limited amount of time, so 3 things in advance. First of all, according to Dalmaric, planeswalking is extremely dangerous.
Guess that. How come?
Well, he thinks that an eventuality recognizes irregularities after a certain amount of time, and corrects them. In other words, massive arcane fever and a brain hemorrhage. So we'll have very little time over there. Secondly, the further an eventuality is located from our strand, the less time we can stay in it. Realities in which Vin doesn't even exist would correct us the moment we step through the rift.
Can you counteract this correction somehow with ambrosia?
I doubt it. Trying to counteract an eventuality with ambrosia is probably as helpful as putting a warm compress around your neck after someone has decapitated you.
So how far from one's eventuality can you go?
How should I know? One would have to experiment to find that out. And considering what's at stake, I think that's a bad idea.
Understood. What else?
Well, let me put it this way. I'd actually prefer to go through the rift by myself, but knowing you, I doubt you'd stay behind. But, and this is important, once we're there, please don't follow me. Look around, explore the area, do whatever you feel like doing. But let me carry out my task in peace. Please.
While the okay, alright.
Good. And let's waste no more time.
I'm gonna let him do it. I'm gonna let
Here,
him do it.
Take this and cast it at my command. Do it from... wait. Yes, from over there. Let's begin.
Oh. Oof.
Kirash. It worked. By the name of the sun.
Follow your son into the foreign eventuality.
It worked. It actually worked.
Where are we?
Hira. The Siras Islands, a few miles from the shore near Al Rashim. You feel it too, don't you? The fever?
Yeah, it's different, isn't it? More intense.
It is. It must be the eventuality trying to correct us, just as Dalmaric said it would. In other words, the clock is ticking.
What now? What are we gonna do?
Look for someone. Prophetess. Thank you. I know I'm not the easiest person to get along with, but this... it means a lot to me. Give me 10 minutes, will you? Take a look around, do what you will, but be careful.
Alright, I'll meet you here in 10 minutes.
Yes, you will.
You can... apparently, like, you can... well, I assume you can, like, go and find him and... interrupt... yeah, or follow Yoslen to the house. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Hold on until Yoslen comes back, or follow him to the house. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna explore. Curiosity killed the cat, so to speak. There's not much here, though. I did see a building on the other side. Can you E? No. There is a house there. Oh. Never mind. Hello. Crabs. Green flower. Magical leather? 7 things. 90 handicraft for that? Holy shit. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'll wait right here. Don't know how long it takes, but he said 10 minutes. I don't know, man. It gives me a good time to take a little break here, mental break. As I said, I'm not really feeling the best, so apologize. Have we reached 7k on the... Nope, not yet. 6.9k on the Night Rain video. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, not much I can do to make this more interesting, unfortunately. Other than simply wait. Because I don't care what he's doing. I'm... Not every... You don't need to know the answers. You don't need to know everything. Simply don't. Unless I'm being tricked, and you have to follow him, and he doesn't come back because he's dead. Yeah. Explore the island until Yuslan comes back, or follow Yuslan to the house. Explore the island until he comes back. Yeah, I don't know if it wants me to find something specific, but... I'm assuming we'll get a thing when he's back. There's the house. Could just spy on it. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Look for him, okay. he not back here? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Shit. Ambrosia. Yuslan. Gonna be at the house.
I liked it. What do you think, love?
It was magnificent. We'll make a great bard out of you yet.
Really?
Really. And you know what? Because you did so well, I'll tell you a secret.
What is it?
It's a secret, so I can only tell you and not Mommy. Come over here and I'll tell you.
Hey, that's not fair.
Nothing in the world is fair, love. So, Princess, what do you say?
Okay.
Just a little closer.
The secret is...
The tickle monster is hungry again!
You too. Do you want to know another secret? The little princess is way past her bedtime already, and she knows it. Because I have told her before.
Alright, I'm going.
Look how she's grown. Time really does fly, doesn't it?
No argument there. I'll finish the letter, okay? You go upstairs and get some sleep. You've earned it.
Okay. Don't be too long, alright?
Don't worry, I won't. Hey, I love you.
I love you too, Naya.
Oh yeah. Well, I just went to his house in the alternate reality and witnessed a conversation between his alter ego, a girl, and Naya. I didn't want to follow him here. I guess you had no choice.
Huh? What do you want?
We said 10 minutes.
Ah, yes. Forgive me.
Time is running out. Don't you feel it? The fever?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yuslan, what are you doing? We need to get out of here.
Huh? I'm afraid I've changed my mind. I'm staying.
Han, we need you.
How touching. My daughter, and my wife, Naya. The man that world out there made me into. I never wanted to be like him. All I wanted was to live a normal life, like the Juzlan of this world gets to. But that's just the way of things. The world doesn't care what you want. It decides. We endure.
You lost your wife and daughter in our world?
Yes, I did.
What happened?
Does it matter? They're gone. Dead. Buried under the sand of the Red Desert. End of story.
What, now you want to stay here and die?
Not here. I don't want them to find my body.
What if Delmeric was wrong?
Oh, don't even bother. I have made up my mind.
Do you think this is what they would have wanted, for you to give up?
Spare me the pathos. The dead are dead, and what they would have wanted is irrelevant. Though it might amuse you to know that, until recently, I would have agreed with you. But that was before I saw this. It opened my eyes.
Can I... Ah, shit. I wanted to try again with the charisma potion, but we need you to fight the Numinos. You're coming with me whether you like it or not? I don't want to say that to him, but...
And you'll have to force me.
Incapacitate? I'm sure a few fireballs will incapacitate him.
Did you hear that? It... never mind. Probably just the
Gislin
wind.
doesn't seem to move at the first glance, but you can see that his chest is moving slowly. He seems to be unconscious. What do you want to do? Carry Gislin back to the portal and leave the eventuality. Step back.
You're alright. I'm sorry. I don't know what got into me.
Glad that you came back to your senses.
Yes, so am I. The house, their voices, it was simply too much to bear. I must ask your forgiveness.
Yeah, Lecturebelt, thanks, man. The raid. Do you know what you'd find over there?
Of course I did.
Why? Why put yourself through that?
I don't know. Maybe I thought it would help me to see them, provide closure. Or maybe it was just the desire to see what might have been, as painful as it was. You've also lost people. Wouldn't you have done the same?
Guess so.
Just as I thought.
Naya, she was your wife, wasn't she? Why are you still talking to her?
I do not want to talk about it. You've learned much about me in these past few hours. Leave me this last bit of privacy as a refuge.
What are you planning to do with the Planeswalker?
Good question. But now that I have done what I set out to do, I will tell the Grand Master and the Archmagister about it. Maybe they can put it to good use. Though, frankly, I doubt it. The ether crystal has lost its power, and it'll be next to impossible to find a new one in the little time we have left at our disposal. And even if Heranthiel can get his hands on another one, the correction happens far too fast for us to gain worthwhile information about the cycle from other realities. And I'll leave the choice to him.
I still think it'll be semi-useful for us. There's nothing to forgive. If it hadn't been for our mission, I wouldn't have intervened.
I am grateful that you saved me. Now that I'm back here, I know that staying would have been the wrong choice. Still, I don't regret doing what we did. It showed me something. I believe that concludes our business, does it not? Thank you again. Here. This is the least I can give you for your efforts. Now I suggest... Wait, what is this? In that pouch of yours?
What?
That flower. Kirash, is this...
Oh.
Is this a dream flower? Where did you get it? In the other reality?
Yeah, I found it while you were in the house.
By the name of the sun. That is fascinating.
I didn't think anything of that.
Then you want to brew the potion, don't you? The dream flower elixir. No, that... You wouldn't do that, would you?
Thought about it.
All right, listen, that's a bad idea. The dream flower is dangerous. Extremely dangerous.
Why? Isn't it supposed to make you powerful?
No. That is, yes, it makes one powerful, but you must understand the reason why. The dream flower, I studied it for a long time, and by now I believe I understand how it functions. It takes over your spirit from the moment you drink it.
Takes over my spirit?
Yes. Ibn Nadarim and the Kalayan's alchemist, whose writings you've probably read. They are both wrong. Yes, the dream flower improves your arcane skills, but it neither makes you immortal, nor does it allow you to seamlessly jump between realities. Instead, it puts you into an eternal slumber. Do you understand? From the moment you drink it, you're asleep, trapped in a dream where things always go the way you want them to.
That doesn't mean...
An Elysium.
Sounds too bad. How do you know? The Ibn Nadarim stubborned the plant for decades.
So did I. Believe me, I know what I am talking about. Drinking the Dreamflower elixir means leaving reality forever.
But it's only still a theory, isn't it?
Everything that's written about the Dream Flower is theoretical. Believe me, if I wasn't convinced that my hypothesis was correct, I would be in Cairo looking for the flower right now. But it's pointless. Ultimately, you'll believe what you want to believe. Please, Prophetess. You're about to make a mistake.
An Elysium? What do you mean by that?
An eternal dream. You'll fall asleep and continue existing in a world inside your head, but you won't even realize it.
And what now? What do you suggest I do?
Give it to me. I believe I can brew something out of it that contains the positive effects the flower has on your arcane abilities, but without putting you to sleep. Please, Prophetess, don't be a fool. You're toying with things you don't even remotely understand.
Why are you so concerned with my well-being?
Because you saved my life. Also, we need you. Blazes, you know about your role in all of this. Didn't you recently accuse me of being selfish?
Fine, here.
Good. Thank you. You've made the right decision, trust me. I'll let you know once I've taken a closer look at it. We'll speak in the temple.
Ask Ghislaine about the Dream Flower in 2 days. Okay. Jesus, man. Side quest is so good. So good. Hunk of cheese. Okay. Let's see. We still haven't been contacted by the courier yet.
Please, just...
With Esme's quest, so I don't really know what to do about that. Yeah, don't know at all.
Yes?
What do you think of the current events?
Until that Quark appeared, I actually thought things were going relatively well, like with the Sigil Stone and this beacon. But a war with Nareem, that changes everything. They trump us in every aspect. Manpower, equipment, siege machinery. Let's just hope the walls of Ark are really as durable as they're said to be.
Did you not witness the attack? that happened very recently? Guess not. All right.
You're the one they call the Prophet, aren't you? Congratulations on passing the trial.
Wait, how is that owned? That's my bed, isn't it? Oh, this is my bed. Yeah. All right, 10 hours. Yeah, I don't know why the courier's not approaching me. Been a few days now. And I just want the courier to approach me. The courier seems to approach me the most. Maybe you can't actually wait, like you can't sleep. Maybe it doesn't count like that. Alright, I've gotta wait 2 days and ask him about the flower anyway.
What?
Beautiful and
Walk blessed.
What?
ruler of the Undercity, Vatira was her name.
Right. 24. Feared and desired. There we go. Should be fine now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe for this one particular one, you can't Like, this doesn't count as time passing. Only real time passing counts. Don't know. As far as I'm aware, though, that's the end of her questline, so yeah. I didn't realize it was going to be one quest. It's just one giant quest.
As mistress of the castaways, she was worshipped.
Oh, all right. Chronicum.
You. Good to see you.
Thanks. And you.
What?
AG. Yo. Can you look with the dream flower?
Ah, of course. Yes, this is what I came up with.
Purified.
It might feel a bit strange at first, but in time you should feel an increase in your focus. As I said, it was the right call. I'm glad you listened.
Completed. A drop in the ocean. There we go. Okay, what dream flower elixir. Feel a tingling sensation in your fingertips as you touch the bottle, which is followed by a strange feeling in your chest. I'm drinking it. Found, created, and drank the dream flower potion. It's a permanent effect. That's nice. Ew. Raises both entropy and psionics by 5. Raises both yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Entropy and psionics. Damn it, couldn't do elementalism?
One day.
Well, luckily we didn't find that in a dungeon, so we're good. We're good. We had some more reason to trust that.
Prophetess.
So yeah, we're fine. But I mean, that's good advice to live life by.
Same shit, different smell.
Is it now? Remind me not to burst into tears.
Same shit, different smell? What? Okay, where is this courier? Dude, look at our quest log. Look how small it is now. Look at all these quests. Look at this from the bottom. A day in summer, a new life. It starts with the dreams, a new beginning. Arcane fever, lost hearts, secrets from the can, voice from the Woa, bad vibrations, wanted in Riverville, the void, feud between brothers, home sweet home, an extraordinary adventure, find Max Niceblood, revenge is sour, Null Darth has to die, ghost of the bottle, put off the evil hour, divide and conquer, the first steps, every day that lasts part 1. Ask for work at the Golden Sickle, the Soul Place, Secrets, the Brotherhood of the Core, Taming the Waves, Blood and Dust, A Foot in the Door, The Elixir, Long Way to the Top, Errand Boy, From Dust to Gold, The Shortcut, Trails in the Sand, The Biggest Egg Hunt Ever, Part of Something Momentous Part 1, Part 2, Two Souls Part 1, Every Day That Lasts Part 2, Last Stone, Scorpion and Lion, Part of Something Momentous Part 3, Deus Ex Machina, Two Souls Part 2, Eventualities, Word of the Dead, Fragments of the Past, Fury Fields, Touching Effigy, Interlude, Into the Deep, The Lion's Den, Every Day That Lasts Part 3, Two Souls Part 3, Like Newly Born, Wanted in Ark, Introduction to Phasmalism, Trails of the Past, Carlian's Last Smile, Part of Something Momentous Part 4, Black Light Part 1, Song in the Silence, All the Dead Souls, Retribution, Angel, In Our Shadows, Dreams of the Dead, Two Souls Part 4, Black Light Part 2, Every Day That Lasts Part 4, Old Wounds, Brothers, To Art of Combat, Dark Chambers of Our Mind, It Just Keeps Going, Apotheosis Part 1, Wanted in Duneville, Blood in the Sand, Cuthbert's Legacy, Myths and Legends, Apotheosis Part 2, Bleak Light Part 3, Home of the Forsaken, and a drop in the ocean. Fucking hell. Yeah, I feel like that's fucking more quests than Skyrim, dude. I really want to finish our mark on this world, but the courier's just not appearing. I don't know why. Let me see if I need to do anything else for that to appear. True, Matt. True. Very true. Let's see. Our mark on this world, Enderal. confirms me about the vision. She's extremely upset by the thought that Tara might be gone forever and storms out the ruin. If you had negative sympathy for Esme, the quest ends here. Otherwise, you'll be prompted to wait for Esme to calm down. Wait one in-game day and head to Duneville. Oh my god, I have to go to Duneville for the courier for some reason. That explains it.
This woman was no longer in the temple most recently. Lucar told me that the Grand Master if she could help them.
Why did that take so long to cast? That's weird. What the fuck? Neremese soldiers. I got you, lads. That's the fireball! Good job. Okay, don't know where the courier will be, but we should head underneath. Head to the bowels. Ah.
Esme?
What about her?
Then you know her?
Yes.
Great, then you're the one she wanted me to find. She wouldn't give me a full name, but she asked me to give the woman fitting her description this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to push on.
Okay, Esme's message. Meet
Meet
me at the old...
lighthouse near Duneville. Esme.
Don't have to ask me twice, babe. Are we doing some air swimming? No. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're almost 7 hours into the stream. I was going to stream for 11 hours today. So we might be able to finish the game tonight. Maybe. Nah, probably not. Probably not. We got quite a while left of the main quest yet. And we'll get distracted, I'm sure. Spider! What the fuck? Why am my spells are taking longer to cast for some reason? I swear. No, it's weird. Like I can't... That's really strange. I don't know why it's doing that. Ever since I drank the mysterious potion, dude.
I was wondering if you'd come.
This is the old lighthouse, isn't it? I've been here before.
Possible. I found it by accident. But there's something about it, isn't there? It helps me clear my head. It helps me think.
How are you?
Good question. Shall we go up? The view from up on the roof is great. My, look at that. If it weren't for the bone rippers and the bandits, this place would be almost picturesque, wouldn't it? Tara would have liked it. I'm sorry. My emotional outburst in that ruin, it was uncalled for. I shouldn't have said those things. Neither to you, nor to Tara. To her memory, that is.
You had every reason to be upset. I understand completely.
Thanks. You know, Tara once tried to explain to me what it's like to live that black fog. We had just spent a wonderful evening together, and we were sitting on a beach, not unlike this one. We kissed and cuddled, and then all of a sudden, she started crying. I tried to comfort her, but it was pointless. She just cried and cried for almost an hour. At one point, she told me that she was sorry. She was sorry for being how she was, that there was nothing she wanted more than to be different, but that it was out of her control. The fog, it's always there, and there are moments when it just overwhelms you, no matter how hard you try to fight it. Don't you see? She didn't choose to be that way. And she told me that the worst part of it all was seeing how much her suffering dragged me down right along with her.
Felt like a burden.
Yes. I don't even understand what it is that you love about me. All I do is drag you down. Strange, isn't it? Now that I'm telling you all this, I understand her. But back then, I just didn't. I couldn't.
How do you feel about what she did now?
Good question. Of course, I still struggle understanding why she did it. And the fact that she's gone breaks my heart. It just breaks my heart. I wish I could travel back in time and tell her that I will stand by her, no matter how she is, and that she never was or could ever be a burden to me. Don't get me wrong. I don't blame myself for her decision. Joining this cult, giving her life, it was her choice, and she didn't do it out of malice. But I just wish I could have somehow made her realize that it always gets better. That the two of us might have eventually beaten the fog someday.
What to say?
You don't need to say anything. Of course, there are still so many questions. Most of all, who that veiled woman really is, and what she needed those people for. But I'm guessing we won't get an answer to that. Who knows? Maybe what she said was right, and Tara's sacrifice really wasn't for nothing. We'll never know.
What now?
Well, I'll see. I guess I'll travel back to Kyle, to my clan. If I find a ship that's still willing to cross the Red Sea, that is. Ah, and here. I promised to give you this, didn't I?
Pendant?
An amulet, yeah. It's an old heirloom, and you should have it. And no, don't say anything. You risked your life for me, without the prospect of loot or treasure. I'll never forget that. Never.
Thank you.
Thank you. How about you, though? What are your plans?
Something important I need to take care of.
Why doesn't that surprise me? Well then, I'll stay here for a little longer. The sea, the moon, the night sky. I know it sounds dramatic, but they help to ease my mind.
Why don't you stay on Enderal? I'm on a mission for the Holy Order and we could use someone with your talents.
With my talents? You mean never sticking to an agreement, uncontrollable emotional outbursts, and running away screaming at the sight of a pussbug? I'm not sure, but something tells me that this mission of yours needs someone with a different skill set. Keep your chin up. I'll see you around.
Bye, Esme. Remembrance. Esme trusted you enough to reach out to you after the tragedy in Old Ishmatep. Ah, here we go. Alright. Main quest. And we're very close to where we need to be. I think I need to go up here and around. I'm assuming it's this place right here.
You will pay for your crimes.
How many possessed people here, man? What the fuck?
Prophetess, it's good to see that you're here. Just follow the hallway down into the cave. That Starling man is on the ship. Or whatever you want to call it.
You were the one on Half Moon Island, weren't you?
Wow, this was down here this whole time? I've been close to here so many times. What the fuck? Nice. That's awesome. That's cool as fuck. Yo.
Ahoy.
Ahoy.
Well, he can't have built it all by himself. Just look at that thing. It's unbelievable.
I know.
What?
But apparently those steel spiders helped him. Interesting creatures, really.
Steel
With enough of
spiders.
them, we could build another sun temple.
Probably. Still, it would be better if
What's up, guys?
Ah, you. We were told you'd be coming. You're from Nerim as well, aren't you?
I am. Why'd you ask?
Ah, just curious. They say the Starlings in Anku have built a similar ship. Did you know that? I'd really like to know if they've made it to the heavens. It's a fascinating piece of technology, it truly is. If only Lashari could see this.
Yo, keep working on this stuff, man. Good work you're doing. Yeah.
You, I don't want to be nosy, but is it true you were... Walk blessed.
3 fingers length. And does this look like 3 fingers length to you? His thoughts exactly. Now bring him a new one. Chop chop. Well, well. You are the one everyone is talking about. Kermai Kazor Tatakajape. Pleased to meet you.
Kazor Tatakajape. Thanks, I could tell you need help finishing your ship.
Material, not help. To be honest, with all those brutes hammering on Gertrude right now, he is more concerned for her well-being than for his own need to be helped out.
Gertrude?
Ah, Gertrude. That's her name. It expresses both elegance as well as dignity, don't you think? In her embrace, we will find the ancient fathers.
I see, but you will take us on your expedition as soon as Gertrude is ready to fly?
That's the deal, yes. Even though he wonders what you hope to find up there. Anyway, enough talk. They say you are quite skilled in finding things, and there are things that need to be found to finish Gertrude. Sakabaku copper alloys and a Pyrian crystal cube. Find them, the sooner the better.
See, where am I supposed to find these things?
Well, that's the challenge. The alloys can probably be found in one of the old Starling mines in the Powder Desert. The crystal cube. That's a bit more complicated. But as far as he knows, you might find one in Thalgard. In the time of the expansion, there was a famous Starling tinkerer working under Dalmarak, and he must have used similar cubes in his work. Here, I'll mark both locations on your map. And now, excuse him. There's a lot to do, and Gertrude does not like to be kept waiting.
Gertrude's wings. You found Kermai's pride. Gertrude the starship. Okay. Wait, so isn't this guy the dude I gave the eggs to? Yeah, it is. Why is he here? Okay, I mean, well, I know why he's here, but him of all people? That's cool. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We'll edge north. Direwolf. If those possessed people don't kill me first. Before I can manage to leave. Yeah, this is really, really, really odd. Like, my spells are genuinely taking longer to cast, and I don't know why. I'm just going to have to get used to it, but I don't know why it's doing that. It is odd. Yeah, it's literally, it's after, funnily enough, it's after drinking the mysterious potion. This place I've already been to, I think, this first one. They're beating up the fucking machines. Yeah, look, I can't... I used to be able to cast that quick. Okay, it doesn't actually take that long. Maybe I'm crazy. Might be insane. Oh? Cute. So small. Question I've heard many times. Sword of the Righteous Path. Oh my god, no way. A fucking pixel off, dude. There we go. That's all the alloys. Okay. Yeah, nah, I don't like this. I'm just gonna scroll. Actually, we need to go... Yeah, I'm gonna return, because we need to go north anyway, so... Yeah, I don't... They're definitely taking longer to cast. Like, I'm actually not crazy.
Good evening. Sure. Where to?
Yeah, we've just started the final act.
Good evening.
And provided we don't get distracted, I reckon we probably can finish it today.
Oh my, how the time flies by.
I've done everything that I'm interested in doing, though, I think. I will only do anything that I, like, come across, like any new side quests that I come across that aren't, like, collectathons and stuff. Dum, dum, dum. Ah, shit, this place.
Some fun.
Yeah, yap. Spoiled bread? Spoiled bread. Not even in here. Oh, is it in consumables? There's 1 point of poison damage. Flop. Already been in that place. Whoa. There was a mythical creature right here. too many of them around. Ah, shit. Why did I have to open my mouth? There's no way. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Here, right? Yeah. God, we have such crazy range with that. Ew. I'm gonna take the vine root because that's a key, it's an ingredient for ambrosia. Jesus, yikes-a-rooney. Revive chain lightning. I already knew revive apparently. Okay. Oh, little fucking mini spiders. Here. Nice. Aha! Crystal cube. There we go, return the items. It's like spells are taking like 20% slower to cast.
Good evening.
Okay.
Walk bled? Sure. Where to?
Might be worth putting my mark in this cabin, actually, because we're going to be coming back here a lot, I think, so... I don't know why that would be. No idea. idea. I just unequipped and re-equipped everything. Maybe that makes a difference. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna put my mark in this cave. But I can't. I can put it right outside the cave. But I can't put it inside. Still, it works. Very unassuming cave, I like it. Alright.
Wait, I think I know you.
No, you have no idea who I am, mate. Absolutely no clue. Clueless. Lacking critical information, and you wouldn't know what to do with it even if you had it, so...
You were there on Half Moon Island,
Hello.
weren't you?
Well, any luck?
Do such a thing.
What do you think about the cycle? You want to find the Star City, but what's the use if the cleansing is imminent?
Well, you know, according to the prophecies, the Star City has existed for tens of thousands of years now. In Asatoron's days, in the days of the Pyrians, and even in the days of those who were before them. In other words, if the Ancient Fathers have survived all that time, they will survive these High Ones, as you call them, as well.
They survived the cleansing of the Pyrians, it raises the question of why they don't just help us.
Maybe they already have. The steel machine. This beacon you have built on the Eye of the Gods. Isn't it possible that the Pyrians acquired the schematics from the Ancient Fathers? And even if that's not the case, and the Ancient Fathers simply choose not to intervene, can you really blame them? Look at what mankind has done to the world ever since they've been here. If the Ancient Fathers consciously avoid interfering, they have their reasons. Don't judge them before you have met them.
So you want to seek shelter, flee from the cleansing?
No. Gertrude and everything you see here is the result of decades of work. Not long ago, there was no threat at all from which he had to flee. What he wants is to fulfill his life's dream, his people's prophecies. That the Starlings one day return to where they came from, to their home. That's all.
I found the alloys, at least I think so.
Perfect, that's them. Good work.
Is it true that you built the entire ship all on your own?
He does have help, but indeed, according to your standards, he did it on his own. You know, many things become possible when one uses brains instead of muscles.
You were right about the cube, it was in the old ruin.
Ah, he thought so. Very good work. Your reputation is well deserved.
That would be everything, right?
Yes, he didn't expect it, but you and your order have been of great assistance indeed. Give him one more day and Gertrude will fly through the heavens like a fairy. Ah, and you should go to the captain's cabin before you leave. Your Grand Master arrived a short while ago, and it seems he wants to talk to you.
Theodore Renthial is here.
Prophetess, have you found the missing pieces?
Yes, he said the ship would be ready to fly in a day.
Good. According to Kurmai, your journey will last 2 days. I've instructed him to first head for the Nexus Tower. According to the Starling writings, this is where the ancient fathers kept all their knowledge. The heart of the Star City, so to speak. And you will not be traveling on your own. The mercenaries, Sakaresh, Magistra Yaela, and her adjutant will accompany you. I expect you to be back in the temple in 1 week, with knowledge about the Numinas.
Will Ark withstand the siege in the meantime?
As long as Sharim's barriers are holding, yes. However, we should not rely on them.
Good. Where are the others?
They will be there when the ship leaves. Before you go, however, I suggest you return to Ark to properly equip yourself. Who knows what you will be facing up there?
Let's go, dude. Cool. Ready to go.
What?
What?
Good. And on their way back, the others will be able to steer the ship without you, correct?
Yes, they won't be steering anything, to be precise, because Gertrude flies on her own as soon as the coordinates have been set. He thanks you, Tealor Aranthiel. Any other Grand Master would have laughed at him, but you have listened instead. Now he will be the first of his people to meet the Ancient Fathers.
This all seems a bit ridiculous.
It is hard to believe that. Walk blessed, and all the best for your fight.
Thank you. The others are expecting you. Prophetess.
How's the situation in the city? Are the seals working?
Yes. Koarek will not dare sending his troops straight against our walls. That would be tactical suicide. For now, we are safe.
Good.
However, the Red Madness is getting worse by the minute. The cleansing is closing in. I can feel it.
Alright. Goodbye, Arenthiel.
Welcome aboard. How are things going? Are you ready?
Mr. Kazor Tatakajape, I'm ready.
Well then. All aboard! Then raise the ramp! She's taking off! And there we go. Good.
Incredible.
Up we go. Every day like the last, part 5.
What did you do?
weighing too much to be able to run. Right, I was wondering why I wasn't.
It's a crazy world, isn't it?
What do you mean?
On our way to a forgotten city in the clouds, and I'm part of it. It just sounds surreal. But anyway, it's good that you're here. I wanted to talk to you. Do you have a second?
Wouldn't be here if I didn't, would I?
You have a point there. How should I put it? I wanted to thank you. I'm not sure if you know it, but all that's happened since I plucked you out of that thicket on the Sun Coast, it did something to me. I think I've understood something, as corny as it may sound.
What?
It's hard to put into words. You know, I still believe what I told you that time we met at the Dancing Nomad. That we all act as we do because we hope it makes us happy. But somehow, in no small part thanks to my father, I've always considered responsibility and being happy to be contradictory. But actually, that's wrong. It's the exact opposite. In order to be truly content, we need connection. To a person, to a cause, to anything. If you never find that, you'll never find yourself.
Well, that's certainly a change of tune to what you said in Silver Cloud. We're born alone and we die alone.
Yeah, I said that. And I still think it's true to an extent. You're on your own if you want to be. I'm responsible for what happened to Adela and to Licia, because I never wanted to be responsible. Sounds strange, doesn't it? But I can't change what happened. I'll just have to live with that.
So what you're essentially saying is we all need something to live for, right?
Maybe. Maybe not. In the end, I can only speak for myself. The fact is, though, that that it feels like I owe this world to be right here, right now, as part of something momentous.
You said it!
I like how that feels. That surprises me. No matter how all this ends, I will have no regrets. The same goes for our friendship. That's what I wanted to tell you. Despite all the trouble we got ourselves into, I'm glad that our paths crossed. For whatever reason they did.
Feelings mutual, mate.
Thanks. But anyway, enough of this sentimental babble for now. You should probably rest a little. Who knows what awaits us up there?
Finish Jespar's companion quest and help him find his place in Enderal's struggle. Part of something.
Saira, how are... Okay, let's just skip the small talk. I was never good at that. I wanted to see you because there's something I need to show you. Follow me. I couldn't sleep, so I used the chance to take a look around. The thought that Kermine did this all by himself... It's incredible. It would take dozens of Enderalian craftsmen at least 5 years to do this.
It's cool. To be fair, I was not expecting the game to go this direction.
So, are you ready?
Let's see where the ship's machinery is, isn't it?
Yeah, but just bear with me. You'll be surprised. Ready to go in?
Guess so.
Good.
What the fuck? It's the core? Damn.
Kurmai told me about this place. This sphere is what keeps us in the air, and it draws its energy from the water. Crystal water, that's what he called it. I just had to see it for myself.
Does look sick. To be fair. And very, believable in a fantasy setting as well.
It's beautiful, don't you think?
Stunning, yes.
In any case,
He just can't believe it. No, he just can't believe it.
Oh, damn.
We shouldn't be down here.
No, quickly, run.
What do you mean? It's like a big portion of the ship.
That should do it. Now, wait a second.
What part of vertical didn't you understand? He thinks his instructions were clear. Stay here. Do nothing. But no. You decide to run around the ship and open whatever door crosses your path. And no,
Sad beeping
don't
noise.
look at him like that. Next time, there will be consequences.
Poor spider.
Well, okay.
Saved by the bell, I guess.
Yes. Sayera, that I just
What is it?
by the name of the sun, I just can't believe it. Here we are, on a mission to save mankind, and instead of sharpening our weapons and talking gloomily, we play hide and seek like two little kids who just stole an apple from their neighbor. That's just bizarre, isn't it?
Well, as far as I know, Gloomy Talk hasn't won any battles yet.
No, it hasn't. Anyway, I guess we're safe down here, at least for a while. Actually, I don't mind. This place, it makes me feel serene. Lets you forget why we're here.
That's true. What happened to you, by the way? You seem different.
Do I? In a good or bad way?
Good way, absolutely.
That's good to hear. You know, Sayera, I've been thinking about what happened in the castle and the talk we had after that.
What's your conclusion?
Well, do you remember when I said that I should maybe just give up and accept that I'll never be able to fully control that thing inside me? You told me that I might be right. That I should maybe just stop trying to control it, because that only made it stronger in a way. At first, that made me really angry. It just sounded heartless, even though I know you didn't mean it that way. But then I thought about it and realized there's truth to that. You know, all my life, I've tried to kill that part of me because it made me feel despicable. And every time I failed, I hated myself for it and thought that I was just too weak. But that was the wrong way to look at it from the very start. This thing, the only way to truly kill it would be to kill myself. And I can't and won't do that. Not now, when there's so much at stake, nor in the future if there is one.
So, what are you trying to say? That you're just gonna let it run free?
No, I won't let it harm anyone ever again. But I'll accept that it's a part of me. You know, Sayera, what good did all the self-loathing ever do? I've been dealt a tough hand, and with that thing and these urges inside of me, I'll never be like the others. I think that's the best, maybe the only way to deal with something like this. Accept it, as despicable as it may be, because it is part of who you are. Do you understand what I mean? I'm not deluding myself. Living with this thing will be something I have to wrestle with for the rest of my life. There will always be moments of weakness when it will try to get the best of me. But I will always resist. And I will do so without condemning myself every time it happens. And in the meantime, I will live. I will do all the things that I never allowed myself to do. Build friendships, go see the world, and go dancing. Even if the latter would be a rather amusing sight.
Don't forget sneaking around skyships.
Yes, and that.
Sounds like a good plan.
It does, yes. And it surprises me just how much. I'm not sure if I could have gotten here without you. Your friendship, it means a lot to me. And I hope we'll find this Numenos in the Forgotten City, because there are still so many things I want to do after all this is over. Kurmai should be gone by now, so I think it's safe to go upstairs without him noticing you.
You'll stay here, I take it?
For a while, yes. As I said, I like this place, and I need some time to sort through my thoughts.
Then I'll see you around.
You will.
Two Souls Part 5. You finished Kalia's companion quest and help her cope with the entity inside her. There we go. One soul. going to sleep. Yawn. As much as I like this clothing, I'm gonna have to put my gear back on, I think. Mask of the Father, Elvish robes, Elemental Expert. I think that's it. Yeah. There we go.
But something isn't right here, my son. Why isn't anyone...
It really wants me to wear this clothing, so I guess I'll take off the mask.
Yet. They probably just haven't seen us yet. The clouds, that's it.
Or the city is deserted. Looks like it to me.
Holy shit.
Nonsense! Now quiet. He needs to concentrate.
Ah, there you are. I was just about to wake you. But as you've noticed, it's a little too, well, quiet.
Yeah. What's Kermai's take on this? He must be bursting with excitement.
He was at first, yes. But he's grown more distant the closer we've gotten. Let's just hope for the best.
And this massive tower in the middle, that's why they're sliding. That's why we're going to look for the Numinos, isn't it?
Correct, yes. The Nexus Tower.
By Kalia.
Malphus, it's a pity we don't have the time to explore this place more thoroughly. Just imagine how much history is hidden in each one of these stones. It's incredible. Maybe we can come back here one day, once we've stopped the cleansing.
The city doesn't look very lively. It's not supposed to look like this, is it?
No, not at all. But who knows? Maybe it's as the Starling says, and we'll be surprised.
So what now?
Well, first of all, let us take a look at it up close. Then we'll see.
Still, no one. That must mean something, right?
He will find them. He will find them, and they...
Hey, wait!
Hey, brother, we need
Find the
you.
righteous path. That's not good at all. Come on, we have to follow him.
This game does not let up with its scenery, man.
Ancient fathers or not, whoever was capable of creating something like this must also have known things. Let's just wait and see.
Father Eurolai, Father Jotanax, Father Ragimon, he is here, and he has found you, just as your prophecy foretold. Now open the gates!
Oh my, I sense drama.
By the stars! Why do you punish him with silence? He found you. He fulfilled your prophecy. So let him inside. No. No, 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 no. This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Kumai.
Yes. Yes, he is here. He is sorry, Magistra. It was a mistake to come here. This place is dead, and the ancient fathers died with it.
Very poetic, pal, but now you're overdoing it. Who says they're dead? Maybe your ancient fathers just left for someplace else.
Yes, I'm sure they did.
Look, I am sorry this place isn't what you had hoped it would be. I really am. But Dalveric is right. You shouldn't jump to conclusions, and despair won't help you either. We should inspect this place before deciding anything. Don't you agree? The only question is how to get inside.
We could try breaking this gate open.
Splendid idea, boy. Do you have a battering ram with you? Myrid-sized, preferably?
This place must have a side entrance. Kermai?
Yes, probably.
Well, then let's go look for it. We split up. Sister Sakarish, you accompany Kermai and take a closer look at the area around the docks. Legium and I will examine the eastern part of the city. And you and Dalveric scout the west. If anyone finds anything, call the rest of the group before doing anything else. Now off you go.
Alright, you got it. I need to make some food though. I feel quite hungry. So I'm going to stand, and I'll stand in the middle here. Right. Yeah. Boom. And I will be back soon. Alright, hello. I am back. I have my food.
Well, I'd say that went differently than expected, but all tragedy aside, this place must be the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Come on, you go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Adept rhetoric? Really? Just Mark. Red Vinroot.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey. Really nothing over here? Like it. Try this side. Aha, there you go.
Hey, over here. That looks like a side entrance to me. Come, let's go get the others.
Good. That looks exactly like what we needed. Anything we should know about the interior, Kermai? Traps?
No.
Well then. Kermai, you, the prophetess Delveric, and I will go inside. Legium and Sister Sikarish, you stay and guard the ship. If we haven't returned, or if you haven't heard from us within 12 hours, you're to take the ship back to Ark. Understood?
Understood.
Then let's be off.
Mechanics halls. Nice place. Damn. That was an offering. Oh. Oop. I like this. Peaceful. Stone plate.
Let's see. This is Starling's script, but it's different. Blazes. Can you take a look at that, Kermai?
Of course. He sees. That's very... all right, yes. These are directions. To the left is the Shorai, which roughly means workshop. The right corridor leads to the living quarters. He thinks the Shorai will lead us to the top of the main tower.
Good. Then left we go.
Don't know what's happening to bro. It's either the most cliche stuff imaginable, or we aren't supposed to know yet. I haven't quite decided which one it is. Which one I think it is. Oh, is this an elevator? Don't know. Stock. Oh, there we go. But I feel like he's just gonna randomly disappear. He's not following. Come on. This can be so weird sometimes. Because Kowai's not here? I don't know where he is.
Wait, where is he?
Oh, he actually has gone. The hell?
Wonderful. We need to find him. Let's split up. We'll meet up again here.
Has he gone ahead?
So,
No?
any luck?
No, but this lift looks like it's been recently used.
True, but why does this pal just run off like that? That's just plain stupid. Huh?
Couldn't agree more. But at least now we have a trail. Let's see if the lever still works. There you go. Then let's see where that leads.
I don't know what's up with Kumai. Oh. Jesus.
What now?
Let's take a look around.
Found it.
He must have gone somewhere.
That's what I call well hidden.
Star City.
By the wise hermit. What is this place, Magistra? Can you read the glyphs?
I'll try. Yes, that? Tower of Memories. That should be it.
What are these crystals?
Good question. They look like energy sources, don't they? The same as the Pyreans used. And that power, it's immense.
Tower of Memories, that sounds like the Starling Vision version of the Chromicum to me. Place to gather knowledge. It's just what we need, isn't it?
Let me read some more. Blazes, this is tricky, but by Malphas. Yes!
Yes?
We got lucky.
Yes.
The prophetess was right. This is an archive. The archive, to be precise. The gathered memories of the ancient starlings.
They don't seem to have memorized a lot then.
We will see about that. Come.
I want to press the button.
And now?
Oh shit.
So, Magistra, I'm guessing a word of warning would have killed the drama?
One moment. Ah, here.
Okay.
Are we moving or is the wall moving?
Starling prophecies were right. The ancient fathers have lived in this place for eras, maybe eons. And throughout the years, they have documented the rise and fall of every civilization. And we're just about to see their memories of the Pyreans.
Did you say the Starlings have been up here since before the Pyreans?
Correct. And they witnessed all of it. Their creation, their bloom, and their downfall. The same goes for many, many cultures that were before them.
But now it's our turn in the cycle. They've disappeared. Why?
Well, that's the big question, isn't it? But I fear we have no time to wonder about that. At least not for the moment.
But if the ancient Starlings have lived here for so long, that means the cleansing somehow couldn't harm them.
Correct. And yet they never helped any of the civilizations that were extinguished by it. Who knows?
Did that die?
Maybe their hands... Who knows? Maybe their hands were tied somehow.
It's a pretty poor excuse for letting dozens of civilizations be murdered.
Don't jump to conclusions. Have you ever wondered where the plans for the beacon came from? As Arenthiel said, its technology shares a lot of similarities with Kermai's starship. So maybe they did do something after all. But that's just speculation. What we do know is that neither the Red Madness, the High Ones, nor the Cleansing could harm them, and that their knowledge might be the key to completing the beacon. Would you look at that? Welcome to the memories of the ancient fathers. Let's see what we can learn from it. Yes, the Grand Master was right about this. The Pyrean history should perfectly reflect the different phases of the cycle, including the cleansing.
Ask them to give me a torch.
The second step of the cycle, just as the Grandmaster said. A first civilization arises, blossoms, and falls. For us, it was Asadoron's reign of the Eterna, which collapsed after Starfall. Who knows what it was in the age of the Pyreans? That's the first step of the cycle. Out of nothing, life forms itself. And from that life, man evolves and starts populating the Earth. That's... let me see... Yes, this is the creation of a theocracy. After the first civilization falls, a second one arises. That is reigned over by a few who proclaim themselves gods. Do you see the hats? These were the sun priests of the Pyrean realm, the equivalent of our Lightborn.
They look like fish heads on their hats.
That's step number 4, the downfall of the rulers. For us, it was the Shadow God and Rathsol Renthiel who killed the Lightborn. In the Pyrean age, it was this general, Jakal. He was a member of one of the reigning castes himself, but one day he turned against them. He was the Pyrean Shadow God and the Pyrean Terranor Korek all in one, so to speak.
The chaos, the war, the red madness. This is the 5th step, where we are right now. Do you see this shape in the background? This must be the High Ones, who are behind all of it. The cycle nears its end.
Chaos.
The 6th step. The cycle concludes, the cleansing happens, and mankind vanishes, just like that. Do you see this temple in the background? This must be the temple in the city of 1,000 floods. the heart of the Pyrean realm. And after the 6th step, it all starts over. So this is the final proof. Everything that has happened to the Pyreans, and probably to those before them too, is now happening to us.
Well, you knew that already. How exactly does that help us find the Numinos?
That's the question, but by the gods.
What?
Mankind, it ascends to the sky, to the high ones. Oh, by the righteous path, now it finally makes sense. All of it.
What is it that we didn't already know?
Mankind doesn't vanish at the end of a cycle. It becomes a high one. That is how they reproduce, how they feed, or whatever you wish to call it. Don't you see? These shapes that ascend skywards. They're thoughts, our consciousness, our souls, and all of them together form a new high one.
So you're saying what a high one really is the consciousness of an entire civilization?
Yes, it's our memories, our thoughts, our dark knowledge, our collective consciousness. This is monstrous.
So that's what the cleansing really is? The creation of a new high one from a civilization?
Yes, by the righteous path, that's it. Quarrick is right. In a way, humanity does reach a new level of existence, because it becomes one of those beasts.
But even knowing all that, it still doesn't help us. We don't know what the Numinos is.
Oh, yes, we do. The word of the dead. You said the aged man left it for you, didn't you?
Yes, why?
Then this is the way. The Numinos. I know what it is. Or rather, what we need to fill it with. The essence of a high one.
The essence of a high one? What makes you think that?
It's hard to explain. The problem with the high ones is that they don't have a physical shape, and this makes it hard to fight them. They are everywhere and nowhere, just like the air. This is why we need the beacon to fight it. It has the power to banish them.
Because it is the counterpart to the High Ones, that's old news. But what makes you think a High One's essence is what the Numinos needs to be filled with?
It's an assumption, but a well-grounded one. What the beacon does is channel massive amounts of energy and unleash it on its core. Isn't it logical, then, that we need something of what we want to banish? Like an energy signature inside it. It might sound far-fetched to you, but it feels right.
It feels right is hardly a good basis upon which to make such an important decision.
You're correct. It is not. But I don't see that we have any alternatives. Do you?
Alright then, even if this is true, how in blazes are we supposed to get our hands on the essence of a High One?
Well, this is where it gets complicated, but I think I also have an answer to that. The word of the dead. We need to use it on a High One, to enter its mind. If there is any place we can find a High One's essence, it is there.
Well, that's peachy. Now all we have to do is find a High One who allows us to use the word of the dead on him. Should be an easy task, considering that they've already been so cooperative.
That is correct, but I know where to find one.
And where's that?
Where the last cleansing took place. That is where we need to go. And once we are there, you need to listen to the echo.
Of course, you can see what
the
happened
High
back
Ones
then.
are immaterial, correct. The echo grants you the ability to feel and relive the memories of this world. Yes, this means that we have to find the holy city of the Pyreans, where the last cleansing took place, the city of floods.
What makes you think the word of the dead will work on a memory? I thought it can only enter the minds of the deceased.
Yes, but we just learned that devouring us is what allows the High Ones to create a new one of their own. In other words, death is what a High One consists of. It's a giant, sentient, and ethereal corpse in a way. If the word of the dead doesn't work on them, it shouldn't work on anything. At least, that is one way to see it. Let us hope I'm right.
And where are we supposed to find this city of floods?
Well, I hope this place can help us find the answer. If the ancient starlings witnessed the entire cycle of the Pyreans, then they surely knew a lot about the geography of the world as it was back then as well. We need to keep searching. Come, let us go back to the tower.
Forgotten Homeland, Part 2.
Entities who reproduce by devouring the consciousness of an entire civilization. If I didn't know that all this was actually happening, I'd say that someone had one drink too many. It just sounds so bizarre.
Is it? Don't we ourselves breed pigs so that we may eat them once they're fat enough? In a way, the High Ones are just like us, except that it's our thoughts that they are after rather than our bodies. It bears a certain kind of logic. You cannot deny that.
Oh, yes, totally. You know what's kind of funny about all this? Knowing that Korak's story about mankind ascending isn't as stupid as it first sounded. We don't cease to exist, no. We live happily ever after, united into a High One. That's almost consoling.
Yes, but is this new High One really us? Or does it just need us to come forth? Yes, we know now that this is how they reproduce. But we still know far too little. How did they come into being? How long has this been going on? So many questions.
So many questions.
Indeed. But how does the saying go? First kill the predator, then ponder its motivations.
You're a man of great wisdom, my Sir Dalveric. Well then, let's see what...
Kamai?
They are here! They have been here all along!
Kermai! Where by the righteous path were you?
He was a fool to bring you here. You Soilborn are too dangerous. You've always been. But he was too blinded. Blinded by his dream to finally finish her and sail home.
I don't like this, Magistra.
What are you talking about, Kermai?
Yeah, nor me, Jasper.
The fact that the ancient starlings left this city doesn't have anything to do with us.
Stop talking! Darn it, you are so ignorant! They are here, but they won't reveal themselves to us because they don't accept your presence. Because you are unworthy of them.
The Magister is one of the most capable arcanists on Enderal. If this was some kind of illusion, she would have been through it by now.
Nonsense! Even your mightiest of magics is child's play compared to the ancient technology. He will prove his worth to them. He will show that he deserves to live among them. The Soilborn have to die, and then the fathers will reveal themselves. But how?
Kermai, stop this! Right now!
The defense system, of course.
Oh, great.
They will understand.
What the fuck?
To arms.
Okay.
What is this?
Forgive him. It has to be done.
Is it a dragon? The metal dragon, though.
Leave! Run!
Forgotten Homeland, Part 3. Okay. Steel Dragon. Let's go, Jesper.
That was all of them, I think.
You think?
That leaves us with the question of what the heck happened up there.
Oh no!
Poor Magistra, she didn't deserve that.
Might seems to have activated some kind of alarm. These machines, they must have been designed to defend the city.
Yeah, that makes sense. But what now? We need that map to find the City of 1,000 Floods, or whatever they call it. And getting out of this place alive wouldn't be too bad either.
What about the airship? We need to warn Kalia and Liam.
You're right, we do. That means back by the dock. Come on, let's get back.
Hit. So the Magistra's not dead. There's no way. I refuse to believe that.
Damn it. So much for that.
We need to find another way back down.
I guess so. Let's look around. Damn, that old fool. Couldn't he have waited until after we were back in Enderal again to have his breakdown? As if this mission wasn't already complicated enough.
Aha! Wow, that was very well hidden.
That looks good. Let's hope it also leads us down to the tower.
Botanicum. Wow, this is very Prince of Persia 2 Thrones. I like it. We're good, Jesper. We're good. You and me, brother. Don't know where he's gone. I think my brother's abandoned me. Oh! There he is.
It seems like the ancient starlings were the peaceful they were made out to be after all. Oh. What kind of utopia needs these kinds of killing machines around?
True. He is very glitched because of the fucking cutscene earlier. There we go, his health's regenning now. There we go, we haven't really got a choice but to put our set back on here. He's not fighting them for some reason, he's just kind of staring at them. He's very bugged out right now. Sorry, Jesper. Oh shit. Boom. Surely it's up here, right? Below? This way? Yep. Star City.
Oh, shit. That doesn't look good.
Shit.
Well said. I suppose this flying steelbird got them.
We should go down and search for survivors.
Very heroic, but that would be suicide. At least as long as that alarm is still active. In other words, we need to find a way to switch it off.
And how?
Question of the century. But my first guess would be somewhere within the tower itself. The Shuriai. Kamai said it meant something like workshop. That sounds like the best place to go right now. Come on, let's go back inside.
Ah, right, and then we go up to the door. Yeah. Yep. More spiders. Okay, looks like Jespar is fixed. She really should have brought like maces or something, man. Slicing weapons ain't gonna cut it against these. We knew where we were going.
Stale the
Wow, nice accuracy on that. Jespar's down again? Whoops. Jespar, come on, man. Really now, brother. We taking those? Jespar will catch up. He's coming. What do we have here?
Look, the crystal over there. That looks promising.
Our cell? Not sure. What do you mean? That's what you mean. Yep. Burn. Colossus is down. Guardians are down. Jess bar's down again.
Shit.
Goodness gracious.
That's a lot of them.
Oh my fucking god. Us down. Go. These are classified as guardians as well. Okay, we're up.
Good. Now let's see what we can do to deactivate this alarm.
Crystal doesn't move.
So, did it work?
Don't think so. The damn thing won't even budge.
Damn it. But... Run!
Oh, fuck. Ah! Talia! Jesper? Okay, he's good.
By the wise hermit. That was close.
Yes, it was.
Thought you were.
I would be if I had been on board the ship when that flying thing attacked us. Luckily, I wasn't. Legion didn't make it.
Legion.
It all just happened too fast.
Shit. That makes us the only survivors.
The only ones. So the Starling and the Magistrate didn't make it either?
Who am I? He just snapped. He activated that alarm and Yayla saved our lives.
Oh, Kirash, how many more must die? Magistrate Jaela, she didn't deserve that. I'm ashamed to ask, but what about the Numenos? Did you find anything out about it?
According to Yayla, yes. She said we need to find the old capital of the Pyrian Empire. So we here. We need to find a map.
A map? This is what I call a coincidence. I think I know where we can find one. And up there could also be our passage back.
Up where?
Follow me, I'll show you.
This game has not gone in the direction I thought it would.
How did you make it here anyway? And what is this, some kind of tunnel system?
I think so, yes. They must have been shortcuts for the ones tasked with keeping this place running to quickly get from one point to the other. Just what we need right now. And concerning your first question, I suppose I simply got lucky. There was another entrance to the tower we overlooked.
Oh. Okay. Interested to see where that is, as I looked pretty thoroughly. Wow. Pretty. Where's the dragon? Are we about to fight it?
Wait, I don't like this.
Yep.
Damn it, that just had to happen.
Oh, fuck.
Get ready.
We're running. We're running. No questions asked.
That won't hold up for long. Care to fill us in on your plan now, girl?
First we need to find the map. And then, well, then we each take a seat in one of these capsules and let ourselves drop.
We let ourselves drop.
They're escape pods. Kormai had similar ones in the airship, and I just hope they work as intended. Unless you have a better plan, of course.
I'm afraid not.
Good. Then get going. Let's find that map.
Okay. Find the Pyrean world map. What was that? 220 seconds left. Surely it's not going to be in just one of these random ones, right? Surely not. Soul Trap. Mage Light. Books. Holy Order. Nope. Nope, it's not there. What's this? Button. Okay, it's not doing anything. Need the map. Buttons aren't doing anything. Okay. Okay. Kalia, the map is not going to be down there, love. I'm sitting in a chair, that's not... I feel like I'm looking in all the wrong places, man. Balls. What the fuck, dude? I don't know where it's. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is, and I'm panicking, and I'm sad. I'm gonna die, and everyone's gonna die, and all my friends are dead, and the world's gonna end, and I'm. Half my time's gone. Old map.
Is that
That's it. Got it.
Great. Now to the pods, quickly.
Okay, I'm getting in. Good luck, my friends. Isn't this where the old man's place was? Jesper!
By the wise hermit, you're well. Either these ancient starfolk had butts made of shadow steel, or they should seriously rework the landing parts of these things. Come on, let's go look for the girl. She can't be far from here. Look, over there.
Oh yeah.
Oh my.
Fuck.
She lives. Looks like a minor laceration to me and maybe a broken rib. I guess the force of the impact threw her against this rock. Still, we should get her to a healer. Do you have the map? I think teleport magic should work again down here.
It does, yes. I do.
Good. Then at least all this wasn't for nothing. Let's go.
So the High Ones devour our consciousnesses. Now that's what I call ironic. Maybe Koarik and his free people do become part of these higher beings they so adore after all. We should tell them. Maybe they'll be so delighted that they will abandon the siege and sail right back to Naren.
Spare us your jests. Archmagister, how long will you need to decipher the map? Archmagister?
I don't know. A couple of days, at least. I should start right away. Excuse me.
What's the matter with him?
Jaela was his mentor during his novitiate. But he will get over it. He has to. You did well, Prophetess. Despite the complications, the mission was a complete success.
A complete success? What in blazes has happened to you, Tila?
Nothing. And now is not the time for quarreling.
Yela is dead, Tila. Just like Jorek. Jorek for the name of the gods. And none of this would have happened if we had just given Quarik this idiotic machine. Please, Tila, if my opinion means anything to you, let go of this madness.
I don't care about your opinion. Yorick was a traitor, and Yaela gave her life for something greater than herself. But the latter in particular seems to be something you cannot relate to. Now, silence. I've had enough of your attempts to hinder our mission. Back to the topic at hand. Sharon, what do you make of Jaela's plan to use the word of the dead to enter a High One's mind? I always thought it only enabled its user to relive the last memories of the deceased.
Well, if the High Ones are made of a collective subconsciousness, they are different in that regard. They consist only of memories, and a lot of them. That is, of course, if the Magistra's theory about them is true.
I'm no sage, but having seen the Starling's murals, I'd say it is. Mankind ascends to become a High One. This is what the cleansing really is.
Then it might work. Used on a High One, the word of the dead could allow us to enter its spirit.
We will take the risk. The walls still hold against Korik's armies, but we need to hurry. As soon as the Arcanists have figured out the map, we will set out to find this city of 1,000 floods. If you have any unfinished business to attend to, you should do it now. Many things will be decided by what's to come. I feel it. And the apothecary said that Sister Sakarish will live. She's in the Curarium, in case you want to pay a visit.
Forgotten Homeland, Part 3 completed. For the greater good started.
Huh?
Prophetess.
I overheard your discussion with the Truchessa. How can she still not believe in the threat is real after all we've learned?
You know, I know Natara better than you might believe. And I know the reason for her untouchable demeanor. Fear. She's afraid of losing something important to her. Something that she helped to create, and that is the Order. You probably do not know this, but unlike most keepers, Natara was not born of the Sublime Path. Even more than us, she had to fight for her place here. And through immense willpower and discipline, she made it. Not only to become an ordinary keeper, but into the highest league.
In other words, the Order is all she has.
Correct. It is all she has ever lived for, and she's afraid that change will destroy it. Your admission into our ranks, our truce with Narazul's mages. She believes that my imprisonment made me into a fool whose only intent is to get his will. She does not realize that all that has happened burdens me as much as it burdens her. And that I would give a lot for her support, rather than this ridiculous bickering.
You you'd like someone to back you up. It's the first time I've ever heard you say something like that.
Everybody needs someone to back them up from time to time. You know, as humans, we are not so different from animals as some try to make us believe. We are like wolves, and every pack needs a leader. Someone in front who is not afraid to make the hard calls. And this is who I am. I did not ask for it, but I will not fail. If my resolve weakens, the others will lose their courage, and I cannot let that happen. But that does not mean that I regret any of the decisions I have made. None of them.
Seems to know an awful lot about the Truchessa. How close exactly have you two been?
That's none of your concern, but I presume you have your assumptions.
Fair enough. Sanctum.
Huh?
I don't know why the commander's stuck here.
The fabled prodigy. I hope you can live up to what they say about you.
Is this where Kalia is? Yeah. Hello.
Saira, what are you doing here?
Just wanted to check on you. How's your injury doing?
Better. Thanks for asking. I suppose it looked worse than it actually ended up being.
We'll soon start the mission to head to the City of 1,000 Floods. I want to say goodbye.
I see. I don't think this is the end, though. I will be back on my feet again in a couple of hours and will help defend the temple. Nothing is worse than lying around like this. Just find the Numinos for us, Saira. That is all that matters.
Okay.
Walk blessed.
Make sure she survives, Apothecarius. Don't think she'll be on your feet in a couple of hours, though. I think that's a bit of wishful thinking there, love.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Yes.
Yes. Everyone's so happy considering what the fuck just happened.
Oh shit. I have to remember.
Oh.
I'm like,
Alright, where are we going? I'll just walk where it tells me to. Going to a funeral now. The Magistra. And then, yeah, we're gonna beat the game tonight, guys. We're entering the point of no return here, so...
Watch yourself. The streets aren't safe this time of the day.
Huh? Can I help you?
I might restart my game as well. It's a bit stuttery at the moment. Why is my PC dying? What is going on? I do not know. My PC is genuinely acting very, like, Windows updatey right now. Not happy about.
Red madness. Enemies before our gates. How can the Order ask us to keep on living as if nothing has happened?
True. True and real.
And so the circle closes, as it does for these 3 virtuous souls we are mourning today. But fear not, for they gave their life for a just cause, for the greater good, and will thus be walking on the endless paths forever, together with our Lord Malphus. Magistra Jailer, keeper of the 3rd sigil and master of the archives. Stalwyn Willowsong, keeper of the 1st sigil, and Legion Lightman Novice. May the Lord receive your souls today and grant you that you may walk the paths for eternity.
Oh, just shut up, won't you? As if you believe any of this yourself.
Keeper, you...
Malphus is dead. Our Lord is dead. And if even he could not last through the ages, how is he supposed to lead us along the eternal paths? A dead god?
Take her away.
Yes, just go on. Close your eyes and pretend that none of this is happening. It's what you've always been good at. The cleansing is our punishment, don't you see? The punishment because we failed the Lightborn. That we let someone kill them. And the High Ones will take us all. Do you hear me? They will take us all.
I mean...
Keep going.
But...
Keep going!
Magistra Jailer, keeper of the 3rd sigil and master of the archives. Stalwyn...
Wow, okay.
Willowsong, keeper of the 1st sigil.
Kinda has a point, though. Just saying.
Can I help you?
Alright, we're into Bob. We'll sleep for 2.5 days. Sometimes I wish I could sleep for 2.5 days. Hopefully the Archmagister is okay and he's able to do this. Fingers crossed. Meet Jespar in front of the Emporium.
Yeah?
Yep, this is
What
it,
do you
guys.
want?
This is point of no return, so... End game. Alright, Jespar.
Hey there. It's good to see you. So, shall we do this? The Grandmaster said by tonight Sharim should have deciphered the old maps.
The following decision triggers events which lead to the end of Enderal. If there's still something you have to do in the game world, you should do that beforehand. I'm ready.
Alright then. Let's wait until nightfall.
I've done everything I'm interested in doing.
Go on ahead. I'll follow.
Alright. What's up, Arenthiel?
Prophetess, there's good news. We were able to decipher the Starling's maps, and we now know where to find the City of 1,000 Floods.
Where?
Sharon was just about to explain. Sharon?
Yes. I suppose you already know that Vin hasn't always been like it is now. In the time of the Pyreans, it was one big continent, which they called Pangora. Only the Starfall in the era of Azateron's madness split it apart. In other words, the Pyreans dominated the entire world as it was back then. It was a world empire. However, until recently, we always thought that the Empire's capital, the City of 1,000 Floods, was situated somewhere near where Kira is today. We were wrong about that. It was here, in Enderal.
Here?
Here, beneath our feet, to be precise.
Under Ark?
Yes. We don't know whether it was a coincidence that Malfa's vassals set the foundation of Ark here, out of all the places they could have. But they did. The heart of the Pyrean Empire was here, right where we stand. Only it's buried now.
But if that's true, how come no one ever found it? There were expeditions into the tunnels below the city, weren't there?
Hardly.
Sadly, the Order never cared much for archaeology. We considered it a useless endeavor. And even if there had been private undertakings, the dangers such an expedition posed, let alone its costs, would have scared off most investors.
But still, you're right. If the Order would have bothered, we could have saved ourselves a lot of trouble. However, it doesn't matter now. What matters is we now know where the last cleansing took place, and that it's somewhere we can reach.
So we need to get down there, but how? It may take years to take that deep.
True, but there might be another way.
Said that completely
you know the
wrong.
myth of the Black Guardian? The Endralians believe that there is some kind of demon deep down below the surface, and that you can even hear him scream if you just listen carefully. Rubbish, of course, but I think that these screams are the sound of wind. And if there's wind...
There are tunnels. So you're saying that the Undercity's cavern reaches that deep? Into the City of Floods?
Into what is left of it. All we need to do is find an entrance point that can lead us down.
Then we leave without further delay. There's no point in leading an army down there, so the four of us will go alone. Prophetess, speak to the Archmagister and tell him to give you the word of the dead and the container for the Numinos. We will need both. He's at the beacon.
Shouldn't we at least think this through before we go?
Ready your equipment. We'll meet at the gate to the Undercity.
Okay, Archmagister. I hope he's okay, man. I like the Archmagister. I think he's gonna be a bit distraught, but... who can blame him, really? Wait. Uh-oh.
Oh, aren't you... never mind. How can I help you?
Looking for the Archmagister. I was told he's here.
He was. But he went to get something. Why don't you wait until he comes back? I have to admit that it's a great honor to finally meet you in person. You know, when all this started, when the Grand Master exalted you, I thought it was a sin. Granting an Outlander what we have to fight so hard for. But now... Phew! I think
Ew.
Malthus, or whoever sent you, that he did. We owe you a lot. Really.
Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. Say... may I ask you something?
What?
The beacon. Do you really think it'll work? I mean, I'm just a novice, but... if it can really banish the High Ones, how come the Pyreans couldn't save themselves? I just don't understand.
Honestly, me neither, but I don't think we have any other options.
You know, I lost someone not too long ago. It was the Naramis, under the command of that butcher Korik. My family has a small farm near the coast, and when the first of the Naramis ships landed, I immediately rode to them, to get them into the city, into safety.
What happened?
I'm sorry. This isn't easy. Our farm. It's on a small cliff near the farmer's coast. Just a few miles from Ark. I already had a bad feeling when I set out. And then I saw the smoke. And then there was that smell. And...
Smell.
the smell of burnt meat. It was everywhere. I rode faster and faster, and then, when I got to the house, I saw that it was on fire, and that someone had put up 3 crosses, and they were burning too. My mother, my father, and my sister, they were still alive, you know? And I just stood there, and there was nothing I could do. Do you understand? Nothing. And it doesn't matter how I try to look at it. It all amounts to one thing. I was too weak. I was too late, and I was too weak. That wouldn't have happened to you, would it? You would have done something. You would have saved them. Just as you'll save us. If I could just be more like you, then Your flesh. Yes, that's it. All I need is a piece of your flesh. And nothing like that will ever happen again.
Stay where you are.
But why? Is that so hard to understand? I don't want much. Just a small piece of it. But you just don't want to share. Isn't that it? You want it all for yourself. Because you're vain. And in all your damn vanity, you don't even see the futility of the whole thing.
I mean, I'm quite fond of them.
The beacon won't burn. It never will. Thousands have tried it before you. Thousands who are as arrogant as you are. And they all failed.
How did they say? Just let yourself fall.
Because the light will burn you. It will devour you. Until there's nothing left of it. Nothing but burn.
The fuck's going on?
Nice and crisp. You're familiar with that, aren't you? Prophetess.
By Malthus. We need to stop them.
Shit. Archmagister. Help me, brother. Okay, that damage is very reasonable. Yep. Very reasonable damage.
We need to stop them.
Oh god, what the fuck? Bro is fucking Thanos.
By Malthus, we need to stop.
Get out of here. Okay, I just got crime gold added to me because the AoE hit the non-corrupted guy.
Malthus, we need to stop.
I don't even know where my boy gets summoned. What was all that about?
By the name of the sun, they were possessed. How is that possible? I thought the sigil stone protects us.
Obviously it doesn't. But what about the beacon? How badly is it damaged?
Oh, of course. Wait.
It's dude. Looks okay to me.
The damage is within acceptable limits. Nothing we shouldn't be able to repair. But
I can hear
wait,
fighting.
what is that noise?
Oh shit.
Righteous path. I think you should see this.
Oh shit. What do we do? Renthiel.
What in blazes happened here? And what is that noise?
The Neramis. They are in the city. Their entire army.
What?
Oh my god.
This is impossible. This is impossible! And this? What's the meaning of this bloodbath?
I don't know, Grandmaster. The High Ones somehow were able to possess the Keepers here. They tried to destroy the beacon, kill the Prodigy.
What? But the stone, we...
Grandmaster, you have to see this.
What? That the Nerimes are in the city? I know that already.
No, we know how they did it. The true Chessa betrayed us.
Oh my fucking god.
Nonsense.
No way.
It's the truth. She and almost a third of the Keepers followed Bartar's example. Come, you should hear it for yourself.
Why can't everyone just be... Why can't
I ordered that the temple gates be closed
Stay
right away
loyal.
and positioned archers on the battlements. At least for now, none of these Neramis bastards will enter the temple.
Well done.
Fucking hell, man. No happy endings. Really. Alright, Theal's gonna kill her.
There. She survived it.
Is she the one
Open
from
your
the
eyes,
funeral?
Traitor.
What? Hi, Grandmaster. I am so sorry. It shouldn't have happened like that. Oh, my Malthus. What have I done?
Tell us what happened.
Of course, Grandmaster. I will. The Trigessa. She contacted Korak and asked for...
Relax. She's bleeding to death, Grandmaster. We need to get her into the curarium.
We will, once we're done. Continue. The Trigessa arranged a meeting with Korak. What did she want from him?
A truce. She offered him the city. If he would promise not to harm anyone. She had this stone. You know, The sigil stone that protects us keepers from the High Ones. Korak. He agreed. But once the gates were open, he...
Killed everyone.
Yes, the Trichessa. He just... Even though she kept her end of the bargain. Then they swarmed into the city and... Oh, by Malphas, I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Take her to the Corarium.
Yes, yes, of course, Grandmaster. Nerim, Yetta, bring me a stretcher.
Wait. You have to forgive me. I mean, we only wanted the best. You have to believe me. Please don't let me die as a pathless. Please.
I forgive you. Now go.
Yes. Yes, of course, Grandmaster.
What are your orders, Grandmaster? We aren't many, but if we use cunning, we might be able to drive them back out of...
We will not. We are no more than 6 up here, and the Narimes are thousands. And both our black powder and our boiling oil are in the barracks.
Then it's over. We have lost.
What? No! Nothing is over! They can't be that far into the city yet. We only have to drive them out of the gates, and then...
And how exactly are you planning to do that? By loading the cannons with sugar mint and shooting balls of herbs at the Narames? Great idea, really.
You sodding!
Quiet!
Eren, no.
Narajil and Sharim are right, Commander. Ark is lost. But our war against the High Ones isn't. The beacon still stands, and it will continue to do so as long as we hold the temple. We've lost the battle, yes, but not the war. All we need is the Numenors, and then the beacon will be lit.
And what then? I don't think Korak will withdraw once we've destroyed his vision of this ascent.
Correct, he won't. Which is why we will surrender.
What?
It is the only way. As I said to the Trichessa before, this war is about more than just us. If we choose to give up now, or if we choose to fight and die down there, Korak will destroy the beacon either way and let the cleansing happen. We will prevent that at all costs. Which is why we will find the Numenors, light the beacon, and then surrender.
And what? Hope for mercy? Korak has more than once demonstrated what he means by mercy.
I am not hoping for mercy. We will die, but there is no alternative. Korak isn't man enough to participate in the battle himself. So even if we were to break out and fight, all we would do is kill his delusional soldiers. And their deaths would be as pointless as this entire war. Once the High Ones are vanquished, we've done our duty. That's it.
But no! We are warriors, and true warriors fight! You've said that!
True warriors ask questions. Like the question, when does a battle for ideals become nothing more than a battle for vanity? Those soldiers down there, Commander, they are nothing more than butchers. But we are more than that. But I will not stop you. As soon as the beacon is lit, you're free to flee. But for now, you will hold this place at all costs while we search for the Numenors. Archmagister, do you have the word of the dead?
I do, yes. How do you plan to get into the Undercity from here? The entire city is swarming with Korax's soldiers.
Leave that to me.
Teleport?
Commander Eren, gather the remaining keepers and arcanists. I will adjust them.
Okay. For the greater good. Like the commander. I hope she escapes.
You all know what has happened. We were betrayed by our own brothers and sisters. As we speak, people are dying, slaughtered by the Nerimes, who think we are their enemy. And I know what you are feeling right now. Anger. Anger aimed at those in our ranks who did this to us. But you're wrong. Despite their deed, they wanted to protect us, to fulfill their holy duty. And the same applies to Koarek and his soldiers. Yes, they are deluded. Yes, they have committed crimes past redemption, but they, too, only did what they thought was right. If there is someone to blame in all this, it's the High Ones, and no one else. They, brothers and sisters, they are the ones responsible. They have no mind, no compassion, no soul, and their only reason for existing is to destroy. They are cowards who act out of the shadows and play us against each other like puppets on strings. And right now, they think they have won. They think they can defeat us. But they will fail, because we are still here. We have the beacon, the only thing capable of stopping all this madness, and that is exactly what we're going to do. After that, you are free to go. Flee, fight, do whatever you think is best. I myself will surrender, because every drop of blood spilled after we have done our duty and destroyed the High Ones is useless. And even if the Nerimes kill me, my death will be a sign. A sign that people like Koarek will never understand. Hatred breeds hatred. This is what history has taught us, and this is what makes the High Ones strong. Stand by me when the time comes, or go. But until then, fight.
Defend the temple, eh? Let's go top floor of the Emporium. What a great fucking story, dude. Really knocked it out of the park, man. Great climax to the story. Don't know how to get up there. Ah. Grandmaster's rooms. Elor. I'm with you until the bitter end.
And there she goes. 4,000 years this city has stood. And now she is aflame. It is a tragedy.
You told the others that we're gonna find the Numinos, but how? You plan to get into the Undercity with the Nerimes in the streets?
There is another way. I suppose you already know that the Order was never proud of the fact that something like the Undercity exists. And due to your dealings with the Relata, you also know that we, the Order, had an informal agreement with them. They rule the underground and we rule the surface. In reality, however, this is only half the truth. We never handed over the reins entirely. There is a Plan B in case things get out of control and the Undercity's inhabitants revolt, like they did once during the Blood Moon riots.
Plan B. I have an idea what that might mean.
Probably. I will make it short. There's a set of tunnels throughout the King's Mountain on which this temple was built, and they lead all the way down into the Undercity. They were built to release poison gas into the entire cave system.
In other words, if the Undercity were to revolt again, you would have simply killed them all.
It would have been an option. With the gates to the surface barred, no one would have survived.
Let me guess, your plan is to use these tunnels to sneak into the Undercity.
Down and back up again, yes. The Nerimes do not know about these tunnels, and when they find out, it will be too late. We descend, we find the Numenors in the City of Floods, and we light the beacon. After that, you know what I will do. There is a way into the tunnels through the dungeons of this temple. Meet me and Sharim there once you're ready to depart. And bring the mercenary with you. Prepare yourself. We will meet in the dungeon.
For the greater good, completed. Shards of Order, Part 1. Alright, Jesper. Come with me, pal. Dude, I'm fucking stressed and excited about how this is gonna go. This is awesome. Good shit. My god.
So what did the Grand Master say?
There are tunnels in the mountain. They were meant to pipe poison gas into the Undercity in case they revolted. We're gonna use them to get down there.
Poison gas. Now, if that isn't yet another example of the unimpeachable holiness of the Holy Order. But I guess a way down is better than none. There was one thing I wanted to ask you before we leave. If things work out the way the Grand Master thinks they will you give yourself to Korak as he said he would?
I might. Maybe Arenthial is right. Maybe there is a way to give our deaths meaning.
Maybe. Maybe not. Anyway, I'll go catch up with Meister Cynical and our esteemed Grand Master. Couldn't ask for better company on a suicide mission like this. Just meet me at the dungeon once you're ready to set out.
Meet Tealor, Yuslan, and Jesper in the Emporium's vaults. I'm ready. No time like the present. Can do it. Is the Archmagister here? Coming with us? I guess not. Ah! I thought they would have cleared this out already.
Poison gas tunnels. If there's one thing the Holy Order has always been, it's creative. I respect for that, Arenvio.
They're here. One moment.
Interesting lock.
It's a sigil, and it can only be opened by one bearing the Grandmaster's sword. Follow me.
Alright. Man, I hope we get a choice at the end what to do. Crystal Spectre. That one's running away. He's low. Wow, this place is big. Yep, and the mage is the guy
In case
who...
you were wondering, Those 3 water gates up there contain the Starling machinery which releases the poison gas. As long as we do not open them, we can pass safely through the tunnels.
That one's looking a bit worse for wear, you know?
So, this tunnel system, how many exit points does it have? I assume that a single exit into the Undercity wouldn't have sufficed to poison it all by itself, would it?
No. There are a total of 8 exits, and we will be using the one that leads into the Crow district. According to Maragil, we should be able to find a suitable entrance point into the old depths from there.
The Forbidden Tunnel, huh? Who's forbidding me?
Pathetic.
Wow. Get him, Vizier. Stuff. Hilo? Keep going, lads. Bum 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. I'm curious, is this... It's like a... yeah, it's a special tunic. Cool. I cannot get over the mushroom. Crow Quarter. Undercity. Very secret. I like it.
Here we are. Lead the way, Professor. You know this area better than we do.
What's that supposed to mean, T-Law? Bite of a flea. Getting possessed. Oh, god damn it, Jesper. Go in, lads. Oh my god. What a beast. I have to use ice here because it's just can't. Do this without collateral damage. he's resisting that. God, what a shit show, man.
Our faith is peaceful. It always has been.
Is that so? And the radiant being which was Malchus turned away and extended his
Roja.
arms towards the sky, and thousands of lightning bolts crashed down onto the wretched city, destroying everything.
Oh, nice. Where'd you learn that from, your grandmother?
Let it go, Fire. They've already passed judgment.
We're going in here. Finish him off, lads. Why is he invincible? There we go. Just about finally got him. Where are we going, Sealaw?
This is the place. Sharim.
Yes, take cover.
Very nice.
Impressive.
Entropy.
Lead the way, Prophet.
Deserted tunnels.
Huh?
Shards of the Order Part 1. It's done. Holy fuck.
Hey, you alright? You look pale for some reason. It was the echo, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, but it was different somehow. Stronger.
Stronger?
That might be because we're getting closer to where the last cleansing happened. If we just follow the visions, they might lead us directly to the temple, and thus to their version of the beacon.
If you say so. Sorry if it's here. Nice lag.
Not mine.
Zappy zap. I'm still eating my roast salmon from like day 2 that I got the game. Batir, go! Good stuff. City of 1,000 floods. Here we go.
It's so beautiful.
dangerous. Come, we need to get down there.
The stairs seems quite an effective methodology of doing that.
He has betrayed us! Jakal opened the gates and now they're killing everyone!
The temple! Retreat to the
You
temple!
had a choice, and you've chosen ignorance. Now pay the price.
What did you see?
The Pyrians, someone betrayed them too, and helped this Jakal get into their city, and he seems to have had motives similar to Korax.
What?
In other words, all that we have done so far is almost identical to how things went for the Pyreans. We are still part of the pattern.
But does that mean everything we've achieved hasn't made any difference at all? That we found the Black Stones, the ancient starlings?
All that the Prophet has seen is that someone betrayed the Pyreans too, and that this jackal was deluded as this fool Koarek. We knew that already. We are the first to be so close to lighting the beacon. I can feel it.
You say so, man. I'm not so sure, to be honest. Wow, this tower is quite something. Oh my fucking god, how long? Jesus! Like that tower from Nier Automata. Is done. Boom. One last level up, I guess. Jesus. Pretty horrifying imagery.
Wow, what is this? Some kind of messed up puppet theater? How can these corpses still be here after all this time? They should have decayed long ago.
Good question.
Prophetess.
Yes?
Yes.
Looks like magic to me. Look at how gray their skin is. Like ashes.
I see, the cleansing did this to them, right? This must have been their final moments before the High Ones devoured them.
I fear you're right. They must have tried to get into the temple, into safety. In vain. This is tragic.
Yes, very tragic. Are you done?
Impressive.
I suppose we have company.
You are impressive, you know that? Everything around you is falling apart, yet you refuse to give up. Tell us, Sarathiel, what makes you keep going?
Are you trying to manipulate me? If so, save your breath and fight instead.
Oh my, so grim. How nice it would be if everything could just be killed, wouldn't it? Even the past. Tell us, do your companions know the truth about you? All of it?
Let's go. This is pointless.
Pointless? You wound us. All we want is to help them understand. Just look at them.
How clueless they are.
Aren't you deaf? Shut up. Your games don't work on me.
You'll take that as a no.
But there has to be a way.
Not here in Inodan, Tiro. We could hide the pregnancy, but a living child? A lightborn and a mortal. It's blasphemy. As ridiculous as that may sound coming from my mouth. You could flee with him, you know. Take him somewhere where no one will find you.
What? Erlander, that... No. They would recognize us for who we are.
Not if we took precautions. But even if they did, no one would dare oppose a Lightborn. No one. Tealord, please, don't let him grow up without a father. He will be special, I can feel it, and he will need you.
What is this? But... No, I can't. The Council, Erlander. You know what they said about me. They want to do it.
You mean the exaltation? I can't believe you just said that. This is about a child, Tealord. Our child.
Yes, our child. Why don't you tell me another 1,000 times? I have obligations.
Stop this!
Here, damn it. And you should know that better than anyone else. You know how hard I've worked to get here, Erlander. And now you want me to give it all up? For this thing?
Tealord, how? I just don't know what to say. Being a seraph, it's a title by the name of the sun. A title. How can that possibly be more important to you than... Oh, I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
Of course you can't. You've never known what it means to have to fight for something. We will give him away to one of your servants. It is better that way, for him and for us.
What would have happened if you had been there for your son, I wonder? Would he have ever started to blame the gods for this deep hatred lurking inside him? You made your son into what he became, and all because a promotion was more important to you than your own flesh and blood. And that is why you will fail here, don't you see? Because failing is what you do. As a soldier, as a protector of the gods, and as a father. You are a butcher, a loser, not the glorious savior you want people to remember you as. Admit it already.
Right, a wise hermit, that's a lot of them. If you have a plan, Renfield, now would be a good time to fill us in.
Shit.
We will see about that. Sharon, you and the mercenary cover our backs. You, prophetess, fight at my side. Show them what you're made of. gate.
Courage. It's locked. What do we do?
Hold on, I've got to eat salmon first.
We will break it open. Do you see the ballista up there? Dalvarig, you... Wait. Do you feel that?
I'm a wise hermit. I have a bad feeling about that.
What? The sun.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, she's moving.
Yes. Yes, that is good. Stay with us.
What happened?
You were hit by a piece of debris, but we are safe, at least for the moment.
The dragon. What about the dragon? Where is it?
His attack brought down the entire facade, but it also cut him
Jesper?
off from us. You will not be able to get inside here.
Where's Jesper?
The building came down on top of him. There was nothing we could do.
Nah, he's
But you
alright.
survived. That is what matters for now.
We have to search for him.
Yes, and we will. But to do that, we need to find another way out of this place. So, no matter what else we do, we first have to go deeper into the temple.
What do we do?
We finish this. That arrogant display of the High Ones was a bluff. They are afraid of us, and this puppet show out there was their last trump card. But they have failed. We're here, and we're close. All that matters now is that we summon the High One and take the Numinos from him. Then it is over. Thank the gods your injuries are only superficial. Just try to keep up.
Jesper, no! Steak, man. Always. Okay. This looks like a point of interest. Who's that?
Did you see that?
Interesting. That must be the echo. We are so close to where the last cleansing happened that not only the prophetess sees it, but we do as well.
Yeah, now you have a picture of my pain, dude. You can hear. That's so weird. Can't go that way. This way then?
The beacon is all that matters, understood? They must not harm it.
What is this? Oh my god, and they were telling me to try and keep up? Look at this, Tilo. This way. Beacon. Is this the Pyrian beacon? Yep.
There it is. The beacon. By the gods, how similar they are. Sharim, do you have the word of the dead with you?
Yes.
Good. Then place it in front of the beacon. And prepare yourself. Prophetess, it is now up to you. Somehow you must recall the moment when the last cleansing happened. If Shayla's theory is right, this is the only way to get our hands on something close to a physical form of a High One.
How exactly should I do that? I can't control the echo.
No, but maybe you can somehow lure it. According to all that you have told me so far, the Echo seems to react to things or situations connected to the cycle. Take a look around and see if you can find something.
I'll see what I can do. Give me some time.
All right.
There's a black crystal here.
The beacon was created to banish the High Ones from existence, but to do that, we need something from them.
Sword.
He has betrayed us! Jakal opened the gates and now they're killing everyone!
Helmet.
They are similar to magic, or the power responsible for the tides. They are pure energy. It was almost as if the beacon longed for the stones. They are the key. I feel it.
Oh, all so familiar, man. So familiar.
The core of this sickness is in people's heads. It is a way of thinking. But you will never understand that, High Priest. Will you?
Son. Is that...
We're all here.
A High One. We have made it. How are you feeling, Prophetess? Luring the Echo like that, it must have strained you.
It has, but I'll cope. This place, it feels peculiar.
It does, indeed. We are in the consciousness of a past civilization. Do you see that up there? Yaela was right after all. This is our Numinars, the essence of a High One.
I wish you could see this.
But I can't get up the stairs. I like that that Sharima's here with us.
Unbelievable. I have done it. In spite of everything.
So what now? How do we get the essence inside the container?
We will see about that. Maybe that question will answer itself. Sharon, do it. Carry the container to the essence.
As you command, Enderal.
What is it? What are you waiting for?
Tell me, Enderal. Back in the ruins, when the High Ones showed you that memory, it was the first time I saw you express real agitation. Not anger, but agitation. What you did to your son, do you regret it, I wonder? That you abandoned him in exchange for prestige and power?
What?
I don't think you do. What got to you was being reminded of your own failure. Regret. You don't know that feeling. You never have. Not even after Kira.
Sharon, what are you?
I hired the mercenaries with Khalim. I helped him kill Lashari. And I let the Neramis into the city.
Never mind.
And still, you don't have the slightest idea who I am, do you?
I take back my previous comment.
You were there. The night of 1,000 fires.
Yes, I survived your massacre, one of only a few.
Then you did not follow my son because you shared his ideals. You did it to get to me. What for just now? Justice?
Justice. I am done with this world, Arethiel. I have been for a long time now. The only reason why I'm still here is a promise I made to someone. The promise that one day, I will be the one who takes everything from you.
Yusna, this is madness. Whatever you are planning to do, it will affect the whole world, not just me. If you want my death, why not just wait, damn it? Once we have lit the beacon, Korek will kill me. That way, all those innocent lives will be...
Just shut up! You take me for such a fool? As if there's anything in this world you would want more than to die a martyr! Teal'c Arethiel, conqueror of the High One, savior of mankind. You like the sound of that, don't you? You like it so, so much. You know, at first, I was so frustrated with all the setbacks. When the Prophetess saved Lashari's research in Al-Rashangrad, and when Quarek's first attack on the city didn't succeed. But then I realized that all of this would be so much more gratifying than anything else I could do to you. Your final attempt, and so close to your target, only to fail by my hand.
You asked me once what my daughter's name was. Do you remember?
Yes, I beg you, please.
Lena. Her name was Lena.
No. That's impossible. You fool. Miserable, selfish fool! You killed us all!
Impressive, Arethiel. You really were close. A shame that you were too preoccupied with yourself to see it coming.
Beasts! You damn beast! He was possessed! Possessed from the start!
Oh no, Arethiel. I'm afraid that is only half true. We reap, but you sowed. Of course we possessed him, but you did all the heavy lifting back in Kira when you gave the order to massacre everyone dear to him, including his wife and his poor, poor daughter. And so, it is a happy ending after all, isn't it? Without the Merinos, you have nothing to use the beacon's power on. And the only thing it is good for now is the destruction of your own beloved city. It will be a feast, and there will be nothing left of you once we've devoured you. Nothing but cold, gray flesh. It is just as we said. You have failed as you always have done. What is it, Arethiel? Lost your tongue?
No. No. I have not. Not at all. You have just presented me with a solution.
Are you deaf? There is no solution. The cleansing will happen, and you will all die.
Yes. Yes, we will. Your Messiah, the citizens of the city, the armies, we will all burn like the sun. And then, it will be over.
You're fantasizing, Arethiel. Without...
Not this time. Here we must go our separate ways. Believe me, I wish it were otherwise. But in your condition, you would just be a burden. And I cannot afford any risks. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about? What are you planning?
The High Ones are right. We cannot use the beacon to banish them anymore. But do you remember what the Archmagister said? Without the Numinos, the beacon's energy would burst out without direction.
Which is why we went to find the Numinos in the first place. Lighting the beacon without it would only
cause a massive explosion, yes. And that is the only thing we can do for mankind now. Koarek was and is essential to the High One's plan. Whatever shape the actual cleansing takes, he wants to make sure it will happen. And we, Prophetess, we may have failed in breaking the cycle for ourselves, but not for the others.
Others?
The other people of this world. Arazial, Kira, Kile. They're affected by the cycle as much as Enderal. And I know that there must be people like us. People who have had the same dreams and feel what is about to happen. And if we kill Koarek and his armies, we buy these people time. Time to gather knowledge. Time to build a new beacon. And time to light it themselves.
So you want to blow up the beacon? What about the city? What about all the people who'll die?
Those whom the Narimes have not yet massacred anyway, you mean? They will die, as you and I will. But they will do so for mankind's salvation. And this is something worth dying for. It is the only way, don't you see? Either we die here, rotting with the Pyreans, or we choose to give our death meaning by at least stopping this fanatic Koarek and his armies. The High Ones are a lot weaker than they pretend to be. I feel it. We were so close to destroying them. And I have faith in the others out there who will fight them. They will succeed where this scum Sharim made us fail. It is. And I am glad you see the truth of my words, Prophetess. Once the others have succeeded, once they have lit a new beacon, we will be remembered as heroes. Do not forget that. I wish I did not have to leave you here, but in your condition, you would not make it up to the temple. I am sorry.
How has Erenthiel made it out? Is Jespar here?
It all begins with the dreams. Breathe.
Fleshless.
Into the mind of a High One? I hope you're joking. This was their last stand. They are afraid of us. I feel it. You've killed us! You've killed us all! You have just shown me the solution.
Okay. Strange place. Erenthiel's gonna do exactly what he says he will do. What the fuck? What is the meaning?
No. This is impossible.
What is this place? Who are you?
Why are you here? Be gone, Phantom. Be gone and leave me to my slumber.
What in blazes are you talking about? What's the meaning of this?
Then this isn't a dream. You really are here. But why? The Prophet dies when the Emperor leaves him. This is the course of the game. It has always been so. Explain yourself. How did you find this place? And why do you still exist?
The veiled woman, she healed me and opened a portal.
Her? But why? She does not have a mind. She does not have feelings. So why should she do this? But still you speak the truth. I can feel it. Then could it really be that the unlikeliest of all eventualities has become reality and brought you here?
The unlikeliest of all eventualities? Are you saying that my being here is coincidence?
Coincidence or caprice, I do not know. The veiled woman cannot be understood.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Who are you? What are you?
I am sorry. It's been too long since I've spoken to anyone. I have had many names. The Arcarians called me the God of Death. The Moonskin people, the Warden of Dreams. The Pyreans, the Demon of the Deep. For your people I am, or was, the Black Guardian. Pompous names, I know. However, I am none of these, neither god nor demon. I am only an eye, condemned to observe again and again.
You know the Pyreans? The gods, how old are you?
As you measure time, older than your most daring chronicles go back, by far. I have seen them all, since our people fell. Every civilization, every cleansing, every turn of the cycle.
And you somehow survived the cleansing of your civilization? Are you one of the ancient starlings?
What? No. The starlings came long after me. I was only a fool who wanted to save his own skin at any cost. I knew the cleansing would come. I had known it long before the Red Madness and the war started. But I also knew that fighting it as my people did, and as most do, was pointless. So I looked for another way to prevail. And I found it. What you see here is the result. The Goliath. As I liked to call it back then.
What exactly is the Goliath?
What is it? My self-dug grave. What it was meant to be was a body of steel. An immortal machine with which I planned to merge my consciousness. Only organic life could be reaped by the High Ones. And I thought that by becoming a machine, I could fool them. By the name of the sun, how brilliant I thought myself. I wanted to become a god, laughing in the face of time. But let me spare you my self-pity. What happened, happened.
Do you plan to outlive your own people? To what point? Living in a dead world?
No. Joining the Goliath meant immortality. All I had to do was sleep and awaken once more when the cycle started again, and new life came forth. Except that this new life would not have been defenseless. I would have been a true god to them, one capable of protecting them from the High Ones. No imaginary figure like the Creator, no false gods like the Lightborn were, to speak in your language.
But your plan did work. You built this machine, became it, and survived the cleansing?
As the only one of my people, yes. But it happened faster than it should have. And when the cleansing occurred, the Goliath was not yet finished. And as the Emperor unleashed the light, I had no choice but to complete the joining too early. A fatal error, as it turned out. I did survive, yes. But I am trapped inside this unfinished machine. And ever since then, all I can do is watch. Again and again.
What do you mean you can only watch? We have thousands of leagues into the deep here, aren't we?
Yes. But a part of the Goliath is the eye. It allows me to see what happens on the surface everywhere. Not as literal as you imagine, of course. I see schemes, feel emotions, similar to your gift, to the Echo. But they are enough to understand.
To be clear, you've been like this since the High Ones devoured your people?
Yes. It was not how I planned it. The Goliath in its final form was meant to be divine, a synthesis of man and steel. But I overestimated myself, and I acted too quickly, driven by fear.
We haven't lost yet. Whether the High Ones triumph or not depends on what happens after Arenthiel has blown up the beacon.
No, you do not understand. You are stumbling through the fog, even now that it is almost over. By themselves, the High Ones are not the problem. If we would just see them as they really are, they would become powerless.
Powerless?
Yes. It is hard to put into words. I myself do not know everything about the High Ones. Only that they are part of something we call the cycle. A civilization arises and blossoms, and then, always at the same stage of their development, the High Ones appear, and with them, the Red Madness. People start losing their minds, wars erupt, and chaos rules. Until 2 or 3 years later, the cleansing happens. The moment when the High Ones devour the collective consciousness, the gathered minds of this civilization, to give birth to a new one of their own. Despite all of this, nobody knows what drives them. Perhaps they act out of malice, out of an urge to survive, or perhaps they do not even have a will of their own, but are like a force of nature. But I do know one thing. As powerful as they might be, it is mankind who gives them that power. We make them into what they are. Because what nobody understands is simply this. The High Ones feed on what humanity has the most of. Their ego, greed, pride, fear, and their everlasting search for an enemy who was responsible for all their misery. It is those traits the High Ones make use of. These characteristics are what make us human. And by themselves, they are harmless. Only when we bury them, when we deny them, then they play into the High One's hands. So why is this, you ask? It is simple. The High Ones alone cannot make the cleansing happen. Only a human can. With the beacon. My knowledge about it is as limited as my knowledge about the cycle. It has existed since the beginning of time, and despite what you might now believe, the ancient writings about it are true. Lit by the ones who carry the Numenos, it can banish the High Ones once and for all. But it can also destroy us. Because what happens when it is lit without a core is far more than an explosion. It is the cleansing, the triumph of the High Ones. And even as we speak, a human, Teolor Orinthiol, has done it again. A bright light will appear from the heart of the machine and open a hole in the sky. And within hours, it will spread throughout the world, and they will all feel it. A fire that burns them from within. A white light which will break through their flesh. Do you understand now? The High Ones have no power. All they do is to feed on our weaknesses, manipulate us into bringing about our own destruction. It is we who forge the sword that kills us. We who lead them to their victory. Even though the key to salvation has always been in our hands. But instead of realizing our folly, we make the same mistake. We repeat the same fate over and over. And only because we refuse to see the truth. Yes, the High Ones are our enemy. But who wants to hear that it is our ego, that dark voice within us, that empowers them? It is so ironic. The moment we would realize all this would be the moment it all came to an end. But we do not.
Wow. Fucking wow.
They reap. We sow. Dreams, thoughts, visions. They are everywhere. But the principle is always the same. They throw a tainted seed into a fertile ground. The rest happens by itself.
So what you're saying is that without our assistance, the High Ones would be powerless. The cleansing would never happen.
Just think for a moment. When did the High Ones ever do anything other than manipulate you? Did they ever physically influence any events? They incited the Naramis to march against you, and time and again confirmed the righteousness of both your causes. All they told you, all they showed you, was what you wanted to hear, and what you wanted to see. And yes, if you, Teolor Orinthiol, his order, and the Naramis had never acted, the cleansing would never have happened.
What, and there really is no reason to fall for this? I can't believe that.
Maybe there is, but if so, I do not know it. But the more turns of the cycle I witness, the more I get the impression that it is some kind of trial.
Yeah.
A cosmic game, woven by powers we have not even come close to comprehending. Maybe this is just wishful thinking, to give all this pain a meaning, when it does not have one. Maybe the High Ones are simply a law of nature, a concept, and we give birth to them by believing there is such a thing as an ultimate external enemy in the first place. The eternal struggle with ourselves. Perhaps that is just part of what it means to exist.
Damn, dude. Then that means Arenthiel just initiated the cleansing. He has signed the death warrant for all of humanity.
Like 1,000 others before him, the High Ones knew exactly what they had to do to get him to commit this last act of desperation. They played him with his weaknesses and fears, like a figure on a chessboard. And the saddest part is that until the very end, he will believe that he has done something good.
Because he wouldn't accept failure, no matter the price.
That was his greatest fear, yes. To be remembered as a failure, a broken man. That was the stream the High Ones manipulated him from the moment he died, after attempting to flee from his prison on Nehrim.
From the moment he died? What do you mean?
The real Arenthiel. He is dead, prophetess. He is a fleshless one of the mightiest tools of the High Ones. Just as you are.
And what's this, an illusion?
I wish it were. The methods of how the High Ones influence us are plentiful. And the Red Madness and their ability to enter our dreams are not their only means. Their mightiest tool is the creation of projections, fleshless ones, or emissaries, as they are also called. If a person dies, and if this person has one last unfulfilled wish, a compulsion, then the High Ones have the power to create a projection of him, an immaterial image of the deceased, which thinks itself real and is perceived as such. What no one notices, not even the projection itself, are two things. Firstly, it is driven by this last unfulfilled desire. Secondly, it becomes an idealized version of its former self, almost tailor-made to free itself from the last compulsion, that ultimate scourge. The daughters of fishermen become warriors. Broken generals become charismatic and driven leaders who seem almost too determined to be real. You are one of these projections, as are all of the emissaries. You are a fleshless one, a spirit searching for liberation from something. I do not know your past before you came to this land, because before you became the prophetess, you were insignificant. But what happened to you and your friend on that ship? You never survived it. You drowned in the Red Sea. And in that very moment, the High Ones entered your mind and made you into what you are today. And other than myself, the High Ones knew your compulsion, knew the desire that drove you. Whatever it was, it made you predictable, and it allowed them to play you, just as they played Arenthiel and Korak. Do you see it now? Every dream the High Ones sent you, every time they appeared to you, they all had but a single purpose: to feed your self-image, to push you in a certain direction. They wanted you to play the game for their purposes, and they succeeded. You read the echo of the future, as other prophets did before you. You helped Arenthiel reconstruct the beacon, and led him to the Numinos. When he saw that it would be taken away from him at the very last instant, his fear of failure led him into doing what he did.
You are not to blame, prophetess. You did what countless others did before you, and you did it because you thought it was the right thing to do. Only one thing is different. In all the time I have been here, never before did a projection realize its own nature. You were meant to dissolve like the rest of mankind. Yet, here you stand, and I tell you the truth. This was never meant to happen.
But then that means the beacon was a trap set by the High Ones from the very beginning?
No, it is as I said. For as long as this cycle has existed, so has the beacon. It is an element of the game, and it has the power to end it, whether in favor of the High Ones or in favor of mankind. Yet for as long as I have been trapped here, the latter has never happened.
So the High Ones wanted us to reconstruct the beacon. They made me do it.
They gave you impulses, nudges in the right direction. Those who know a person's past know which strings to pull.
What about the ancient Starlings? They managed to flee the cycle, didn't they? How?
The Starlings, in their time, were called the Yalam Rashe. And yes, they manipulated the game in their favor. Their goals were similar to mine when I created the Goliath. They were a small circle of highly intelligent craftsmen and mages. And just like myself, they did not think the cycle could be won by the beacon alone. So by unknown means, they fled into the sky and created something that protected their city from the cleansing.
But what happened to them? Are they really the ancestors of our Starlings?
Yes. But knowledge about their history is sparse, since the Star City was almost beyond the reach of my eye. But I know that its first centuries were glorious. The Yalam Rashe lived in harmony, and their society was the pinnacle of all that mankind could be. With time, however, their population grew. They became too numerous for their small city, and so they invented their golden rules, which were supposed to control their growth. Having children was regulated now, and those who were found guilty of a crime were punished heavily. The worst sentence was being exiled. The convicted were robbed of their memories and sent back to Earth. This is where the Starlings of your world come from, do you see? And this is why they all feel this longing to return to a far distant place in the stars. It is an ancestral memory.
That explains a lot. What happened to them? Why was the city deserted?
I do not know. As I said, my knowledge about the Starlings was always limited. All I do know is that one day they were gone. I could not feel them anymore. By that time, their society had become but a shadow of what it once was. But whether they destroyed themselves or left for someplace else, I will never find out.
Maybe there's a reason for all this. Maybe we can still stop the cleansing.
Oh, stop it. No, it is too late for that. By the name of the sun, it is so ironic that the veiled woman did not lead you here earlier. It is over, prophetess. You are strong. But regardless of how long your power can protect you from the light of the cleansing, eventually you will dissolve too. Even if Wait. No. Maybe you are right. Maybe there is a way.
What way?
But no. It would be pointless.
What will be pointless? Why?
Forgive me, I have to think. Yes, there could be a way. What I told you is true. Here on Earth, you will not survive the cleansing. But there is one place where you could. The Star City. I know that you brought something back from your journey there. The escape pods. And I know that they can also take you back there. For I have seen the Yalan Rashe, the ancient starlings, do so. Whatever has protected the city over all these millennia, it would protect you too. Yes, you could survive it. By the face of time, you could.
You want me to flee? But to what end? That wouldn't stop the cleansing.
No, it would not. But that is irrelevant. You are fleshless, a projection. And just like me, time cannot touch you. Age cannot kill you. And thus you could succeed where I have failed. You could wait for the cleansing to be over. And then create a new humanity.
Do what now?
Create a new humanity. It is only a matter of time until the new turn of the cycle starts. New life will come forth. First, simple life, then human. And just like the civilizations before them, they will also fall victim to the High Ones, because they will have the same weaknesses as we do. But not with your help. You could be a god to them. You could guide their ascent. You could shape a mankind free of egos and weaknesses. And by doing so, you would deprive the High Ones of their power. Just imagine, in this new world, there would be no need for a beacon, because the High Ones simply would not have any strings to pull on. Mankind will defeat them by becoming superior.
What exactly makes you believe I would survive in the Star City? Those machines there tried to kill us.
Yes, because that old starling did harm to the city by trying to destroy a crystal. That awoke the Guardians. But they are asleep now. I can feel it. You would be safe. Believe me.
That would mean leaving mankind to die.
No, they are already dead, damn it. Arinthiel has lit the beacon. And unlike anything else you could do right now, this would be a chance for permanent change. By the face of time, do not let all of this become meaningless. Every second you waste doubting lessens your chance to get to safety.
Mankind without ego? What is that supposed to mean?
The High Ones reap, we sow. It is our weakness that make the High Ones strong. Our ongoing fragility. And if not for that, the High Ones would be powerless. You could be the one to create a humanity like that. Altruism instead of greed. Self-responsibility instead of the continuous search for an enemy. Awareness instead of blindness.
What makes you believe I could do that? The Lightborn tried to do the same thing and they failed.
The Lightborn tried to force their ideals onto an already rotten people. Just like the Pyrean Sun Priest and the countless false deities before them. You cannot save a tree whose roots have already withered. But with you as a deity to lead this new mankind, it would be entirely different. You could completely change what it means to be human. And would it not be presumptuous to rob the world of this chance? Simply because you are afraid of failing? Believe me, I would give a lot for this chance.
That's fair. I don't like this, but maybe you're right. Maybe a new beginning could make things turn out differently.
It means a lot to me to hear you say that. What is important now is that we act quickly. The cleansing is already happening, and you will not have much time left to flee. You must go through the portal and then back to the temple. Then you have to activate the pods, and the rest will happen automatically. When all this is over, I will try to reach out to you.
So that you could see what happens in the world. What about Jespar? Is he dead?
He is. I'm sorry, but this is one more reason why you have to do the right thing. Please, make his death matter.
And this is it. I'll try to get back to the temple.
Yes, and hurry. You will feel the light as soon as you are back on the surface. And given time, it will consume you. But you will succeed. I feel it. There is one more thing I need to ask of you, however. One final request. I want you to shut me down. Yes, I want to finally rest. Please do not try to convince me to do otherwise. All that. I do not want to be a part of it any longer. I have not wanted to for a long, long time. Please, do it. The switch is in front of you. That was how I connected myself to the Goliath. It will cut the connection as well. Do it, and then go. Go and fulfill your fate.
He said he would try and make contact with me. Alright, man.
Thank you.
So long.
Forgive me. The two of us will now exchange places. I am sorry for the deception.
Oh.
And if there were another way, I would not do this.
You piece of shit.
Even though you made the right choice, you are too naive to become a true god.
Wow.
What do you know? What have you seen? You are but a toddler in the face of time. I, however, know mankind better than anyone else, and I deserve it. Once this is all over, I will send someone to free you from the Goliath. But until then...
Unbelievable. Jespar! No fucking way.
By the wise hermit, are you okay? I was so afraid. You...
Miserable fool! I would have kept my word, but if you want to play games, fine! I have had enough time to practice!
Oh, shit!
Get away from the glowing one! We're shooting! Quickly!
Glowing one. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. shit.
The shields are down! The generators, now!
It's still not down? Ow.
Holy shit! Get away from the glowing one, quickly!
Oh shit!
The
Got it.
shields are down! The generators, now!
Okay, we got it. Fuck. Last one.
Get away from the machine, now!
Oh shit. Got him.
The shields are down! The generators, now!
No! No! What have you done?
The Black Guardian, you realize that not all myths are just myths. Holy shit.
I guess the explanations will have to wait.
I will tell you on the way back as best I can, but right now we need to head back to the temple. The cleansing, it's happening right now.
I had a feeling that might be the case. Go on ahead. I'll follow. Yeah, I guessed as much. Yuzlan and he didn't even try to get me inside after that dragon attacked us. Lucky for me, I found another way in. Otherwise, I never would have found you. And you were...
What's wrong?
My skull, it feels like it's on fire.
Oh no.
This must be the cleansing. If this is how it feels down here, then fate have mercy on those who are on the surface. Don't you feel anything?
Faintly, it feels dull somehow.
Then the Black Guardian was right, wasn't he? What you are, your fleshlessness, it protects you. By the wise hermit, I just don't understand. I mean... You're here, right before me, and I can see you. Is it really possible? Could you be an illusion?
I don't know, but it's the truth. It all makes sense now, what the aged man said about me, and that corpse you found in the living temple.
Huh. I guess so. So, what now? Your decision, is it final?
I don't know. What would you do? What would you do?
Oh, of course. Who better to answer that question than a philanthropist like me? But if you insist, I think the Black Guardian was right, though. Sacrificing yourself, it would be pointless. Even if I somehow managed to escape the explosion from the beacon, how do we know that those other people Orenthiel put so much faith in would even believe me? You said it yourself, people want to be deluded. That's what makes the High Ones so strong. But to create a new world, as bizarre as all this sounds, I think it would be our best chance. But then again, it is your call. If we flee, I won't live to see this new mankind.
The Black Guardian was right. We have to flee. Even if we were able to save the ones who are not already dead, they would only repeat our fate.
Yes. Then, in a few hours' time, the two of us will be the only survivors of mankind. Heck, that sounds so unreal. You have to prepare the escape pods. I'll wait for your signal. Now go, before it's too late. And be careful.
Completed fleshless. Brave new world started. Kalia? Yeah, I want to find Kalia. Oh my god, dude. Stress. Stress is crazy. Fuck me, man. Oh shit. Archmagister, no. Kalia.
Saira, I thought you were dead.
Oh. What happened here?
The beacon. The Naramis. They tried to storm the temple, as the Grandmaster said they would. We tried to stop them, but there were just too many of them. Arenthiel, he came back just when we thought it was too late.
What did he say?
That the High Ones killed you. Sharim, Jespar, all of you. And that he found the Numinos and would save us all. Then he went to the beacon and...
He lit it.
Yes. Just then, Naramis broke through the gate, but it all happened so quickly. There was this flash, and suddenly this rift in the sky. The light, it burns us from within. Can't you feel it, Saira?
I do, but only faintly. I don't know why.
Maybe it's the echo. Maybe it protects you. But I suppose it doesn't matter anymore, does it? I don't have much longer. I can feel it. Saira, tell me one thing. What's happening here? I thought the beacon would save us.
Could have, but we never found the Numinos, Kalia. Sharim destroyed it. Arenthiel lit the beacon without it, and this is what triggered the cleansing.
What? But you're here. That must mean something, right? You can stop it. You can save us.
Too late for that now, but there's still hope.
Hope. I like the sound of that. At least that means that all of this wasn't for nothing. We did something good. And that's...
The commander here? In disaster, dude. There she is. Though she's done. It's over. Dragon.
Quickly. Get us out of here.
feel like Jespar's gonna be dead when we reach the top. I don't think Jespar's gonna survive. Back here again. What does all this mean, man? This part I'm still unclear about. I don't know. Leading me back here for? Why? A bed? Star City? Jespar?
Hey.
How did we get here?
I don't know. When I woke up, we were here. You were still unconscious, so I took the liberty of carrying you into that room. Just look at that. From here, it all seems so peaceful, untouched, as if all that's happened was nothing but a bad dream. I guess as far as the world's concerned, it doesn't make a difference if we live or die.
Maybe not. So what now?
Now it's up to us.
Better world. Amazing. So good. So good. So glad I played this, dude. means tomorrow, guys. Ratchet and Clank 2. Got the original Skyrim voice actors in here. Interesting. Jeremy Sewell. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank 2 tomorrow then. That's cool. Should be fun. Regarding the Platinum Trophy playthrough tomorrow of that. There was probably like 45 minutes of dialogue at the end there where I just didn't say a word, man. I was just so into it, so immersed in that conversation. Just didn't fucking speak. It felt good. I call that the cyberpunk effect. This was what, 65 hours or something? Fantastic game. Yeah, I've always called it the cyberpunk effect when I'm just so, like, into the dialogue, you know? Because cyberpunk did that to me a lot. There you go, that's it.